Matter of fact, they're all in the same complex. It's the Hammock Complex down on 3rd.
Oh, the Hammock District.
That's right.
Why is that a little version of me? Why is there a little guy there? Why is there a little guy? But that's me.
That has no associated sound effect, no sort of experience that pops up on stream or anything like that. Midi, thank you for the 500,000 big bolts to become a VIP in this channel. And in order to repay just how little fanfare there is for that button, which I swear to God I meant to add, there was meant to be confetti and all sorts of things like that. I am going to refund those points. Now, I'm going to assume you're going to use those in a reasonable way and not in any way, in any sort of way, sort of make the stream different or anything like that. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you, Midi. I'm giving you the option to have your cake and eat it too, but you know what? I regret nothing. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? We don't have the budget for confetti. I read a story once about someone that... Do you remember it was a big thing to glitter bomb people? Do you guys remember that being a thing? Where, like, you would mail someone an envelope, and in the envelope would be, like, spring-loaded glitter and things like that. Or, like, confetti as well. Do you remember that being a thing? I remember that being a thing. You know what? We're getting on the bloody spaceship. We're getting on the bloody spaceship. I read a story once about the literal most unlucky person in the entire world. I don't know how many people know where I'm going with this. There was a person who got glitter bombed, and by like 1,000,000 to 1 chance, a piece of glitter entered part of their face in such a way they ended up having to have an eye removed. How fucking bad would you feel as the person that glitter bombs your friend and they lose an eye from it? That's it. And to be clear, the person did like a Reddit AMA and was like, no hard feelings. Like, there's no world in which that would ever happen again. Like, it was a ridiculous thing that happened. But like, what is the luckiest unlucky man who has survived being struck by lightning in several plane crashes? I know about someone who had a similar life story like that as well. Tiny shrapnel. It's a fucking war out there, babes. It's a war out there. I would like to again thank Mitty for having 500,000 points to spend here because, Jesus Christ. I will be fully honest, part of the reason I am refunding that as well is because I really need to get about to doing this. I've forgotten to do it for some reason. I wanted to give everyone in BF VIP in this channel, which I still haven't done. God, I'm all over the place, gang. I'm all over the place, but I am going to shout out Mitty really quick. Please go follow Mitty. I don't always get the opportunity to read Mitty, usually because when I'm wrapping up stream, she's usually also, 4 or 5 hours into a stream, so I'm always like, maybe not so much, but Mitty is a very kind and calming presence on this website, and the Twitch recap has me feeling things, chat. The Twitch recap has me feeling things. I didn't think it would. I thought it'd be a funny little silly giggle joke. But we did our Twitch recap the other night. I can pull up any numbers if anyone's curious, but I got very, very emotional about this year last night. So that was a time. But I'm losing track of myself. I need to go ahead and say hello to everyone. No, we are doing Dinocop tonight. We haven't beat it. I'm very interested in beating it. For reasons you may have seen on the thumbnail, I have been curating a list of people who've said the ending ruined the game from them. And I'm very curious what the fuck that could mean. I don't know. But in the meantime, you know the deal, chat. You know the bloody deal. You gotta say howdy to get a howdy, just like Sapidu there. Hello, Sapidu, how you doing? Egg, of course, who was in early. Sticky, Jackman, Jake. Holy shit, I was watching a Jake stream today, chat. My heart was full of warmth today. I was in another streamer's stream who ended up raiding into Jake, and I was like, oh my god, my worlds are colliding, this is so beautiful. Sil, how you doing? And Rose, of course, level 1 goblin, the lovely Mitty Rose, who as my entry sound? No, I think it's a command on Mitty's channel. As the command on Mitty's channel says, Mitty can do nothing wrong. This is a fact. Pass, how you doing? Raskus, good evening. Gimrus. Luna, hi Luna, I was just talking with you. Hi. Jero, what's up? Hello. Zen, of course, Samur, Snake Bones, Frickadelli. And Slexon. Slexon, if I said Purgle, do you know what I mean? Do you have context for Purgle yet? Purgle is... Oh man, Purgle is a thing. I have no context for Dinosaur Detective, but I must see the ending. Okay, I want to set this... Maybe I should wait until we're about to boot the game, because we're in the banter section of the stream where, for a fact, it's going to be me talking bullshit for another 10 to 15 minutes, so maybe I don't worry about it. I'll explain Dinocop in a moment. I will just say I'm very interested. I think it'll be a lesson in media literacy, is what I'm going to say about finishing Dinocop. I'll explain in a moment. I do not have Purgle context. I'm going to tell the story again. This is a spoiler for Correct Guesses 2025, which I'm assuming everyone's either watched now or doesn't give a shit at this point. It's in the highlights in the news channel if you care. But I had to redo an entire presentation. I had to redo every single slide of a presentation at one point. And I had to do that because at one point in time, someone got a correct guess. Someone named Slexon got a correct guess for what was coming up next with the Mantis. And that correct guess was purple. However, it was typed Purgle. And I thought that was so funny that at, 1, 2 a.m., when I was entering that in the spreadsheet, I thought, oh, I'll keep the typo there. That's really funny. I'll keep Purgle there. I forgot that I did this, leading to me needing to recount the entire correct guesses chart after I'd finished and wrapped the entire presentation. Purgle almost bricked a presentation for the correct guesses, and it's not even the Purgle's fault. It's my fault for including Purgle. Which leads to, hang on a second. Hold up. Do I have it on hand? I do have it on hand. Hang on. it leads to this... Oh, goodness. That ended up being a through line through the entire thing, to be honest. It also led to this great clip on the joke of the stream. Too many of us have Purgle names. Honestly, a presentation sounds so much better than a presentation. It does, doesn't it? I viewed them as presentations, personally. I found them quite pleasantary. I don't know how you guys feel. I don't know how you guys feel. So happy to be certified funny by PowerPoint presentation. We're doing the damn thing again, man. We're doing the damn thing again. I loved that so much. I think it's definitely going to be smaller in the coming years, but man. Joke of the stream stays. January 1st, man. January 1st. But yeah, we did Twitch Recap last night, because Twitch Recap popped up, right? Twitch Recap popped up, and I was like, no, I'm not even going to look at it. I'll worry about it another time. I'll maybe do a stream for it or something like that. And people kept posting their hours. Jesus Christ, you guys watch a lot of this stream. You guys watch a lot of this stream. Oh my god. I never expected Purgle to have such a legacy. And yet here it is. Like I said, here it is. For some reason that Tom Cardy song ending made me think of that Shadow Man. Well, it's in the Shadow Man now. Thank you for the redeem, by the way. I do gotta touch grass. Someone did the math, and apparently this stream has eaten like 9 years of free time this year. Which terrifies me. Completely terrifies me. It almost makes me view what I'm doing as immoral. I think about like walking up to someone and just schlucking out 9 years and being like, nah, there's no moral reason to do that, right? It's always evil. 200 hours is such a chunk of change. I like that you rounded it off too, Luna. I like that you rounded off to 200 hours. I actually did something accidentally with mine, which is in Eclipse's channel, I spent exactly 69,000 channel points. Which, if I'm gonna do that anywhere, doing it in Eclipse's channel sounds fantastic. Honestly. So recap has made me look like quite the yapper. Everyone has the percentage now. They know what percentage of chat they are. I don't know. I like a good yap, man. I wouldn't be streaming if it wasn't for the yaps. I think I would have gotten bored of it by now. I don't get much value out of doing anything but yapping. Not gonna lie. To be fair, I very often put you on the second monitor. I have always said I want to be a second monitor streamer. I'll take third even. Like, if you're the kind of person that has that kind of fucking battle station where you've got 3 to 4 monitors, stick me up in one of the weird, like, long top ones, or like that curved monitor up top that's useless for basically everything. Like, I'm saying, put me in weird windows. Put me on a CRT. I don't care. Goom watched me on a projector in the bathtub at one point, and I still view that as a point of pride for myself. Without you, I would come home from work and have to watch Shroud. In that case, I will never stop streaming, J-Ro. In that case, I will never stop streaming. I will keep you from that fate. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that's how desperate it can get. Man, Thursdays must be rough. Thursdays must be rough. You're on my mobile phone streamer, my video game grind entertainment. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I almost said I'll entertain you with a grind, and then I thought that's maybe not appropriate, you know? Should I get a 4th monitor for Ellie stream specifically? Maybe, Rose, maybe. Also, I hope you're doing well, by the way. It's always good seeing you. Goodness gracious. Gonna get an LCD inside my computer case just to play Ellie on it? Dude, if you could put me on, like, the interior of the computer... Oh my god, I'd love that. I've seen people put, like, little GIFs of Nicolas Cage and stuff in there, you know? Which screen would you be in the Split Fiction Evil CEO? I've mentioned it before. I want to get I really do want to get a screenshot of the Evil CEO's many monitors in Split Fiction, and I want to take it to Geb's house, and I want to hold it up to Geb and like see how 1-to-1 it is to his actual stream setup. That man has like 7 monitors. Like, it kicks ass, but also it's a lot. Streams during my working hours, and work is bad right now, so you and chat make my day more pleasant. That's really sweet. Yours is also the first stream I ever actively interacted with, because everyone is so nice that it's not overwhelming. One of the coolest things I ever heard for Cadelli was during the busiest month we've ever had here. It was during the big partner push month, like the big month that I was just talking about the other night. Someone told me the energy is like as if a small community got real big. And I've held on to that a lot. I've held on to that a lot of like, yeah, it does feel very close knit, doesn't it? You know, sometimes there's like 100 people in here. It still feels kind of like very closed, like close family in many ways. I love that. I wouldn't change that for the world. I miss being active in Ellie streams, so I'm back. Oh hell yeah, Rose. I was very surprised to get a I've got a New Year's resolution from some people who have like just not really had the time for. There is a loud motorcycle neighbor. Holy shit, that's very cool. I got some New Year's resolutions from some people who like haven't been too active in the stream, who have been like, in 2026, I'm going to be there for every stream. And I'm like, I don't necessarily believe it, but I'd be really happy to see that. You know, I reckon that'd be really cool. Also, hello, Kel. I hope you're doing well today. My goodness. My goodness. Also, I changed my, okay, people are posting recaps. I'm exploding into tears. Slexon, you have nearly 600 hours here this year? Jesus. This is incredible. This is incredible. My goodness. I think my top 5 streams are really easy to guess. I think my top 5 streams are really easy to guess. I was a little bit surprised there was a couple missing. But I mean, it's top 5, right? It's like not everyone, you know? So it makes sense, I guess. It makes sense. Alas, I'm gonna boot Dinocop to make sure I actually do play a video game tonight. I'm gonna make sure I do play a video game tonight, no matter what happens. So I don't know why, like 5 minutes before stream, I set all of my avatars and profile pictures to the biter emoji. I think this is the correct decision. I don't know why this is the correct decision, but Mantis, Angie. Hi, Angie. Did you do your Twitch Wrapped? Did you do your Twitch Wrapped, Angie? It is correct. It is correct, I feel. I feel like on off days, I'm going to switch it out to the armored version. That's what I'm going to do. On off days, I'm going to suit up. Oh, goodness. I only open Twitch to watch you. Your stats are going to be cooked. That's amazing. Oh, that's sick. Welcome in, by the way, Angie. I hope you're doing well. I was just thinking about you the other night for some... Why was I... Something was on my... I know why. I know why. Hey, Angie, I know why I was thinking of you, because I went shopping the other day and I walked past walked past some vegetable stands, like fruit stands, whatever. And I was like, oh, I haven't had bananas in a while. Just saying. Just saying. You've affected my actual real life. My most viewed clip from this year was Raw getting blown away by an exploding zombie while talking about the skydiving mission. Fucking, the Chaos Mod streams were so good, I want to do my own one. But maybe not of GTA. Like, what would you do? If I could do, like, maybe not necessarily crowd control. Simpsons Hit and Run comes to mind, but, like, it's almost too simple of a game. Yeah, no. I was reading every message before with the laughing emote because attached to the profile picture, so now Biter is, like, changing my tone entirely. Committing to the joke was worth it. I will always think of banana with the crust. Will always think of that. For some reason, there's an 8-inch shitty Android tab that's cheap than an 8-inch display. Oh, yuck. Yeah, I feel like, is it like a sunk cost fallacy in tech sometimes, where like there's an old model of something and it's like, you can't have the convenient version of it, you have to have the crummy thing. Yeah. Eating banana with the crust? There was a bit, it was literally a bit for one stream, the idea of eating a banana without unwrapping it, referred to as with the crust, which is not a word that I had heard used for the peel of a banana until that stream. Which culminated in being sent a 5-minute long video from Angie, of Angie literally just sitting in front of a camera, eating a banana, utterly unpeeled. That's the full story. And now, as much as I can't stop thinking about that, neither can you. 200 Chaos Mod Skyrim. I've wanted to do some Elder Scrolls stuff for a while. I've also wanted to do... I mean, Silly Vegas has been a thing we've talked about a lot, right? We've talked about Silly Vegas like a bunch. We'll do Silly Vegas at some point, I think. The Skyrim stream you're threatening to inflict on us. I saw a funny thing on Lich's channel recently where she was, forced by donations and charity to play Skyrim without mods, which is a fate worse than death in my mind. That is, like, next level bad. That is next level bad. Would you also eat the crack of the egg? If it contributed to some sort of awakening for them, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, let me hydrate. Also, funny buttons. For you, my friends. Speaking of LA, did you see the response to the person who was responsible for the Thomas the Tank Engine Skyrim mod? No, I didn't. What? Sorry, nothing, Egg. Nothing's happening. Don't... Well, you may now hoe freely, I guess. Ow. Get him out, chat. It is Christmas. 'Tis the season after all. Do you see, responsible for the Thomas the Tank Engine Skyrim mod? I don't know what this is, Rose. I don't know what this is. Don't worry, chat will be obsessed with hoeing for about 2 to 3 minutes, and then it'll be back to normal, I assure you. Fuck! Ow! It hurts physically. Admire you for your ability to commit to the bit, but I fear you just as much. That's how I feel as well, Luna. Still waiting for the dramatic tonal shift. All I can think is, what if it shifts back to being like a cartoon world at the end of this? I don't know. I don't know. Julian has the fastest hoe in the southeast. Julian has streamer advantage. Kind of, technically, if you think about it. As we all know, Julian is the streamer. I'm just the sidekick. So, I'm gonna explain Dinocop to anyone that hasn't been here for it. Dinocop is a game I was interested in, specifically because it reminded me of Frog Detective. And for those that don't know, Frog Detective is a very clearly left-wing influenced game that's all about how police are corrupt. That's the core component of Frog Detective, as well as being a silly, funny, goofy time. The idea is police are corrupt. That is basically the plot of Frog Detective. Dinocop is a game I was interested in, specifically because, and as I put in the thumbnail for it, a bunch of people left really negative reviews saying, this was a great game, but there's a tonal shift towards politics at the end that I didn't expect, blah, 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 blah. When you boot this game, one of the literal first characters you speak to talks about how the state has forced eugenics, is a police state, and has various forms of cannibalism, and like tyrannical dictatorship due to humankind, forcing people into like lower class situations and things like that. This is one of the first things that happens in this game. It's not a hidden secret what this game is about. Now, why I'm so interested in this is because how do you tonal shift from that? Like, what happens that makes people go, I'm assuming conservative people, right? I'm assuming deeply conservative people that didn't realize they were being parodied. At the end of the game go, oh, I didn't know this was about us. Like, what happens? Like, I'm so curious. And to that end, we must return. Run out of time to watch the VOD. Did you get the binoculars, the flashlight? So, fun fact, okay, actually there's a couple of fun facts here. One is, I found out you can do this. Spip the bellhop is asleep. Spip is fast asleep. But what if we... His eyes crack open, but he stays asleep. Still snoring really loudly. Welcome to the Cretaceous Hotel. How am I... Mr. Officer, you're already checked in. Please let me sleep. That's a fair point, actually. A fair point. Don't ring the bell again, please. I work more than 12 hours a day. I have to be there 24/7. I'm not supposed to, but if you ring that bell again, I will hide it. Forever. I'm that sleepy. Don't mess with my lackluster sleep. I'm done. Yeah, so that's an achievement, and I accidentally found that out last night. Let me get my noir detective playing, hang on. So, fun fact, we were actually soft-locked last... Well, not soft-locked. We sequence broke last night? I guess that would be the term? We have binoculars. Now, basically, there is a Brontosaurus rights group that wanted me to investigate a guy. In order to earn binoculars, they needed sort of dirt on him because he's taking bribes, I believe, or he's bribing his way into making sure that like his meat industry stays in business. I'd already investigated him, so every single time I talked to the Brontos, they would be like, "Hey, but have you investigated him yet?" So we sequence broke the game last night, which was a little bit weird. I ended up staying up late, being like, "I have a hunch." Detective mood. I had a hunch. I had a hunch. So I went back and I redid the investigation on Kronjaeger, and I got the binoculars for free. So all you guys have missed is the conversation where they were like, hey, have you looked into him? Yeah, I redid looking into him, and now we have the binoculars. So we can actually progress now. I feel a bit silly, but that's just a symptom of not looking guides up and things like that. Things happen. It's an indie game. You know how it is sometimes. But alas, This is Dinocop. It's a game similar to my understanding, it's somewhat similar to Outer Wilds. I don't know much about that game. People keep telling me never look into it, unless I want to play it, but I believe it is a time loop situation. That's essentially what Dinocop is as well. We have all of these cases here with various solves and solutions that we need to work on, and we have the schedule of each individual character inside of the convention hall. The original concept behind why we're here is that someone called and said there was human meat at this convention. Now, there's a few things to know about this game. Basically, the idea is humans created dinosaurs. Dinosaurs ended up being sentient and needed rights. They begrudgingly gave them to them, but they still maintain a lower class of dinosaur for, like, eating, for, like, meat consumption, right? No dinosaur wanted to be a cop, so they had to make a dinosaur and brainwash them into being a cop. That's the player character. And that's Mark? Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Oi! I see you. There's a tick! Come here. Give me your special coin. There we go. Last stream, I saw one of the dinos pulling that old Velociraptor meme. It's very good, isn't it? Also, I forgot to say hi, Athena. Hi. What is Mark's deal right now? He's asleep. Can I turn the siren on him? The actual response from the model was more intense than that. Very amusing. Hang on, I need to scroll up and have a read of this. Sorry. I've been explaining this game, but now I want the explain of this mod. Basically, the person who made that mod turns dragons into Thomas the Tank Engine was leveled a lawsuit by Mattel, and they responded by saying, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I don't respect CEOs. I don't say this often, and when I do say it, usually I'm saying it as a joke. Based. I'll say, hello, Jordan, how you doing? Year of the Haunts? Yeah, it's Topper's year. Topper's year is coming up. Is Mark the only human we've met? There's technically another. There's a guy that's a serial killer who... Okay, some of the characters in this game, I will say, if you can critique anything about this game, for me, it's that some of the characters are comedy characters, and because they exist in the world of these characters only exist for comedy, I really don't know what sort of part of the world or, like, the political landscape they're satirizing. So there's a guy that's a serial killer that says if he was born a dinosaur, maybe he would be more understanding and, like, wouldn't have to kill people. Gets real questionable when you think about what that might be a parallel to. I don't think it's intentional. I think it's just dumb humor. But you sort of get what I mean, right? Some characters are locked in kind of like a comedy vault. And it's very weird. It's very weird that that's the case, and I think loses some of the logic of the game as well, and I don't know. I intrinsically don't view CEOs as people. I mean, they don't want to be viewed as people. They want to be viewed as, like, larger than life, so, like, yeah, I kind of agree. There's a man that murders beefy blonde men. He does murder beefy blonde men. That is a thing to keep in mind. Yeah, full disclosure, I think based on the politics and the design of this game, I think that parallel is completely accidental. I also think it's a very uncharitable interpretation. I just wanted to float it out there as an example of, like, some things we should look deep on, you know, basically what it's trying to say about civil rights and things like that, and some things I think, awkwardly enough, are just sort of like, well, the game tried to make a joke and it didn't land. For example, we must feed rats piss. Wait, no, we're not feeding them piss. Kind of. That's sort of what we're doing, actually. What's going on up there? I've been curious about this the whole time. This guy looks agitated. Maybe you should go check on him. Oh, is Polar on the phone right now? Hang on, that's exactly what I wanted. Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think that viewing anyone as not a person is a dangerous road to go down, but I understand where that comes from in this case. I'm not necessarily saying anyone's not a person. What I am saying is this is a game that also has doors that say NPCs only. This is a game where it's very clear that there is a focused through line of, what's the word? Focused through line of satire. And then also some random characters that just, you know, fart, shit the bed humor, you know? And I don't necessarily think they're saying anything. The reason I'm saying that is because if we get lost in who the serial killer guy is meant to be, specifically with some of the loaded wording that he uses, I think there's a weird direction that could go in and I'm not interested in, if that makes sense. I hope that's clear. Oh, you're not on the phone right now, but you will... Have you just got off the phone? You missed collecting the coin? No! I wonder if I could even reach it. Also, I have the schedule for Paola. Is she ever Is she on the phone after this point? No, it's like 2 a.m. Okay, we'll go back. Watch 445 hours of Twitch. 292 of them are Mantis. Jesus. The fact you can't see through the binoculars, right, is so funny. I really enjoy it. I like a game that just... I wonder where he's hid the bell. Do you reckon we can find it? Thank you for your special coin. Really don't think money matters in this game, but hey, we have it. Like, see, the opposite of what I'm saying about the serial killer guy would be, like, completely, like, obviously Mark. Mark seems like a comedy-only character, but Mark is very much an interpretation of, it's really clear that this is a parody of actual cops. It's very, very obvious that this is an actual interpretation of cops and actual behaviors that they do. Right? Whereas, I think getting lost on the serial killer guy is very possible. I think it's just a subversive joke of, wouldn't it be funny if the guy that walks around with a knife and talks about killing people is actually an ally? I think that is as deep as it goes, in my mind. I don't think it goes further than that. There's a couple of weird lines about being bored of Dino and things like that, and I'm like, whatever. I think this was misapplied, shall we say. I need to start writing down what these rat piss pools are, by the way. That's flowery and sweet. I thought that was donuts, but I think I did a bad job leaving donuts there last time. How do we time skip? What do we do? Bed. Have 35 days of watch time? Do you guys know something? I was active on Twitch 365 days this year. I was active on Twitch 365 days this year. So I guess we go check on that guy that's really agitated. I don't think we can, but... Same? Very nice. Very nice. I know some people were saying they had like 366 days active because of daylight savings, which is very funny. Are you alright in there? Who's this? It's just a friend. I thought maybe you'd like some company. A friend? I don't have any friends. Everybody forgot about me. Well, we don't know each other, but I saw you through your window and I thought you looked nice. What? You thought I looked nice? Me? It's been a while since people looked at me and saw a nice thing. Okay, come on in. Good advice, Paige. There's two of you? I think I've come here during a time change. This is not normal. This is not normal. This is not normal. Hi, stranger. I was famous once. Millions of people thought I was funny. It didn't last. Now I feel so lonely. It's like my fans took everything that was inside me and left a void in there. Maybe I'll get out of my slump if I get rid of the stuff that reminds me of when I was famous. What? Fairy wings? Do you want this vintage piece? I can let it go for... Oh, you're a store! Space Pants! Sorry, calm down, relax, shut up, relax. Space Pants. Okay, this is good. Princess crown, cat ears. Someone's gonna want... Oh my god, goth boots. Retro shirt? Space Pantas, thank you, thank you. Spantas, if you will. Do I just want all of this? You want the goth boots? Alright, if it's for funniest chatter 2025 pointless egg, I am gonna go the goth boots. Alright, goth boots, space pants. Why is this here? Are these quest relevant? Surely not, right? Can I have a look around your funny little home?
Piranha.
Piranha. There's a universe where it's Spantus, yeah? Unironically, I was getting that desperate it almost was. Why is your toilet locked, dude? Goth boots, fluoro bracelets, be the scene diner of your dreams. Fuck, that's pretty hot, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Cars, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh? Do we want the Marty McFly shirt? I mean, I don't really want the cat ears, but I do want the Marty McFly shirt kind of bad. Is this the only reason this room exists? Oh, theory. Theory. I need to buy every single item here. This person said they want to move on and they need to lose their stuff, right? Oh god, that's gonna be a lot of fucking coins, dude. I think I ran out of money before I get fairy wings are 100. Look, I'll get the cat ears. I know you guys want it. I know what you like. I know what you like. Why is your toilet locked? What an odd thing to say. When you're not in there, though? Man, okay. Well, we just made bank, kind of. Sorta. A little bit. Hello, Losky. How you doing, by the way? Did I say hi to you? I hope I said hi to you. I think money is kind of pointless. Manthless 10 minutes ago. Well, hear me out. I still do. It depends. If I buy that entire storefront out and he's like, great job, now I'm going to become a informant, I don't know, then maybe I'm kind of like, yeah, but it's a little bit different. Here's what we're going to do. Comrade Mantis. We have to deprogram this dinosaur. Was there a second person in that room? That was, wait, Comrade Mantis. There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shut up. Can I say something? There's a point in my life where this would have been transition goals. Fuck me. Oh, I love that they show up on the hands too. Also, I saw Zen asking for Dinocop hands in the HUD pop up. I want it too. I just need to actually like clip it. I need to find like a good green screenable spot, you know, like a sheer texture wall or something to get some good animation from it. I think I've seen this exact outfit in the gay club. As you should. Oh. What the hell was I trying to do? 2 a.m. read the password. 2 a.m. read the password. Is there anything else I care about? Not really. I think we just kill time until then. Let's wiggle the little hands. Have you enlisted any rats yet? I haven't managed to solve any of the rat puzzles. For those that are curious, there's rat holes and rat pee. And when you find the rat pee, it will tell you roughly what sort of food that rat wants. I tried to type the exact word something when you said, can I say something? And the message failed to send. So no, you can't say something is what you're finding out, Athena. You can't say something. Now, binoculars get us the flashlight. I think the biggest thing binoculars do is they get us the flashlight. I'm not sure anything else about these really matter. We can spy on a couple people. Oh, the spray paint guy. I don't think there's any reason to use this here. Oh, wait, no, Carmen's not here yet. Okay, hang on, there might be. My entire body and mind did a sigh of release because the mouse was exiled from the house, so it kind of just slept like a rock. Hell yeah, Losky, I'm glad to hear. Oh! Something in the way you can't see properly. What am I looking at, though? Can I go upstairs to do it? Alright. Carmen is not just signing autographs, she's also writing extensive messages on the cards she's handing out. We need employment and housing adapted to the needs and bodies of the Dino people. We can't only be exploited for the interests of humans. We want capitalists to stop robbing our bodies. Valid. Wait, can I quote that in the podcast? Am I being radicalized? Let's go. I think I'm being fucking radicalized. I'm here for it, man. This is so pink. Sorry. Has it always been this pink? This is very pink. This is more pink than usual, right? Good God. All right, now, two different things. We've entered the 80s. No, it was yellow? Do you reckon the color of the surroundings is to do with, like, how much information you have at any point? Because that's kind of sick. So, Paola is going to be on the phone at about 2 a.m. We're nowhere close to that yet. I think about midnight. Is it midnight? Do we have a schedule for the ACAB guy? No, it just says the tagger ran away. Okay, so we don't have a schedule, but I know it's late at night. So I reckon we chill out here. Oh, maybe. Do binoculars get us anything interesting outside of, obviously we want that flashlight, but we can't white powers here. Whoa. The view from my room's balcony is breathtaking. I can't wait to go hang out there later tonight. You're lucky, Mr. Zero. My room doesn't have a balcony. The view from the window's not that bad, though. Okay, so we have a little bit more schedule on Jan. Also, there's some tunes banging out. Neil banging out the tunes. Maybe the binoculars help us with the cat, but I think the cat is going to be flashlight in the hole. That's my assumption. Oh, there's a can! Right, there's also this under the bridge thing, which I think is more mold to kick up, but... It's like a can in the river here, I don't know. I like the vibes in here, man. It's true, I do. We've got the scary cat. Got, I think it's just a waiting game, gang. I don't know when the graffiti artist comes out. I'm pretty sure we just had it very late at night. What we could do... Just had the thought. Watch until they move. That's what I'm thinking too, Gim. Ow! So Jan's on his way. You're gonna lock this, and then you're gonna go to your room. And that gives us a shot. Maybe if we just go upstairs. Bert's off to do weird accordion stuff in the park. We'll be back to that. I almost have Bert's outfit. I almost know what I'm doing with that. Could feed it to Skunky. My memory for stream game details on point somehow. That's amazing, Kim. I'm kind of the same way. I remember a lot of details of games I watch. Games I play, absolutely not. Hello, VR. Welcome in. Holy shit, there's a whole dump out there. Oh, that's the back of the... I never really thought of that. That's the back of the fridge section out there. Theo's here, chat. Everyone's favorite chatter is here. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't make you go into a contest together, a sort of violent contest that could only have one, potentially two survivors. I would never do that to my chat. It would never happen. It would never happen. I guess we just do this and wait on Paula again. Is Paula here? Ah, never mind. Yes, watch until they make a move. That might throw us to 2 a.m. No, she'll go to bed before 2 a.m., right? She's going to bed at 11, okay. Damn, that must be nice. Must be nice. I can make the lights on that statue spawn in and out. So, one of the problems is, I think killing time at night is really difficult for some reason. I don't know, can we drink? Drink until 12 p.m. Jesus. No, I'm good. Well, actually, no, hang on. No. Do they mean midnight? Do they mean 12 a.m.? Hang on. They definitely mean 12 a.m., right? Yes. Did I misread or was that typoed? I don't know. I guess we'll try again next time. Either way, fuck off Steve's on the move. That's always a good sign. Oh, I can read your lips now as well. Oh, shit. Okay, binoculars open up like a lot to do. The Dinocop is a raptor-esque species, meaning the cop is a predatory species. This is true. This is true. So you're doing your thing. Fuck, maybe we follow up on Steve first, man. Or I think as everyone's probably put together by now, foosball. Wait until they move. He should do something silly here. He climbs on the stage, I think. Yep. And then it'll be like, man, I wish I could read his lips because he's not talking loud enough. Yes! Oh, I'm so on it. This convention, it's all glazing. Yarn pretends invited me to sing to help me. Knows I can't say no, need the money. He knows I hate this kind of event. Won't help my career. Always doing this, wants to keep me dependent and humiliate me. Always needs to have the upper hand. Maybe it's time. Stand up for myself, pull a stunt during a performance. Ruin his setup. Will be fun. Yo, Foxbot, how we doing? Steve is thinking of pulling a stunt during Jan Zero's event. I've heard more than enough suspicious stuff from Steve. You need to confront him when he gets sober. Initiate contact during the convention, see how he reacts. So I can change his schedule by fucking with him. Alright, Paola's almost up. So we gotta get a move on real quick. Out of the way, boys. Paola's about to be on the phone in her room in about 15 minutes. So we're gonna go up to... I think the serial killer's room is always empty now, right? My dude, there's mold. My dude, there's mold. How you still got mold? Huh? Nice, free mold. Ow! Yeah, they're pushing back the press conference again. I don't know, it seems like they're not ready yet. I mean, as long as they pay us extra, who cares? Could you remind me the code of the case of our fancy flashlight? I keep forgetting it. 2998, right. Oh, we look so good. Harley, how you doing? Welcome in. 2998. Panasonic LCD. $99. It's food time for me right now. Oh, must be nice, somebody. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Good to see you. And Windbreaker, welcome in. Case is locked. Enter the code 2998. It unlocks. Flashlight. What is the mold for? I think just money. Not money. You feed it to Scrappy. There's like a... Can I? You feed it to a bot that gives you, I think, money and unlocks based on the amount of stuff you feed it. Bag of wires. Do you want to take it? Sure. Bag of wires is an interesting grab. Got sent a screenshot from my beloved about me being a biggest fan. You are indeed a biggest fan. Yeah, do you guys want to see a little bit of the Twitch recap? Because I did it really late last night. I did it past the time I usually end stream, so I would be okay pulling it back up. You're so inconspicuous and look like a regular cop. I'm a business bug. Find my 8 pages. Oh! Yes. Give me your special coin. Crushed soda can. I mean, I'll take that. Yeah, Twitch recap dropped. It is a little bit bugged out. I'm led to believe some stats are a little bit cooked. But it's a good example of what it is. Oh! Kitty. Kitty, where do you go? Where do you go, sweetheart? Oh, I love a cat that's scraggly. Cat is hiding in there with a plush. The cat is acting very territorial. They seem to be treating the plush like it's their kid. No, don't say that. Oh. Oh. Kitty. Say hello, by the way, Phantom. I hope you're doing well. Now, there's also a bin that I needed a flashlight for as well. The graffiti guy back yet? No. Where was that bin? Does anyone remember? There was a bin I couldn't stick my paws in. Because it was too dark. Oh god, we also need to get locked in the bathroom down there as well. There is a lot to do now. So, confronts... Ah! There you are, you scoundrel. A saboteur. Did that say tattoo? The tagger is well covered, totally unidentifiable. You can feel he's enjoying himself under his costume, working on this very offensive graffiti targeting you. You wish you could kick his ass. You wish he wouldn't outrun you every time you try to catch him. You feel powerless. Your emotions are about to get the best of you. Can you tell the commentary here, chat? Till you spot something odd on his left hand. Really distinctive tattoo. What a moron, he didn't cover his tattoo. Now you can identify him if you see him during the day. Oh, the sweet taste of revenge. I see. Tattoo on the left hand. It's a yellow dino with a tattoo on the left hand. Got it. I think I've actually, like, seen that guy in the diner from memory. So that leaves us with... Maybe the bin is in the park somewhere. No, it's over here, right? It's like here? An object hidden in the dark in there. Oh, crushed soda can. Nice. That's why you cover your tats at civil rights protests? Exactly. Whoa, no, sorry, rats. No. Bollocks. I reckon that rat likes donuts, though. I'm pretty sure that rat wants donuts, right? Flowery and sweet. That's donuts, right? Ow. I think with that, we head back to bed. I think that's bedtime. Hello, my most watched bug who streams. Actually? I'm the most watched bug? Oh. Brings a tear to my eye. You know, there's a lot of great bugs out there. I was just thinking of this recently. Specifically during the bug of the year discussion that we did. There's a lot of great bugs out there, man. That blue fly. Oh. Honestly. Exceptional stuff. Let's tuck ourselves in, everybody. I think that rat might like climbing. You might be onto something, Sumbo. Oh, but I'm glad to see you here, Cars. Cars is in my top 5, for reference. I'd show you guys my top 5. It's probably pretty predictable, but... Cars is in my top 5. I think probably narrowly pushing out Kel and... Wondering who else. I'm wondering... with my Twitch recap, I'm like, who is 6 through 10? Do you know what I mean? I want all the numbers, you know? I want all the numbers. Raw, Tupper, I don't know who else. Tupper, yes, obviously. I've watched 1,000 hours of Tupper's 2 streams. Honey? Honey is a good pick. Have we ever found honey? Also, when do I want to talk to Steve? That's a bloody good question. $37 Tupper raids. That's the beauty of it. We just keep raiding Tupper. In 1 week alone. I've thought about that time we raided Tupper. I think about it a lot. I still don't know how it happened. I can't think of a plausible way that my computer or my keyboard or anything could have, or Twitch itself could have glitched out to have me raid Tupper. I truly cannot think of it. And for no one to notice that we did it as well, the stars aligned. Why would it be Tupper? Don't get me wrong, I love Tupper. I'm delighted that she's streaming now, but like, I'm so confused to how that raid happened. Oh my god, this guy's getting blown away. Maybe we just wait on Steve, I don't know. The dino requires breakfast. Favorite streamer, Tupper, how? It's true, it's true. You're my top 1? And they made you look like you're powering up? That's incredibly flattering. You don't even know my full potential. No one even knows. Can I have that breakfast, please? Oh. To 11 a.m., I will have waffle. Delicious. It's a very funny gif. I thought it was very fitting. I know it's kind of like... oh, God. That's why I like my Twitch avatar. It fits everything. Fits everything. Fits in a nice round orb. Now, what's on the agenda? That is a damn fine question, actually. What is on the agenda? This isn't even LA's final form. Literally no, actually. Literally straight up no. Okay, Steve's probably at the convention floor, maybe, at this point. We can talk to Steve. Orb Space Mantis. I love being in an orb. It makes me feel like I'm at home. Oh, goodness. These 3 are going to be protesting. Okay, okay. Steve, are you here now? No, you're late. Where are you at this point in the day? Yo, Nooch, how we doing? Welcome in. Skip to like 1. Pretty sure he's here at like 1. Is this a shrunken mantis? It might be. It might be. Yo, hi Steve. Steve, we need to have a serious conversation. Come on, Steve. Let's get serious. I heard you talk about humiliating Jan because he keeps humiliating you. At some point, you even said you'd do something so crazy during his show that he would never get elected because of it. I feel like you could be the key to my case after all. Mr. Officer, keep your voice down. You've got my attention, you got my attention. Whatever case you're working on, I'm innocent, I promise you, I can explain. I stay in room 200. Come meet me tomorrow morning between 7 and 11:30. For my safety, it's important we don't speak about this in public. Okay, so now I know where he is in the mornings. Alright, alright. Which means the next thing I want to do is probably get locked in the bathroom at like 10 p.m. Can I screenshot this with just the first 3 words? No, no you can't. What the fuck? Hang on, hang on. No way his name is Fuck Off Steve. His name is Fuck Off Steve. Well, okay, no, it's not his birth name. That is a chosen name. I believe his birth name is Foosball. I'll see into that what you will. Yeah, I think next thing is bathroom. Which is going to be a bit of waiting, but I don't really have a better way of handling that. Fucked up to be revealing his dead name. I didn't say dead name. I said birth name. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. No, 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 no. You're not gonna get me with that. Slurp of coffee. I didn't even see that Santa. His government name. That's probably a good way to talk about it as well, yeah. They're only the same if the person has since abandoned said name. Yeah, keep in mind, dead name is very specifically a trans thing. Like, that's obvious, but like, let's just be clear. I'm not using the wrong terminology. Birth name is accurate here. Although, honestly, if you had the name Foosball, I doubt you'd have an urge to change it. I'm not gonna lie. Where am I going? Basement, right. We're gonna be down here a hot minute, gang. I do apologize. Wait. Oh, okay, wait, we know about the cat now as well. Can I talk to the kid down here and be like, hey, your plushie's lost forever? Aha, fish! We found him, chat. There he is. Nemo. Also, welcome in, by the way, Ink. I hope you're doing well. Lovely ink. Fish. How many letters can you remove from the word fish before it's unidentifiable? Yeah, this will be a minute, man, because this is like an 11 p.m. event. Only one? Only one. Use the fish to get the teddy? Use the fish to get the teddy. Interesting. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to the kid and see if the kid even gives a shit. Do we have that on the case board? We still need to dress as Bert's perfect partner. Still don't know anything about this ghost. We got clubbed to sleep by a ghost. We're missing one piece of Oh! I think we're missing one piece of information before we can be radicalized. Fantastic. Good lord, I forgot how large the butcher's, like, whole mission is. Daily cycle in this game feels like Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is a good example of it as well. I can use the fireplace, hang on. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, we're gonna go to 10 p.m. because I think they locked the door at 11. Before you can be what? I need to deprogram this dino, you don't understand. Okay, good. They're not here yet. Alright, I need to wait here. We're gonna find out what these two are doing in the bathroom. I'm pretty sure it's drugs, and I think they might be eating a chicken. It's a weird game, alright? Can you find the miscreant tagger? He's probably, if I had to assume, he's probably at the breakfast. But, I mean, as we're sitting here waiting, I'm gonna play ads, chat. It's so you get less for the rest of the streams. I know they fucking suck. I hate ads too, but if I do them manually, you get minimal ads, so I'm gonna press the button. We're right back. We're just gonna be waiting for some people to roll up anyway. Is eating chicken illegal? I think technically, yeah. The game is some... I don't know if the game's actually clarified that point, but chickens are like sentient creatures as well. And they're the descendants of dinos. I mean, that's something. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I got sent this by Kaz, and I really fucking like it. Oh! Yes! Mantis supremacy! Let's go. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. You can see the slight oval shaping of this profile picture, can't you? It's not perfect, but it looks so good. It's just so sad. I dropped some butter from the butter knife. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, zoink, Scoob. Harley, I'm gonna pin that message. I'm gonna pin that message. Oh, goodness. Yeah, Twitch recap has been really fun. I always enjoy Twitch recap season. Everyone gets really excited to share their stats. And it makes me very happy. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Hang on. This is cinema. Hang on. I have cinema to show you guys. We have Rat Mum. We have Rat Mum's Twitch recap. We have Rat Mum's Twitch recap. Are you guys ready to see some serious serendipity? Top viewed channel, Space Mantis. Second, Ecdysis. This is the literal term for a mantis molting. I'm not joking. Holy fuck! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bugs. Bugs for sure. Ecdysis is a great streamer, actually. A huge streamer, so you probably already know about him, but really good speedrunner. Cars and Neon Tide. Wait, actually? Is it that close? Holy shit, it is 84 apiece. I didn't even notice. Yeah, fuck. Oof. Are my friends here? Molting like drinking Milo? Yes. Like chocolate malt. Exactly, exactly. Surprised Tupper wasn't my most viewed channel. I barely come here. Yeah. I think this is my first time seeing you, actually. Level Zerone Goblin? Zerone Goblin. Zerone Goblin. Is this anything? Wait, have I got the schedule wrong? Hang on, they should be here by now. Oh, it's like 11:30 or something. Okay. Almost there. First time viewer, long time Tupper watcher. Yeah, thank you. It's really kind of Tupper to send all of her community over here. Can't wait to go... Oh, hang on. We're going to wait here for the ads to end, because I don't know what the fuck these two are talking about. This freaked me out when I first found it, because I don't know why they talk so weird in here. I'm going to wait for those ads to end, everybody. They're so close! Green bar, get out of here! You know what? That'll do it. Welcome back from ads. I can't wait to go back to the perfection of the fullness circle of life. Thinking of dropping the meat business and dedicate my life to the fullness circle of life. This still feels like I'm having a stroke. Could help spread the news to others. You've been acting so erratically lately. Maybe you should drop the stuff. Keep changing your tune. Going from the meat business in my whole life to I want nothing to do with the meat business anymore. When my brother gets here, I'll put some sense into you. Your brother? Yeah. You're right, I need to figure my shit. Let's stop talking about all that emo stuff, okay? Here's your dose. Can't wait to get big. Jacques! Did you hear that? I sense a dark presence breaking the fullest circle of life. What's in there? Mushrooms! Mushrooms that make you act weird! Where did you get that? The dark presence is speaking, asking a question. I'm computing the information emanating from the dark presence. Information computed. Can't say where we bought the mushrooms that make us act weird. Surely wasn't made in a scientific lab hidden in this hotel. What lab? Where is it? No lab, nowhere. Ron Yeager's making stuff up. He's out of his mind. They're not going to snitch. But you don't need them to. Just learn the scent of the mushrooms that make people act weird and follow it to the lab. You can do it. You can trust your nose. Well, I guess I have to at least confiscate the mushrooms then. Okay, sure. Alright, guys. Don't get into any more trouble, okay? Might have to arrest you next time. We don't get into trouble. We get into perfection. It's a nice way to put it. Did we learn the scent? There's a lab in the... So yeah, unsurprisingly, they still smell like mushroom that make you act weird. Alright, I'm gonna lock that scent. Hang on a second. Mushroom? There you are, my love. Locked. I reckon it's out in the garden somewhere, probably, right? Next thing I want to do is go see Steve in the morning. But I mean, I guess we clear some areas while we're sniffing, right? Denver's here. Holy shit! You know what time it is, chat? Wave or you'll never get good luck again. We've got to be careful. 2026, I ain't ever not waving at Denver. I'm putting it out there. What if it's underneath my very room? I reckon we set up with Steve first and foremost. It feels like the most important thing to do. Whole facility in a hidden door in the garden, like Resident Evil. That's kind of what I'm expecting as well. That can be any mushroom if you're allergic. I think the weirdest thing people do around mushrooms is they go, yuck, I don't want to eat that mushroom. What a ridiculous thing. Silocube's cubanus usually looks a bit more skinny than that, but it could still be. I don't know enough about mushrooms to contest that, Gim. Wait. So Steve's in 200, I think he said? Yucky mushrooms? Nikki, do you not like mushrooms? I feel like I'm meeting more and more people that don't like mushrooms, and it makes me a little sad. I like mushrooms. I think mushrooms can be used really well. Now, are they often used really well? Nah, not so much. Am I a fool? Have I forgotten how layouts work? No, you're just all the way over here. Can't enter now. Wait, is this not... Room 200 between 7 and 11:30. Okay, we need to wait a little bit. I don't mind them as long as it's not the main ingredient. Totally fair. A good mushroom is like, it's something that blends really well, right? You cook with mushrooms. I don't think you cook mushrooms. You cook with mushrooms, if that makes sense. Really easy to use, but also very easy to make bad. Yeah, I fully agree with that. And if anyone has a hang up on the texture of them, I totally get it. I fully understand, don't you worry. When I talk about food passionately like this, it's usually just because it's funny and it's entertaining. I don't actually judge anyone for not liking mushrooms. It's totally fine. I assure you. Yo, Greenie, how you doing? Welcome on in. Do you like mushrooms, Greenie? I haven't had good mushrooms in a hot minute. I used to have like a really nice carbonara that had mushrooms in it, which I'm told the Italians would kill me for. Carbonara with mushrooms is really nice. Back and forth and back and back and forth. The main ingredient should be cheese and or garlic and or butter. If you have 3 of the ingredients that are cheese, garlic, and butter, you probably have something 5-star instantly. Can confirm as an Italian, we disapprove. You disapprove, but have you ever had a carbonara with mushrooms and been like, oh, that's good shit? I need to know. Are you a traitor, Nooch? I need to know. I'm a big mushroom fan. Give me all of them. Weirdly, I had to condition myself to like mushrooms after, like, not really enjoying them for a really long time. And after that, I kind of cut them out. So, like, I'd probably be back to not enjoying them, to be honest. I'm doing really well today, Greenie. Good to see you. Do you like mushrooms, but only if they're cooked into something? Yeah, no, absolutely. Like a lasagna, yeah, for sure. I've had a cream sauce with mushroom. Carbonara isn't cream. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Hello, Mr. Officer. Thanks for accepting my invitation. Promise to tell you nothing but the truth. Don't mind me playing guitar while we speak. Shred and banger solos helps alleviate my stress. What would be the funniest thing for Steve to be playing right now? I should put, like, Chop Suey on. Why couldn't you speak in public? Hope you can keep a secret, Mr. Officer, because my safety depends on it. You're right. I don't consider Janjiro a friend anymore. I despise him. But he's the only one who still books me for gigs, like his little mascot or something. I depend on him to make a living. If he learned I hate him, I don't know how I'd make money anymore. Why are you stressed by this conversation? I'm an old punk. Never really trusted cops. Valid. Why do you hate Jan Zero now? He wants so badly to become the first Dino elected official, he completely lost his mind. He only thinks of himself. I can't endorse him anymore. It's ironic because I'm stuck promoting his campaign, but I guess that's why I feel so miserable and say those nasty things about him. Just today in the news, his party is again promoting a barbaric policy. Look at this newspaper over there. Oh, I probably don't need the spyglass to do that, huh? Hello, my most watched streamer of the year. Hello, beautiful Nat. How you doing? Welcome on in. What a wonderful way to greet me. Holy shit. Hi, I hope you're doing well. I reckon if you really crisp some mushroom with the... I'm unfamiliar with that word. Oh god, I don't want to pronounce it. I'm scared. I'm scared. I live in horror. would be good. I'm wary. Smell of mushrooms cooking makes me super nauseous, but then the taste of them is just kind of bad. Honestly, valid. Like, don't get me wrong, I get passionate about food because I love food. If someone was like, I'm not interested in this food, my main opinion is like, that's fine, I don't care. Pronounced guanciale. I see. Guanciale? Guanciale? I would have taken a swing at that and gotten it roughly right, so that's nice. Char? Damn. Close. If mushroom filling at Zambrero and it smells so bad, but it tastes pretty good. Mushroom filling at Zambrero, shit, okay. I kind of fuck with that. No, hear me out. Mushroom and cheese are some of the stinkiest thing in the world. Dude, like, mushroom and cheese are untenable as the person that has to prep them, but as the person that has to eat them, oh my god, they're so good. It's the bacon in carbonara. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm learning things, thank you. I appreciate you, my Italian audience, and also I'm terribly sorry. Today's newspaper, on its front page, an article about the less dino, better dino policy, which aims to control the number of dinosaur births based on family income. Fun fact, this is one of the first pieces of dialogue you get in this game, and people are telling me they didn't pick up on the political undertone until it ended. This is one of the literal first things you find out about in this game. What y'all think of blue cheese? Not for me, but like, that's fine. Too, I'm a slut for brie. Like, listen, you get me a wheel of like brie to just like cut up into. Oh my fucking god, we used to get like wheels of brie and just go to town on that shit. Like, oh man, cheese is good. In the article, a member of the PPP, Jan Zero's party, presents this policy as the common sense solution to an important problem. We can't let dinosaurs reproduce recklessly. We need to help them plan the size of their family. LDBD aims to help the dino population. Who's Brie? No further questions. Most dinosaurs agree with our plan. Sure, some extremists claim this policy is a breach of dinosaur rights, but these extremists are just dinosaur equivalent of the Kill All Dinosaurs party. Their maximalist positions aren't reasonable. They're harmful and divisive. If you don't vote for us, you're giving away your vote to the Kill All Dinosaurs party. And if you give away your vote to the Kill All Dinosaur parties, are you really a dinosaur? Can fuck up a Stilton? Shit. Like it's your job, I reckon. Like it's your job. That's the passion I read off that message. So how you doing, Skelly? Good to see you. Someone also complained the marketing for Dinocop was misleading, but the trailer literally has an assigned cop at birth joke in it. No, I personally knew exactly what I was getting into with this game. And I will admit, it's abrasive at first, but once you realize that's what it's doing, it's like, oh, okay, I'm here for it, you know? Seems disturbingly parallel to something that happened in my country. It's something that's happened in multiple countries, unfortunately. But I can imagine it might hit close to home for some. Looks like some notes were written on the page next to the article in really fine prints. You could read them using your magnifying glass. On the page next to the article about LDBD is the sports section. Next to the baseball stats, Steve has written extensive notes about each team and player. He sure seems to love baseball. I wonder if he's that unknowable baseball player that disappeared. You love baseball? The notes in the newspaper. You love baseball? I'm surprised. The other night you seemed annoyed by the fact people were obsessed by baseball. Ugh. It's embarrassing. You caught me. I guess I'm kind of an asshole when it comes to baseball. It's my passion. I wish I'd become a baseball player. It's not baseball that I hate, it's the fans that don't really understand it. I feel ridiculous for saying it out loud. I'm way too old to be such an elitist about a silly thing like baseball. I need therapy. But I don't have health insurance and I'm broke. Anyway, you love baseball too? Do you want some cool memorabilia? Look at my drawers. You love baseball so much, my little dino. Mr. Officer, don't touch that, please. I invited you in. Please respect my stuff. Ah, yes, that's not a drawer. That's a safe. Ooh. This is a collection of old school baseball cards, most precisely of the 2047 to 2048 Monster of Wrath Big Birds. Use your magnifying glass to look at them individually. Ooh. I don't need baseball, I need therapy. It's true, it's true. This is a baseball card of a player called Blabberjack Boo. Nice, random player with funny name. This is the baseball card of Foosball Opeth Sandro. So this is him. The cheating player Steve gets really emotional about. This is a baseball card of Jan Zero. It's funny to see Jan Zero playing baseball. He looks different. He was a first baseman. He doesn't want me in the closet either. Bathroom's locked as well. Alright.
Was Jan Zero a good baseball player? Cards are cool, eh? Jan, he was okay. He got drafted in the MLB, but it wasn't for his skills, really. His father was coaching the Big Birds when they won the championship, and he was really favoring Jan. He ended up being considered a key part of the team, even though he didn't do much. One scout got duped. The Montreal Expos drafted Jan in round 15. Jan never played a game with them, but now he can brag about being one of the first dinosaurs drafted in the MLB. Guess it's good for his political career. He always wanted to please humans. How do you know all of this? You were close to the team? Talking so much is making me thirsty. Could you grab me a soda in my mini fridge, Mr. Officer? Mini fridge? You don't mean the safe over there, right? Okay. Oh! Alright, yeah, there was only one left, weirdly enough. Ah, it's so refreshing. Powered by the delicious taste of soda, saliva flows through Steve's mouth. The old punk is ready to continue your extensive conversation. Yeah, I was real close to the Big Birds when they won the championship. I was almost part of the team. I was Jan's closest friend, so his father gave me a job as a water boy for the Birds. Jan was already a tough character. You know how in a group there's often a self-serving pseudo leader everyone secretly dislikes, but nobody calls out for fear of becoming a scapegoat? That was Jan. One day you'd be in his doghouse, the next day you'd be his closest ally, and vice versa. Been in that relationship. You'd never really understand what triggered the switch. So when you were in his good graces, you'd cherish those moments even more. That's how he controlled most of the team. It's always been a bit naive. Never chosen my friends wisely. That's why I'm stuck with assholes like Jan now. Anyway, I get close to the other guys as well. That's why I get so emotional when people talk shit about foosball. I knew him. Don't think it was juicing, I'm pretty sure he was framed. Someone didn't want him to become the first dinosaur drafted into the MLB. God knows why. Now nobody knows what he's up to. It's like he vanished from the face of the earth. If you're right, that's a really sad story, Steve. I hope foosball is okay. He doesn't deserve to live in shame like that. Thanks for being open about this, Mr. Officer. Most people don't even want to hear my theory. I've been so wounded by foosball's supposed betrayal, they hate him. If you want to, go check my closet. I have a foosball jersey that you can take. Sure, he'd love someone like you to have it. Are you sure? I'm flattered, but this feels like a really big gift. I'm sure. Makes me happy to know that someone else isn't ashamed to have it. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy. Ah! Foosball shirt! Makes me happy to know someone else isn't ashamed to have a foosball jersey. Thanks for having this conversation with me, Mr. Officer. Is this the conclusion of Steve's story? Because I'd be a little bit sad if that's the end of it. Like, I feel like this is the most interesting character. Yeah, sort of not much else to do here. Lock in on the mushroom scent, take a sniff around. Guess I know why foosball changed his name to Fuck Off Steve. That's still my running theory, is he just is foosball, but... It doesn't... Maybe it's not leading that way, it's hard to say. My noir detective playlist is not hitting right now. Anyway, let's get sniffing. Let's get sniffing. So we can talk to the kids in the basement. Oh! Great money. We can potentially track down where the mushrooms are coming from. Ow! In case you see it and I oh, no, not mold. Specifically, no. Need to lock on. You guys catch me sniffering something that's mushroom locked and I don't notice, please let me know. I assume it's gonna be out in the garden. Like, I'd be mind blown if it's... Target acquired. Oh my god. The strange odor coming out of the housekeeping cart. It's the smell of the mushrooms that make people act weird. Kronjaeger seemed to hint that the mushrooms were made in a secret lab inside the hotel. The cart smells pretty strongly. It was probably in contact with a lot of mushrooms. Maybe it was even kept in the room where those mushrooms are cooked. Could follow the maid and see where she ends her cleaning cart journey. But if it's in a room with the clandestine lab, it'll probably be safely locked. Maybe the best idea is to hide in the cart and hope the maid will lead you straight into the laboratory. Oh, this is exciting! Oh, yes. You hide under all the dirty towels and sheets. Yuck. Yerk, sorry, yerk, of course, yerk, not yuck. Stinks even more of the mushrooms that make people act weird. Now you just have to wait. Is his name telling someone named Steve to fuck off, or is his name Fuck Off Steve, as in he's telling people to fuck off? That's a great question. Well, I will say this. In my hometown, there is someone known as Fucking Steve, because he swears a lot. He's a very, very, very liberal person with the fuck word. I don't think his name expresses the state of conducting a fuck on Steve. I think fucking is just the thing he's identified as. So Steve identifying as the fuck off makes the most sense to me. Yo, Truant, how you doing? Welcome on in. And good to see you, by the way. House copping, yes, perfect. Oh, can you feel it? She's there, she's pushing the cart. She doesn't seem to realize you're in it. Let's hope this leads to something. Let's hope you didn't hide under all these guests' fluids for nothing. Oh, God. It's like how you might have Big Mike and Small Mike. This is Fuck Off Steve. Exactly. I'm in. Oh my God, Breaking Bad. It's fucking Breaking Bad. It's fucking... Shut up. Where is Jake? I need Jake right now. Oh my God. Maid opened a secret passage by turning on a washing machines in order. Right machine, left machine, middle machine. Well, ooh, hang on. Wait, this is Jan's, isn't it? This could suit you nicely. No, this is the celebrity guys. Celebrity boy. Does that mean there's a fuck on person? Do you need to fuck on to fuck off? Is that relevant at all? I don't know. Oh! It's a sexy little hat. Heisenberg hat! I am the danger. Literally last stream, we made a I am the one who knocks joke. This is fucked up. I didn't expect this. Was it right, left, middle? Yo, Jake. Good to see ya. Hi. Alright. What are you doing? It blows my mind the maid was not an NPC. It's very the butler did it. Snotty Raptor? What are you doing here? How did you get in? Oh, come on. You spoke before I finished my entrance line. Why didn't you finish it during the awkward pause we just had? It smells so bad in here. I guess you have some explaining to do, Madam Maid. Sweetheart, this entrance line doesn't even make sense. It would have if you didn't cut me off midway through. I think it would have made even less sense. I didn't have English lessons as a kid. They just trained me to become a cop. So you learned to do racial and species profiling at 5? I didn't just learn that. Anyway, this is not about me. This is about you. Explain yourself. Explain myself? About what? That junk? Look, I just have a passion for science. I wasn't pushed to pursue it as a young dino girl. My parents couldn't get me into the science school. They didn't have the money. But my love for science has never faded. So during my breaks, I'm trying to learn by myself. My life is not what it could have been. Maybe if society was fairer, I would have gotten a PhD. But now I'm stuck doing high school level experiments during my breaks, all because of society. I see. Your story, it's pretty touching. It's also very convincing. I'd be prone to believe it. But the thing is, I've met 2 bozos who are visiting the fullness circle of life, and they talked about a secret lab that sold them mushrooms that made them act weird. It's a strange thing, really. Your cart smells exactly like their mushrooms. Oz, you are here literally just in time. We are confronting the maid who is growing the mushrooms that make you act weird. Also, welcome on in. For those of you that haven't met me yet, my name is Ellie, the Space Mantis. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm currently playing Dinocop tonight. We're getting ourselves radicalized. This is what we're doing. Welcome on in. I hope you had a smashing stream, and if you need a raid and run or anything like that, absolutely no worries. Thank you for trusting me with your lovely community. Welcome on in. In this room, it stinks of the mushrooms that make people act weird. So you tell me, is cooking mushrooms that make people act weird a high school level experiment? Story I just told you, it's true. Almost. With years, I became an excellent self-taught scientist, but there's no way I'll get a legit job in science. I don't have a diploma, and the field is very rigid. Which makes sense because, you know, the pay of a maid, it's not very good. I've got 3 children to feed. So I developed a side hustle. I don't do anything bad, I just sell mushrooms that make people act weird. They're not really addictive, you know. Kronjaeger the Butcher seems to have trouble controlling his mushroom eating habit. All right, let's not get into the morals of it. You can't arrest me unless it's on bogus claims. You can't arrest me unless it's on bogus claims. See, I'm a very careful person. My mushrooms, they're not illegal. I designed them to mimic the effects of usual mushrooms that make people act weird. But they have a different synthetic composure. They're not classified as illegal. If you want to make my mushrooms illegal, you'll have to take them back to the police station, get them analyzed, and change the law so their synthetic composure becomes considered illegal. It'll take a long time. It will be tedious. I don't think my colleagues would like me to bring them such a complicated case. Do you sell any to humans? No. In that case, they won't care. They might even like what you're doing. And you don't care about arresting the maid at this hotel for this either. I see it inside of you. You're not a bad guy, even though you were designed to be a cop. Wait a minute. Designed to be a cat. I should have said designed to be a cat. God damn it. Welcome in, Eclipse. How are you doing? Hi. Do you guys know Eclipse was my most watched streamer this year? Now, to be fair, sometimes Eclipse streams for like 14 hours, but also Eclipse was my most watched streamer of 2025. Hi, welcome in. For those of you that haven't met me yet, my name is Ellie, the Space Mantis. I can fill you in on what a bug is when I'm done with my intro, if you don't mind.
I just fucking spilled monster on myself. God damn it.
Okay, while Eclipse is dealing with that, welcome on in. We're playing Dinocop tonight. I've really enjoyed this game, and I'm looking forward to finishing it. Mal's in chat if you support the cat. Holy shit, we're doing synthweed? Is this like salvia? Is that what this is? There's something there. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you've had a smashing stream. Eclipse had a very unfortunate DC in the middle of stream, so I'm sorry you went through that. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're having a chill one regardless. I know DCing in stream feels awful, to be honest. But nonetheless, welcome in. It's not like mushrooms would ever be drugs. That's true. Xfinity moment, honestly. You know something I'm a little bit sad about? I have another scheduled internet outage night. But it's not happening on a stream night. It's happening on a Thursday. So it's like, I can't do one of my countdown streams. I love doing my countdown streams. I was going to cry when I saw that. It means so much to me. Eclipse is a sweetheart. She's honestly fantastic. They've been nothing but kind to me. We reviewed something. We did our Twitch recap. And I think this year, 1/3 of every raid that I got was from Eclipse. I believe that metric is true. If there is a raid, 1 in 3 raids into this channel was Eclipse. I gotta be honest, I appreciate that grandly. I genuinely said I do not think, in the time frame that we pushed for it, I don't think I got Twitch partner without your support. So, just putting that out there. I appreciate you, and thank you for being here. With that in mind, we continue the drama. The scientists who made you, they cause way more suffering than me, and they operate in all legality, with the best tools and everything. No dinosaur should have been created for the sole reason to become a cop. Every dinosaur has the right to grow up and become what it wants to be. Anyway, sorry for getting so deep. It's probably hard for you to think about this stuff. No. It's okay. You know, maybe I can even be useful to you. The forensic labs of the police, they're extremely biased against dinosaurs. If you ever have to get some evidence analyzed independently, I could do it for you. In exchange, you don't talk about me and my lab. You already know the code to open the secret door to the lab. I'll give you a key to the laundry room. Well, shit, okay. You are like a bug marker. Hello, everybody. My name is Bug Markiplier. Oh, fuck. Guy, Jesus Christ. You know what's so funny about... Fucking Christ. I need to talk about something that's vaguely embarrassing. Holy shit. So... I've taken a couple swings at being a streamer and a YouTuber. Back when I tried to be a YouTuber for a bit, I'm talking well over 10 years ago. I used to sort of, I really liked having dumb jokes to start them. And one of my jokes for these videos was when I do my intro for, like, you know, hello everyone, I'm the Space Mantis, moving on, things like that. I would do a different streamer or YouTuber's intro, get halfway through it and go, fuck, that one's taken. Can't do that, damn. And I very specifically remember the first time I ever did that joke, it was Markiplier's intro. The literal first time I ever did that joke on YouTube, it was, hello everybody, my name is Market. Fuck, that one's taken, isn't it? Okay. Oh, okay, well, hello, my name's Ellie, and then we move on to the game. That's a very timely joke in that department. I think the next one was Jacksepticeye from memory. Like, Jesus, God. Now let's cover up the mushrooms, chat. We don't need to see them. God, it stinks of mushrooms. That's a really funny bit, to be honest. I enjoyed it a lot. I kind of ran out a little bit, to be honest. Top of the morning to you. This could suit you nicely. Oh, yes, I'm putting on a tutu, of course. Put that on your about page, like the reviews on a cover book. Should I have a review section in my panels? I think that's incredibly funny. You are like a bug marker player needs to go there, if anything. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Can I do anything for you today? Not for now. Well, we have a lab. We now have a lab. Hey, Olivia. Oh, goodness. Sean is so good as punch up in Dispatch. Oh, yeah. So some of those guys are moving into like voice acting for games and stuff recently, right? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Breaking Bad? Oh, if you want to see some Breaking Bad, eclipse, hold tight, hold tight. I got you. Don't worry. I know exactly what you want. I know what everyone here wants. What you all require is not far away. Don't worry, I've heard the people. I know what they need. It's coming, don't you worry. Don't you worry. And yes, this... Wait a minute! Oh! I know you. Don't go too far, I know who you are. Hold up. Hold up. No, Skylar. I am the danger. Can we do more of like a Heisenberg thing? Yeah, I mean, Heisenberg doesn't need pants, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh, beautiful. Jesse, we need to roar. Yeah, Mr. White, science, bitch! Oi, you come back here. The RV scene has no pants, that's true. You're an NPC, but you look so much like my guy. Alright. Loses. Oh, the opening shot is pants going through the air, isn't it? I didn't even think. You guys are so smart. Fuck me, you guys are so smart. Oh my god. Oh, Brian David Gilbert just goes around most of his life as Brian. Scary, isn't it? That's scary. Chat, I introduced myself to real people as Morgan. How uncomfortable does that make you guys? I like government ID myself as like, yes, I am Morgan, hello. Aaron Paul's in Dispatch too. Aaron Paul's the lead, right? From memory? What's next? Basement Kid. So this is all a lie then. I've just been lying to you the entire time, Nikki. I'm sorry to say. He's pretty darn good in it. I've been reading interesting articles from, like, very good prolific actors who have said voice acting is incredibly challenging. Like, voice acting for video games is incredibly difficult. Specifically, Charlie Cox in Expedition 33 and Aaron Paul in Dispatch have both had very roughly the same commentary of, like, this is almost impossible to put myself in the realm of, like, being this character because, like, there's no... It's so weightless. Like, there's, like, you don't really know what the shape of that video game is going to look like when it comes out or anything like that. Like, that's interesting to me that it wouldn't be something that, like, you're necessarily capable of just because you're a good actor. I feel like there's a lot of assumptions that if you can act good, you can act in any scenario, you know, stage, musical, voice acting, things like that. Absolutely untrue in my experience. So any of the people who have put in stellar performances in that department, like, holy shit. They deserve the acclaim, I think. When do these guys sit down here? It's late o'clock, I know that much. Except the postie you almost yes, so unironically, I went downstairs to pick up a parcel the other day. This is what Jules is referring to. I went downstairs to pick up a parcel the other day. And it was a parcel for Jules, and they were like, hi, what's your name? And I don't know why this was the case, but I sat there for a solid 3 to 4 uninterrupted seconds. I'm talking... While my brain was dealing with trying not to say I'm the Space Mantis. I got asked my name by a postie not today, recently. And for almost 5 seconds, I was so close to saying, I'm the Space Mantis. It is I. Oh, I know what we have to do. So I know what we have to do. We need to get the plushie while the cat's not there. That's what we gotta do. It's taking over the host body. It's true, though. I was out playing Pokemon Go the other day, and one of the gyms was a guy on my team whose name was like John Boy TTV or whatever, right? And I had this weird feeling of like, I should go to that guy's TTV and be like, hey, what's up, dude? It doesn't exist anymore. As far as I can tell, it doesn't exist anymore, but like, it would be very funny. You actually had your Heisenberg moment. Say, hey chat, say my name. To be real, probably close to the weirdest thing, not the weirdest thing that you can count. That's fair too, honestly. Okay, one for Morgan, one for Ellie, one for Space Mantis, Ellie, Bug, Eleanor, interesting. And you know what? To each and every one of you, chat, to everyone typing something here, I gotta be honest, to each and every one of you typing something, you're goddamn right. Jelly? Well, that one's off the menu, actually. Hey, Smelly? You've never sniffed me. Alright. There goes. Ooh, don't come this way. The pretty bug who lives in my PC. That sounds like a Ghibli movie. I don't want to scare the cat, I just want Slender's 8 pages. Found a plush representing a cartoon dinosaur cop. It makes you feel weird. I'm sad the cat's treating it like its baby. I want to look after this cat, dude. This cat rules. Oh shit, like see through there. Dankmaster69420. Do you guys have any embarrassing Scream names from back in the day? I've had a couple, but not like super bad, just kind of, I just had very boring names more than anything. You've never sniffed me? It's true, I would know if I've been sniffed by Nikki. Streamer I know accidentally used her VTuber model for a doctor's appointment because the streaming program was running. That's a good one, Les, I like that a lot. Can I be for real? Ellie is one of the more down-to-earth trans chosen names I've heard. I've often heard ones like, oh, Riley's very common, Starion as well. I've frequently made the joke, and maybe this is in poor form, but I have made the joke that there is quite a, that the trans populace, the most common names are, like, trans women names, are almost like, there's gotta be a lot of Vivians and Lillians. I think Vivians and Lillians are very popular. But to be honest, for me, it's like, if you're gonna choose your name, just go to fucking town with it, right? Just name yourself fucking Monster Truck. I know so many. Luna's is a big one too. Luna is a big one, yeah. And what's funny is, and I will say this, I am a non-binary person. I am saying this fully aware of myself and my place. I feel like when you go into non-binary, everyone is named like Sock. And like Sandal. And I know, oh fuck, I don't know. I was topping up between Nikki and Naomi. Both good picks, both excellent picks. I hope Sock and Sandal aren't dating, that's an awful comp. They're bad for each other, yeah. They're bad for each other. Is our character living propaganda? I think our character is a great example of how someone can have extremist views when they don't know literally anything. I think the core concept of Dinocop is they made you to be a cop, so you're a cop, and you get here, and as you learn things about the world, you instantly realize, oh, this sucks and I'm not this, you know? Name myself after a monster hunter monster? You're the only monster that I'd hunt still. I know a really attractive non-binary person named Plate. I want to make a joke about all you can eat, but I'm not going to do it. What am I doing? I'm going to talk to the kid downstairs. Jesus. No, full disclosure, I think everyone should choose their name. I genuinely strongly feel that way. I think, like, it's weird that... Okay, here's a great example. I didn't necessarily name myself Ellie. I named myself something different. Ellie ended up being a nickname that my people that knew I was trans and non-binary used for me. And I found it so comfy and cozy that I chose it as part of my name. And that was a great experience that happened when I was like 23, 24, something like that. And I stand by that being foundational for like making me who I am and helping me along and things like that. I think that would be a cool thing, even if you're a cis normative person. I think the fact that we hold so strongly to birth names is like a genuine problem in life. I genuinely feel that way. Think about the fact you are named what you're named. If you've never chosen a new name, think about it and be like, I could just do fucking anything. Why not? Why the fuck don't I just name myself Brick? Why not? Who gives a shit? Scary Catty roams a gut. Oh, wait. You want this. This is kind of cute, not gonna lie. My Claw Patrol plush. Thank you, Dinocop. When I grow up, I want to be a cop just like you. Conflicting feelings overcome you as the kid compliments you. You can't seem to formulate a proper answer. Officer, you brought back the plush. Thank you so much. Here's a small gift to thank you. A single can. Darn, I could be a monster truck. Absolutely. Your chosen name means something to you, and I think that's all that matters. That's my take as well, yeah. I have multiple chosen names. One is chosen by me. One is chosen by those closest to me. And I think that is really cool. And I like that a lot. We need to go to... Where is Skunky again? Is Skunky down in, like, the freezer? Had thoughts, but I just hate how many things I would need to update. You can just conversationally use a new name, though. Same way that people pick a username. And when you're comfy with that, you can be like, hey, would I like to change this so my government ID matches? And then it's like, yeah, fair enough. I've changed my name, authentic government style, and it's really not it's not a huge concern. It's very simple. I named myself after the Star Trek Twink Doctor. This is not true. No, that's true, actually. That's true, actually. I was there. We were watching Deep Space Nine, and Jules pointed at the camera, not the camera, pointed at the TV, and was like, I must be this weird little man. And I was like, that's okay, I love you. That's exactly how it happened. Oh, there's the honey. Okay, how do we... You forgot about Julian Bashir, Sticky? How could you forget about Julian Bashir? So that we know there's honey under there. I don't know that I can actually get under there yet. Is Ellie Garrick? You don't want to hear my Garrick impression. Yeah, I've walked around their house pretending to be Garrick before because that voice performance is so fucking good. It's just an alarmingly good Garrick. There was a point in time we were watching so much Deep Space Nine, I took it upon myself to have an impression of every character. I got very good at Garrick and Odo. Specifically. Because the great thing about Odo, for those that have seen Deep Space Nine, you can get in character as Odo by just sort of, This is sort of all I do when I discuss things. It comes out of the nostrils and it rumbles as loud as possible. It's so simple to do an Odo. Anyone can do an Odo impression. I would be more surprised if you couldn't do an Odo, to be honest. Flimsy fence. Hiya! Nice. Oh, big bag of money. Ow. Oh, goodness. Yeah, full disclosure, to cover as well, there's also people that, like, they don't give a shit what their government name is, and I think that's dope as well. It's kind of like, as another example, there's people that don't give a shit about having HRT, and that fucking rules as well. You just do you. It ain't gotta be that serious, you just gotta find what works for you. So these are probably... Is honey flowery? I don't know. Just had to be trying doing a quack. Very good, very good. I leave one here. Oh, buddy. But I have honey for you. Shame of it all. Are we like the only Dinocop? Yeah, so this story begins saying that no dinosaur wanted to be a cop, so they literally made you. Which is a very... It's immediately about propaganda, right? The idea of that is immediately about, like, basically, like a psyop brainwash. I like that take. Cisco is interesting, because when he becomes the Cisco, he speaks with, like, an exclamation mark or period after every word. Yes. I don't know if this is gonna... this may or may not resonate with anyone, but here's a joke from our Deep Space Nine watch, and if you understand it, I don't know why... you're going to find it as funny as I do if you understand it, and if you don't, you're just gonna be confused. Me when my Raptor Geno is too hot? I fucking love that. I don't know why he does that. And one guy tags ACAB every night. Yeah, we know his tattoo and stuff now, so I think I'm gonna wait till breakfast and, because everyone gathers at breakfast and we'll go see him. You're a beautiful wood nymph? Okay, I know that, but what does your bug check say, Henri? Hi. Need to finish the last season. On our rewatch, we kind of just stopped towards the last season. I don't really know why. I guess I just don't like it as much as the early ones, I guess. Oh, Zosia, hello. Welcome on in. I miss my fluoro bracelets, I'm not gonna lie. I miss them. We're going back, chat. Oh my... Okay, this is the fit. This is the fit. Never let him guess your next move. Raptor Geno, that's the one. Be funny if during the day someone cleaned it a bit, which is why he kept touching it up each night. Oh, like someone like scraped off one of the letters or something? What is Akka? Gam looking? Well, all the better to eat you with, my little one. Rat Casino? I'm for it. Now, what is the context? Right, so we need to find the ACAB guy. We need to find... Actually kind of not sure what's next outside of that. Alright. So, we're looking for a yellow dinosaur with a tattoo on his arm. A line literally uttered by one of our human partners at the start of the game. Oh, yeah! You're one of the good ones, Dinocop. I will admit, I mentioned that I'd heard someone say that to me in regards to being trans, and someone here, not calling anyone out, but someone here was like, wait, why is that a bad thing? And I just had a moment of like... What do you mean, why is that a bad thing? Hey, what? And no harm done, they realized what I meant. Evil worm! Sounds just like you, Fox. Sounds just like you. Is it you? You don't have a tattoo, do you? One of you guys? Also, Rye, welcome in. Oh. You're a very yellow dino. But do you have a tattoo? Pretty sure it is a yellow dinosaur, right? I reckon this is our best shot at finding him. Oh! Wow, this person has the same tattoo as the tagger that made that very offensive tag targeting you. You deduct, he is the tagger. Let's see if we can get him to confess. That's a nice tattoo you've got there. Thanks, I got it to piss off my mom. I have unresolved parental issues and I unconsciously structure all of my life around them. Makes sense that you wake up at night to paint obscene messages on walls then. Okay, I'm caught. Feel bad, man. You complimented my tattoo and I wrote mean things about you on the wall over there and now everybody's laughing at you. I'm sorry, officer. I just wanted to be loved and be part of the gang. Fine him $500 or ask him to apologize. I don't know which one of these is worse, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. Love eating brunch at the hotel while Grandma inspects me with a magnifying glass. You and I had the same upbringing, Ink. That's really nice to hear. Well, if you had a replicator, what beverage food would you order? 500 cigarettes. So I left a family today, and the little kid asked their dad if I was a girl or a boy, and the dad was like, I don't know, which was kind of funny. Dude, I remember when I was big into jogging for a bit. I was jogging around the park near us when I lived in Perth. And I was I was jogging past a family. Man, that brought up a memory for me, Nikki. I was jogging past a mum and like 2 little kids. And the kids were audibly arguing about if I was a guy or a girl. And the mum was just like you could tell she was so close to being like, you have to stop talking, Jesus Christ, this is obscene. She was so close to saying that. I really wanted to do this, and I didn't, and I regret it every day. I really wanted to walk up and just be like, you should work on explaining things to your kids. Like, I know that's me being kind of, like, disruptive, but, like, dude, like, just educate them a bit. Like, just tell them a little. Just, like, that's okay. Like, I don't know. The desperation of them being like, please stop talking really bothered me. I don't know. The Orville? You know, I've never even watched that show. I just know that scene very intimately. The amount of memes from that scene. Also, apparently someone counted the cigarettes in that scene, and it's like 460 something. We were robbed. It's in time, I can DM it to you or post it on Discord. That sounds really good, Harley. I want to see. Hey, Venatrix, good morning. 500. I heard there was a bug Markiplier. I don't think I want to be bug Markiplier, because Markiplier is in the hospital like every week, dude. There is a literal Twitter account that's like counting the days since Markiplier has been to hospital. Usually for very avoidable, like, random shit that happens to him. Not, like, major health concerns, to my understanding. Oh, goodness. I'm watching stream and the VOD at the same time, and you said Jesus Christ at the exact same time in both. First of all, Kel, that sounds incredibly overwhelming. Second of all, that's amazing. Hey, thank you, Harley. I appreciate that. Also, hi, Wraith. How you doing today? I remember wearing cosplay in Japan and just having a kid explode with, oh my god, I can be a fox to his parents, and to this day I've never had a bigger fan of my cosplay. I've had experiences like that too. I've had a lot of experiences like that where like people realize like, oh, you can just do things, and that matters to me. Real quick before work, have a great day. If you're heading off, please be well. Imagine being accosted by a cop, and after you admit to a crime, they just stand there rubbing their chin. I don't know, to fine him $500 or ask him to apologize. I don't know which is the worst police work. I'm not sure. 5 nights at the ICU. Oh, man. Love that I can tell Markiplier has been in the hospital by the trending hashtag being hashtag he farted. Yep. That's how it goes. Bye. Have a good stream. Thank you, Ray. Thank you for popping in. You know what? You can get off with a warning. I'm sorry, I swear. You shouldn't be sorry, man. Your grief is awesome. Yeah, don't let the cop intimidate you. He complimented my tattoo. He's nice to me. Poser, that doesn't mean anything. He's still a pig. Oink, oink. Shut up, bootlicker. You feel bad for the kid. You ask him one last thing before leaving him alone. Oh, this is dirty. So clean up the graffiti that says ACAB even Dinocop, or just cross out the even Dinocop part. This sucks. I don't want to say either of these things. Oh no. I mean, maybe just the even Dinocop. Both of these options suck. This fucking sucks, yeah. You're outing yourself with the second? These are rough. I just want to let him go. I do. I want to press escape so bad. You know what? Hear me out? Okay. Here's my thinking, and it's very charitable interpretation. Dinocop's my character's actual name. I would like the trajectory for this character to be to stop being a cop. I'm going with the second one, and it sucks, and I don't want to, but I'm doing it. Only that part? That's kind of a weird request, but okay, Mr. Officer. Do you think you're better than your co-workers or something? I mean, kinda. Kinda. Not gonna lie. Whoa, I'm not gonna lie. Right. Next on the list. At the bar and the dining room. We've never seen you there. We didn't have a choice. They did. That's true. That's true. We were made this way. Just like that one song. The baseball fans have their own tracking? I didn't know about that. Okay, so next major thing, we have the flashlight. We can see in the dark. That's gotta be important for more stuff. Is it just rat collecting? I don't want it to just be rat collecting. I love Babushka Dino. Babushka Dino loves you too and hopes that you've had adequate amounts of soup today. Assigned cop at birth. Exactly, exactly. I thought that's what that meant for the longest time. We haven't really explored the garden much. What I need is that brown shirt, dude. I need that, what is it, a burgundy sweater? For Bert's thing. Burgundy sweater. Fuck am I getting a burgundy sweater from? I keep looking at the suspects list and looking for someone that's like wearing a burgundy sweater or something, but like... I don't know. I got nothing in that department, to be honest. No, I haven't, Kisa, I haven't. Also, I hope you're doing well, by the way. I'm curious about that as well. It feels like I should be able to see someone like that's just wearing that. It's why I thought the maybe you'd get something for doing the celebrity guys quest. But no. I mean, this guy has a pea hat. Hang on. Is Dub FX popular in Australia? I don't know what that is, Sir Peter. Cops read more books. Maybe they'd stop being cops. Maybe they'd do something useful for society. You're an idealistic intellectual, I see. I'm pretty realistic, actually. Passed by my stand during the convention. I have a few publications that might help you. Have we done that yet? Huh. It might be time to do the podcast, maybe. Burgundy sweater? Where? Where? Let me sniff it out. Also, thank you for the follow, by the way. I hope you're having a smashing evening. It should look like that, but like... Oh, where it is. There's a legit purple librarian in this game that wants cops to stop being cops. Yep. Funny that you mentioned that. Do you reckon it's inspired by something? So much of this is case closed at this point. Why is Bazaar red now? Bazaar sold a burner phone to Kronjäger. I don't know what to do with that information, though. Ah, Purgle. Yes, Purgle, of course. Want a VOD-based hint? Yeah, if you can remember something, Gimrus. My rule of thumb, if you guys are just playing along at home, go nuts for it. I really don't mind. Only thing I mind is people looking things up on my behalf. That's the one I don't enjoy. Carmen and Bert throughout their day. Ah, I still need to learn something about Dynalist theory. Hang on. Hang on. Bert and Carmen throughout their day. When are we missing out the most time? I mean, we had a schedule with Bert at the bar here. Carmen? I don't know where Carmen is at the start of the day. Cool musician from Australia and is very popular in Estonia. I've been to one gig. I may have heard them, but their name doesn't ring any bells. I'll have to look it up. Read the reception logbook again. Is that about the missing keys? Bert and Ernie? Close. I mean, similar. Oh, I'd have to read that at night, wouldn't I? That's alright. Okay, well, I'd love to know where Carmen is, like, right now. That would be helpful. I need to finish the Dynalist theory thing. Well, speak of the devil. Do you just get up late? You might just get up late. That might be what your thing is. Do you go to breakfast after this? I think you do, and I think that's in the schedule, isn't it? Eh, not really, actually. So this might be something. Why am I eating alone? I asked my only friend staying here to give me some space. I need to rethink our relationship. Now he's eating at the main table with the high society. I guess I'll stop talking to him altogether. And that's what we were missing. Hang on. That's not what we're missing about Dynalist theory, though. What if I did a spy? A spy? What if I did a spy? Do you reckon I could just, like... She sees right through it. Unless you want to arrest me, please leave me alone, officer. That's a shame. He seems nice. So we need to follow Bert more, I guess? Have we spied on this little party before? What the binoculars allowed you... What the... Okay. Sure. Food's amazing. The chef here is really talented. His kitchen is using our meat. Best meat in town. Such a blessing to hang out with so many great dinosaurs during this convention. Everyone here has something important to bring to our society. Everyone? Even that dog Dinocop? Ha 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 ha. Come on. Let's be fair. He's doing his best. You're a politician. You have to be diplomatic. We don't. Ha 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 ha. No, my feelings. The sky, blue. We're learning so much, Sticky. I guess wait until they move on, yeah. Is 7:40 late? It depends for a dinosaur. So I want to finish this. And I also want to check the logbook at night. I guess follow Bert, because Carmen goes to the convention floor, right? Maybe? I know there's like one more thing we have to learn so we can do the podcast thing. There's a lot of wet feet noises. Poor Dinocop. Well, I don't feel too much sympathy for Dinocop until maybe a little bit more character growth. We're almost there though. We're like almost there. Oh yeah, Bert just comes over here and cries. I forgot. Bert just literally sits here and cries. You're getting spied on, buddy. Can't wait to chat with Adore tonight at the bar. She might help me forget Carmen. Adore at the bar. And that's that. I know, so schedule. Missing something of Bert's here. More or less have everything with Carmen. You know what? We're gonna go to the bar with Bert, because it is marked for a reason. Most bars tend to have doors. You know what? You're onto something, Rose. Unless they're ajar. Told that joke recently. Oh shit! Yo! Smoking dragons! Damn, is a dinosaur a dragon? I've never been clear on that fact. If anyone could help me, let me know. Welcome on in. I get the feeling I have Nate to thank for pointing you in my direction. Welcome in, everybody, and thank you for the follows. For those of you that haven't met me yet, my name is Ellie the Space Mantis. I use she, they pronouns, and I have got to get some mileage out of this channel trailer because my model is about to change by the end of the year. So, with that in mind, I'm going to give you guys a clip show. To let you know what kind of channel you've just rated into, I hope you had an amazing stream. I'll see you in about 50 seconds, because I'm curious, what are some of the funny things we've done on this channel, chat? Do you know? We're making Pac-Man perform oral, is what it looks like.
Oh, God.
Eight. No! Oh, why did I sound like that? Sorry. You know what they say, big steppies, no problem. No bait? This game has an uwu button. Ellie, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What's up? Wait, do you guys see that? Do you see that?
Wow.
Today I found out there are some people who don't believe in dinosaurs and instead believe in dragons. And those people are wood elves, is what I'm assuming that sentence ended with, Sticky. I'm assuming. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for choosing my channel to come send your people on over to. And again, I hope you had an amazing stream. If you are hanging out and you don't need a read and run or anything like that, I'd love to know what you're up to. But for the rest of y'all, how the heck is your... There's something I...
We forgot about a tradition, chat. No one reminded me. No one reminded me. Hold up, chat.
It is Wednesday, my bugs.
There we go. That felt good. That felt good. That felt good and necessary. I was like, good morning, bestie. How you doing? Henri and I quote Big Steppy is no problem, and I like to intentionally misquote eggs, 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 eggs. It's better as eggs, honestly. It is better as eggs. Alright, we're at the bar. Dinocop at the bar? Aren't you on duty? A drunk cop sounds like a hell of a public danger to me. What if I was just spying on you, huh? Humans can keep their police if they want. It's a stupid idea, but whatever. Us dinosaurs should have nothing to do with it. It's not by hiring more dinosaur police officers that police violence will end. Dinosaurs should have their own justice system. For sure, Bert. Thank you for explaining to me things I already know. I love it so much when clients do that. And do you want to know something else? No. Carmen is signing autographs right now in the lobby, like she's some sort of dinoless god. Everybody wants a piece of her. I don't want to be rude. She's my friend, but we shouldn't make icons out of our comrades. Hell, she falls asleep every night in the library reading theory. She's just a normal girl. That is the last piece of dinoless theory we need. Now, why do we need it is a really good question. I'm assuming we can talk with Bert about it. Maybe not here. Yeah, not here. Icy gluten-free Neanderthal doo-doo-doo-doo. That's the one, Nat. That's the one. We're playing some Hades too. What, racing for charity? Oh, that fucking rules. Hell yeah. I'm curious what charities, but I'll have to check in on your stream, honestly. Hades 2 is a stellar game. I never did vibe with the Hades series, but like I love the art and the aesthetic of it so much. Have you done the debate yet? My theory on the debate is we need 4 pieces of knowledge. And I think we have, yeah, I think we have, this is my assumption, is we can do the debate when we have this, whatever this is. Putting on their own charity event for the Children's Foundation of America this month. That's beautiful. That's really sweet. We have been trying to raid more people in the midst of charity streams and charity fundraisers and things like that because I don't know. People using their platform for that is fucking cool. I love that. Let's settle this. MTG, your Dragons deck versus my Dinos deck. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a dangerous one right there. Speaking of debates. Am I hearing Skillisher? Not that I've ever played it. Potentially. Potentially. Now, why do we need... Oh, we need this for the... Okay. Yeah, okay. We literally just need a burgundy sweater. You can check the ledger zone? Yeah, I'm thinking they might be asleep up front already. Also, thank you for the self-care check, somebody. Full disclosure, I was about to go on break just before we got that lovely raid coming in, but I wanted to greet you guys enthusiastically as possible. Because I appreciate anyone taking time out of their day to check out little old me. Goodness gracious. We're officially out of water. Hello, Machete. How you doing? We could do Fireside to end, to kill some time here. Alright, here we go. Ba-ba-ba. Let's just go midnight. It's the simplest. Oh god, quotes. I'm scared. With our first official snow day, school is cancelled. Beautiful. Always looking for amazing content creators to help us out with our event if you're so inclined. I appreciate opening that avenue for me. Thank you. Chat, we have a redeem for good things. I reckon probably now until I get myself a coffee is a damn fine time for good things. Now, I'm going to change up our playlist because we usually have a little good things playlist. It's just good vibes music from a couple of games that I really love and things like that. I would like to ask you this, chat. We usually do this in the Discord. I'd like to do it in the chat just to make sure everyone can be seen and things like that. Especially people coming across with that raid. If you have a good thing to share, a big thing you did, a little thing you did, or even just something that got you through the day today, feel free, not obligated, but free to type it in the chat. If you want to share it or you just want to involve yourself in the vibes or something like that, we would be very curious what something good for you today is, something you're looking forward to, something you're happy with, anything that brings you joy, right?
Now, it's not obligatory, as I said, but if you do submit a good things, you won't be doing it alone because I will be thinking of one right alongside you. So with that, I am curious, what is your good thing today, chat? What is your good thing today? I've had a couple recently. I've been talking recently about the fact I am actually having like a family dinner out, which I haven't had in like a hot minute recently because my partner's had a broken foot. I've been a bit unwell, etc., etc. We haven't really done the most catching up with people. Got some events on over the weekend and on Thursday and things like that, which I'm really keen for. I'm getting Indian food, chat. I haven't had good Indian food in ages. Holy shit. Another thing is, I actually came home from a walk the other day. To a parcel in my door, which was a birthday gift from a really close friend, which was really nice. And on top of that, like, we got through the 12-hour stream. We did everything we could on our birthday, and I thought it was absolutely stellar. I had a great time. I was happy with it. But I need a new good thing. It's not all about rehashing the things I'm happy about this week. I need a new good thing. I think my new good thing, I'm going to toss this one at you. Twitch recap. I know it sounds silly. I genuinely fully understand it sounds very silly. But seeing all of the people, all of you beautiful, wonderful bugs posting all of like where you spend time and how you spend it and the communities you're involved in, and seeing all of the overlap of like my stream sometimes, but also, you know, all of the members of BF, for example, all of the people I enjoy spending my time and energy with on Twitch and things like that, and seeing how much overlap and community there has been on like people's most watched streams and stuff. Fucking stellar. Honestly, such a great time. I feel like everyone's enthusiasm for it is really infectious. That's what I'm going to say. With that in mind, I'm going to pause this. I'm going to bring us back to the UFO. And we're going to find out what everyone else's good things is. Let's have a scroll down. Let's have a look. LA stream is always a good thing. Oh, you spoil me, Harley. You spoil me. Is that what the guitar riff was for good things? Yeah, no. Let me play it again real quick. This is done by Master Jero in the chat, who does a couple of different pieces of music for the channel, which is really cool. So, you might recognize Jero's work with the Good Thing Stinger. You might recognize Jero's work with the Shadow Man bass tone. Or you might recognize it from this briefly used Good Thing sound effect. Oh wait, it has to be ticked, doesn't it? Oh, hang on. Whoop.
Good things. Good things. Good things. Good things.
Fun fact, that's still my stream alarm. Every night, 5:30, I start hearing Jero covering Good Things to the tune of fucking Feel Good. Please don't forget the Bad Things song. We have to forget the Bad Things song. It's too evil. It's too evil. Yeah, no, that'll always be my alarm. I love it a lot. Gotta eat, have a good things and a good stream. Have a good one, Rose. Thank you for being here. The Good Things is good every time. It is. I like the part where it sounds like laughter for a second. Oh, and the cursed Halo sound as well, yeah. There is a Bad Things song, yeah. It's evil. It's nefarious. Fun story from Nate, by the way. I found Smoking Dragons through Thankmas a couple years ago. Nova was there in person and got to participate in activities on stage with Jacksepticeye. They support a lot of good causes. Holy shit, I'm learning a lot of stream lore right now. What it's sounding like is I've got a lot of people I need to catch up with, which is kind of cool. Which, by the way, Nate, I do want to put out there, I did see a post of yours on YouTube quite recently about kind of, you know, the hiatus and things like that, and I just want to say I'm very deeply sympathetic for your feelings. I like, not to bring up too much or anything like that, but I will just say there was a bit in there about like a large portion of it was about like the fear of the future regarding AI and things like that as a content creator. I fucking agree so much. Oh my god. I just wanted to share some sympathy there. I'm sorry to bring that up if that's inappropriate or anything like that, but caught that when I was scrolling my sub box the other day, and I was like, yep, no, I strongly feel that. Anyway, with that said, I gotta catch up on some good things. It ain't all about the downers, chat. Sometimes it's about the good things as well. Let's see what's out there. Wondering if I overlap with anyone aside from how we're all here. I'm curious about that as well, Harley. Bad thing from Tubba. Oh, we're doing bad things, are we? Seems as though our pipes are frozen, our building's heating. Lamau oopies. That's an oopsie for sure. That is an oopsie for sure. Good thing we have extra heat options. Hey, now there we go. Glass half full. Sometimes a good thing's a silver lining. I like that. The same usual gauntlet from somebody is here. Good thing. Food, tea, and partner love me. A classic case. We love that. We love that. Good thing from Machete. Day is cold, hoodie is comfy, food is warm. What a good way to be. What a good way to be. Good thing from Casper. Hi, Casper. Spent a lot of time today gaming with friends, was productive chores, and cooked dinner for the house for the first time in a while. An absolute win for feeling so energy poor lately. I gotta be honest, one thing I've come to realize about myself is for some reason, as much as I love the cold months, when it gets cold, I want to hibernate. I'm really bad at having energy when it's cold. I'm actually a lot better when it's warm, even though I hate the warmth. So I'm just coming out of a very deep sort of seasonal, like, man, I feel like I can't accomplish any of my goals or set up anything like that. And I'm entering like, yes, I think I can do a little bit and things like, let's ignore the fact I have a pinched nerve in my back right now. Let's ignore the fact I'm 31 and I have a pinched nerve in my back right now. But what I will say is I'm getting a little bit of my energy back. It's coming to me. And I'm hoping I hope you have that same energy as well, Casper. You deserve to be able to accomplish all the things you want to do. Best of luck with it. Let's call it a big win. Let's call it a big win. Because you gotta call it as you sees it, Chan. Good thing from Gimrus, by the way. My big craft project has been stalled for ages by not being able to find a piece of hardware in stainless steel, and now I found a source. Holy shit. I'm very curious about that stainless steel craft. This is interesting. Is there somewhere people are posting recaps? Mostly just the general chat or the grubscribers in the Discord. I was gonna make a thread on it, but people just started posting it, so I was like, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Good thing from Nikki. Oh, I love to see a good thing from Nikki. Roster's changing. I'll get more time with my girlfriend, plus I don't have to wake up at 7 a.m. anymore. Man, the early wake-ups are killer as well. I'm glad to hear. Oh, it's nice you have a schedule that suits you better now. That's awesome. That makes me happy. Happy. I read partner and I wanted to say partner instead of happy for some reason. You know when you read a word and your mouth just says the word instead of stapler? Partner love me, says Troubled Phantom. Very nice. That's so sweet. Good thing from Rousey? Friends. Oh, that's so cute. You know what? Come here, everyone. Big hug. It's going to make the mic sound awful. There it is. Hug it out. Hug it out. Good job, everybody. Good job. Beautiful. Good thing I'm so happy right now. I'm happy for you, Nate. Honestly, I'm happy for you as well. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Found a bill going through the US Congress to protect creators from having their work scraped by Gen AIs. Shared it with a bunch of friends. That fucking rules, Harley. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy that there's people out there doing that shit, honestly. It's one of those things where I think Gen AI is such a big thing. We're not going to get into it too much. ! AI if you want my opinion. I have that command specifically so I don't have to have this conversation 100 times a night, which at a certain point I was reaching having it 100 times a night. But I will just say, I'm so glad that even in such a helpless scenario like that, there is genuinely people are actively finding things and reasons and ways to circumvent what seems vaguely apocalyptic in some ways. I am delighted that people like you are sharing stuff on the... Like, it can be a share, it can be spreading information, it can be educating people, or it can be just having a stance on it, honestly. Sometimes all it takes is just having a stance on it. You know, just drawing the line in the sand, you know? That's how I feel, at least. So I'm very proud of you, Harley. That rules. When Tupper is happy is Hopper? Ah, Hopper now, yes, of course, of course. Good thing from Sil, by the way. I've had a really low couple of months, and these last couple of days, I feel more me. I'm on the upswing again. Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. I was talking to people just the other night, specifically about, like, the queer experience of, you know, if you've been closeted for most of your life, or if you're only just coming out or things like that, it feels like you've lost a ton of time and things like that. But I was in the process of talking about it with people who were curious about, like, you know, do you still feel that way? You feel like there's, like, hope for people in that case? Obviously, yes, I do agree. I do think there's a ton of hope for people. There's hope for me as well. I sort of realized just how, like, stoic I was in that opinion. And I was really, really staunch in that opinion because, like, I've, like, been there and done that. And it's over now, in a way. Like, I spent my time growing up, you know? Like, I grew up, I had time, and I'm definitely entering, like, a new era of my life and things like that. So, like, I really do respect anyone that can be like, yeah, I feel more like me now, because that's a big thing. And it's not a given. We spend so much of our lives on other people, so much of our energy on work and things like that. So to have a moment in time where we can be like, fuck, I think I worked out a little bit more about how I am. Like, yeah, whether it's emotional, identification, whatever it is, congrats and fantastic. I love that. All the good things, just like Blink-182 was singing about, chat. Just like Blink-182 was singing about. We got a couple in the Discord, by the way. I'd like to read out one from Midi Rose. I've spent my morning successfully identifying the cause of a major bug which affected a game I've been trying to stream recently. Oh shit. Holy shit. Midi's coming for my bloody QA job. Oh no, you'll never soft lock a game like I can, Mitty. You'll never do it. But congrats, that's awesome, by the way. All the small things, cat paws, toe beans. Have you guys heard all the small things? It is my favorite variant of Blink 182's All the Small Things. It is incredible. I see a major bug on my screen. That's fair. Can I give a second good thing? It's an exciting one. No. Yeah, all right. I guess we can make an exception for it. We've done things by the book 365 days a week all year, forever, always. But I guess you can do two good things, I guess. Yeah, sure. Of course you can share two good things. Yeah, of course you can. It's absolutely great. Not nearly as professional a game breaker as the bug. You're on your way by the sounds of it. You're on your way. We got one from Losky, by the way. Rat was apprehended and relocated. I love that you just relocated the rat. That's a kindness, and I appreciate that. I always get a little worried. I understand why some people, they're arachnophobic or things like that, but whenever they're like, oh, there was a big spider in my kitchen, I killed it. I'm always like, man, you could have just popped that little guy outside. That little friend's doing shit for the environment, man. You know? Anyway. 366 days a year, according to Twitch? Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. This one's from Nat, by the way. Me and my partner are buying a house. What the fuck? And now we're in the last stretch. Hopefully in January we'll be getting the keys, and I'm so excited. Finally, Einstein will have the big garden he deserves, followed by a 3 emote combination to write Einstein. Dude! Oh my god, Nat. That's so sick. We got a couple of people that are becoming like first-time homeowners in chat recently. That's so cool. That makes me very happy. 365 days a week. No wonder the weeks feel forever long. Yes, I've trapped you all in a sort of purgatory. I do apologize for that. I do apologize. From Nikki, by the way. Good thing, too. I'm starting a new relationship with someone. Nikki close to having 2 girlfriends. Oh my god. Wait, you need to go for the trifecta, Nikki. Because you could have your 3 weed-smoking girlfriends. You could actually be the Tumblr meme. Oh my god. No, that's awesome, by the way. That's awesome. I have some friends who have been in a really successful, poly situation for a really long time. That makes me happy when people find something that brings them joy. Honestly, congrats. Nothing but congrats from me. Let's go, homeowner gang. I could name like 4 people that are all on, quote, the last stretch of, like, owning a home right now or buying a home right now. I don't know why, but that's very funny to me. My goodness. My goodness. Chat, I think we're running out of good things, to be honest. I'm not going to say there's no, like, cutoff point or anything like that. There's no, like, cutoff point or anything. But if you have a good things to share, now's the time to do it, because I'm probably just about heading for that coffee machine. I gotta be honest, I'm probably just about heading for that coffee machine. Another good thing is the Wednesday command. Hell yeah. They both have recently dyed their hair red. I would love to rag on you and be like, so what you're saying is you've got a type, Nikki. Okay, interesting. Coffee, you say? Jake, you down? You down for coffee, my man? We're in the very first stages of home. We had a meeting with a realtor on Sunday. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. I want you to have a big fun house. I'm a homeowner somehow. Man, it's one of those things of like, I feel like it almost feels like kind of impossible for people at this point. Like, if you look at like the statistics behind like owning a home, specifically if you don't have good means of like travel and things like that, it is like genuinely such an uphill battle. Did you know the average like homeowner age is like 59 right now or something like that? It's cooked. It's unbelievably cooked. So never think that you're doing a small thing. You're making a huge waves, my friends. But a heart attack at the start, our offer was rejected and I was so upset. Yeah. Jesus, actually, it's something fucked like that. I was watching a video on it recently. It's like new home buyers, not new home buyers, but like the average age of owning a home is like trending towards 60. Like I don't even know. We won't get into it too much because it's going to become capitalist hellscape discussion. But alas, the purgatory where the day is like 6 hours long, the weeks feel like it's 50 days, a month feels like 10 days, and a year feels like 4 months. But a decade feels like 50 years. I'm in that space where like each individual day feels really long, but also, holy shit, the past 2 years just like burned out. They flew by. Mine is pure luck. I don't agree with that. I don't agree that it's luck. I think you worked hard. The years are going by too fast, in my opinion. I think this year went so quick. This year definitely was like, man, I think the only real linchpin I had this year, because I genuinely thought like I'd have to go into this sort of partner grind mines and like just be there for like the entire year. And exiting that at like the 6-month mark was a wild experience of like, oh shit, okay, there's time now, you know? But now we're coming to the end of that and I'm like, whoa shit, that was the year of the Mantis gang. I watched a clip of myself, because I did that for the partner announcement. I watched a clip of myself saying like, oh, I guess this year I'll try for partner gang. Wouldn't that be a funny bit the other day? And I was like, fuck, I barely even remember saying that now, you know? This year felt fast, but that's because last year was so good and full for me, I think. It was an alright year. My take on it is like, I think so much happened this year. And I think I just got to do what I want to do with my time. I think that's part of the reason this year feels like it's blazed by so much, is like, next year, if I have an idea for a thing I want to do, I just want to do it, man. I just want to do it. I'm not going to worry about the hang-ups or like the anxiety of it, things like that. Just next year, if I feel like there's something I want to do or something I want to accomplish, I'm just going for it. Don't care. It's worked for me. It's worked for me this year. I'm going to keep that trend. Because you got it. At a certain point, you got it, or you're just never going to do those things, you know? That's how I feel, at least. Anyway, everybody. I think it's about time that we go on that half-hour overdue break. Okay, might be streaming half an hour overtime tonight, so my ad timings line up. Year of the Mantis 2, Electric Bugalo. Dude, we need propaganda posters for Praying Mantis for New Zealand Bug of the Year 2026. I will commission artists to make, like, election posters for New Zealand Praying Mantis for Bug of the Year 2026. We will win this time. We got Podium this year. Podium ain't bad, but I reckon we can actually win it. It's in the cards for us. We don't want anti-establishment discussion disrupting this cute dino video game. Oh yeah, the tonal shift. I'm so sorry. Yes, of course, the tonal shift. All right, chat. I'm going to send you guys to the break screen, I think. I've got you a Shadow Man. I've got you your words on stream. I've got you all those toys that you enjoy, because I'm going to be playing ads. It's Twitch. I literally have to play ads. It's so you get less for the rest of the stream. I know it's annoying. There it was, the tonal shift. You heard me. My tone shifted. Oh my god. I know it's annoying, but I play ads manually so that you get less overall. That being said, if you have a way around ads, enjoy the toys, enjoy the show. Enjoy Bion Lunger. And also, keep in mind, chat. How do we segue this? Hang on, how do we segue this one? Never let it be said, chat. You're an intergalactic badass. Beefel is an underused word. Dude, beefel is such a good word. Because it's not even befall, like something has befallen them. It's befell. Be me, befell. Relatable content. Welcome back, everybody. Did you do some self-care? I did some self-care. LA really loves seeing how you segue these song names. Some of them are completely impossible. One of them from like a day ago is Zonastral Maui remix. But I give him a shot. I always give him a shot. I'm glad you noticed it here. One of my secret dreams is I would absolutely love to be like a late night radio DJ. Realistic? No. Fun? Yeah. We like a little pretend in this channel, chat. We like a little pretend, you know? I guess I'm sticking by my rule of thumbs, chat. I'm letting you guys go until you lose one. I keep mashing that continue button. I forgot about Ibex. How could you? I need to respond to a message real quick. Hold up, chat. Woo. Anywho's, sorry about that. Making plans, chat. I'm making plans. I don't know why you think that's unrealistic. It's probably more realistic than being a Twitch partner, actually. Now that you mention it, it is like a way more tangible sort of employment route than streamer. Jesus, I didn't think of that. Fuck, I've been focusing my my energies in all the wrong ways, everybody. I was a fool. I was a fool. Oh yeah, do you want to see something cool I saw on Neon stream today? Well, actually no, I can't show you guys because you're absolutely smashing words on stream. Oh, I can do it in the downtime. So, Neon was playing a retro game today called War of Monsters or something like that. And I didn't play it. I played a similar kaiju brawler game that was like a Godzilla King of Monsters or something like that back in the day, right? And it felt kind of soulless by comparison to what I was seeing Neon play. Because Neon's one is based more on like retro films and things like that. And I really love the look of it, specifically because you guys have just perfected the level. So I can show you this real quick. I posted it in the Discord. All of the characters have their own like retro film stylized like first appearance movie poster. Like, how sick does this look? Now, I'm biased because it's for a giant praying mantis, but like, you want that on a shirt? Like, right? They're all this good too. Like, they all look like this. It's awesome. It's so sick. Her name is Praetor, and she's now all I care about. That's sick. It is fucking sick. It reminds me of something. Wait, do I still have it? There's no way I still have it. Let's have a look. I've made my own retro film posters, chat. I've made my own retro film posters before. What game did you say this is from? It's the last thing Neon played. War of the Monsters, I'm pretty sure. War of the Monsters. It's not a retro game. I need to find a certain piece of art that I made at one point. Where would this be? Reminds you of Rampage from like the PS2 era? Yeah, it's basically that. Get your guesses in, chat. Who's that mantis? Do we know? Do we know? If I said, Jules, if I said find the Todd, do you think I have any chance of finding that image? I found it recently, but it's not where I thought it was. Maybe it's in the old Morala server? I'm gonna go dig through that. Oh man, I had it. I know I had it, so that's really frustrating. Where would I have saved like old RPG shit? There's one weird place it could be. Hey, thank you for the Shadow Man Tupper. In it goes. Oh, it was Miku! Holy shit. We got some Miku stands that are very excited about that. Very, very nice, everybody. See, here's the problem. Oh, I found it! Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it. Hey, chat, so, I used to play a, I'll start the next round before I talk about this. So one of my settings, one of my favorite RPG settings that I've done, I've talked about it a bunch, is a setting set in an alternate reality America in the 1980s. It takes place all over the place, but the 80s is where we focused it. Specifically, the concept behind it is it's kind of like a TV show inside of an RPG. So I've always made the conceit that, like, the things that happen in the RPG that are unrealistic, well, it happened because it's a TV show, you know what I mean? It's got that unrealistic kind of sheen to it. It is a world where every single cryptid you've ever imagined is real. There are members of the government that are vampires, which is true in real life, but it's also true inside of my campaign. Your neighbor might be a werewolf. The things that could happen in an unrealistic supernatural sense are just day-to-day problems of your life, right? It's one of my favorite settings to play around in. I love it. I love it so much, so very dearly. But one of the things that I was doing for this for a while is because the last campaign we did in this setting was set in a Blockbuster. It was set in like an original VHS store. We used the Blockbuster brand, even though that sprung up in the 90s, because fuck it, why not? I was making my own videotape covers for a while. Just to like show, because there was originally going to be a film studio arc that I ended up not doing and things like that. Don't even worry about that. But I was making my own VHS tape covers for fake movies. Now, frequently I would post these. I think I only ended up posting like 2 or 3 of these. But the main one that I posted, I ended up saying to people, there's going to be more of these, and inside of them, you have to find Todd. Now, I'll explain what that means when I have a moment from words on stream. I'll show you this cover here. For some reason, I decided that inside of these VHS covers, I was going to hide, yes, Todd Howard. So I will show you the cover that had Todd Howard inside of it, because we've just almost perfected that run. It's syncing now. Just gonna... It's up to you to find the Todd, chat. Where is he? Where is he? Now, full disclosure, is this Todd in Joker makeup? Yes. Absolutely. Yes, he's in the background here. He is in the skybox in the background. No one found this. I was so surprised no one found this when I did this. Oh, man. That is scary. I'm sad I never did the Vanity Brothers arc. I had a lot to do with those, but well. It was going to be a parody of, like, really exploitation horror of that era. I'll get around to it eventually, maybe. So that immediately when you pulled it up. I think when you know you're looking for it, it makes a lot more sense, right? Todd's right there telling us all, see that skyscraper? You can climb it. It's true. It's true. With your horse, but still, you can climb it. Couple skygazing and they see Todd and... and Todd guides his children with words from the sky. Oh, man. God damn. I hope you're doing well, by the way, Baker. It's good to see you. Something about the atmosphere. It just works. It just works, Raskus. Exactly. Oh, goodness. Secret E? Oh. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I'm so glad I can still find that picture. They will call me Dr. Worm. Oscar, welcome in. I'm interested in things. I've been here? You've been here. Groom's been here, alright? Come with the queen, you better not miss. Groom's been here, alright? Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Well, we're entering... Okay, you guys have been better and better at words on stream to such a degree that these breaks are taking a lot longer. I need to, like, start putting a wrench in the works. I need to start, like, covering one of the letters with a sticky note. Oh, is that a good bit? I might do that, actually. That's funny. Good night, Sticky. Thank you for being here, by the way. It's always good to see you, my friend. My word. Love it. I do love you guys getting absolutely cracking at words on stream. I do quite enjoy that element. I just have to be real on the money about hitting the continue button. Please no stickies. It gets so hard. Yeah, it does. I just think it'd be funny, you know? You reckon that's a second E under there? No. Limped. Limped is a good one. Is there a peril? There is not a peril. God damn. It is when you hit this like late teens, early 20s level, it's just cooked. Piled is good. Fake R, seemingly. Prelim worked. Prelim, no, not prelim, implied. Implied, sorry, I read the wrong message. Implied worked. What can we learn from this? Yo, Blythe, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Fake R, hidden I. Holy shit. You've solved it, I think. Is this a word or am I deranged? I think I'm deranged. Don't mind me. Rhymed? No, I don't think it rhymed necessarily. May have been a haiku though. Holy shit, you've beaten it. Dude, if this is very close to our record if we could perfect game this. It's very close. Six letters. The letters are contained within implied. Holy shit, I think this is record. There's a possibility this is our record. This is level 24. I'm going to give you guys the 30-second timer here. I'm going to give you the 30-second timer here. I think this is the record that we've had before. Possibly, our record might be 25. I only see it when I start words on stream. Level 24 hype train? Don't you dare imply that. No, 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 no. I knew none of those words. Jesus, it gets a bit like that, doesn't it? Backward grilled cheese. Pepper jack on sourdough. One with garlic powder and one with jalapeno and tomato slices and the hot sauce. Holy shit, Harley. Very nice. On the spot haiku? Maybe if it is for you. How about it, Bug? That's a lot of Z's and Y's and shit. Oh, dear. Prol is good. Is that an E? Proper is good. Roper worked. This is actually not a bad one. There's a very good chance we could get this. Fake Z, hidden E. Yes, true. Propel is good. Properly cracked it. Nice, nice. I mean, Peppy? Am I a fool? I am a fool. Never mind. Why do I play this game? I should leave it to professionals. Jesus. Oh, dude. Uh-oh. 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 Morning, Bob. I hope you're doing well. Yes. Reply was good. It's a tough one. It's so close. You guys have done so well.
I don't fault you. Level 24 is very high. Did not have the vocabulary for this one, gang. I couldn't have helped. Oh shit, in under the wire ink, nice. Well, now I'm curious, level 24, that is a stellar showing. I think that if that's not record, it's nearly tied with it. I'm pretty sure it's either 24, 25. Very good game, very good game. Look at your stats and enjoy them for a moment, chat. Enjoy them. 26 has 2 fake letters and it's mean. Yeah. Run it back? Maybe next break, maybe next break. Record is 25, okay. We were 1 short. But the last chat, you know who's not short? Our very most beloved Dinocop. Who I don't think is going to be a cop by the end of this particular series of events. Let's jump back here. Okay, apparently the logbook has info for us. I'm hoping it's a lost and found. That'd be real nice. Oh, was I too noisy? Oopsie. Do I have to sneak? I didn't even realize. Keys of each room. I forgot how long this novel is. We've got the butcher's key, that part's fine. Spare key for Jan's room? He took 2 when he arrived to give 1 to his assistant or something. There's just a key just literally sitting there. That's very funny that we missed that. Will Dinocop get a new name upon not being a cop? You'd hope so, right? 2 keys for Steve's room? We're in Steve's room, so that's not really an issue. The old has-been should stop drinking so much, then the Virgil losing his grip. Parko has 1 key with him and 1 key here, 1 is missing. Have we been in Parko's room? Not sure. Carmen's room, there's 1 key missing. I think it might have happened before she checked in. I'm not so sure, so I'll keep my mouth shut and I won't charge her. I don't know where that is. Die Not Cop is very good. Nameless NPC's room, doesn't matter. Pat lost all his keys and all his clothes. I don't even know how he gets into his room at that point. And if I ever find his burgundy sweater, I'll burn it. Who the fuck is Pat? Oh, this is a non-interactive key. Okay, so we didn't miss anything. Hey? Who the fuck is Pat? Have we ever met a Pat? No, right? Game's much longer than I expected. Yeah, me too, honestly. I thought this would be a breeze one night and that's it, but it's very, yeah, neither of these keys are takeable. Oh, I guess I woke him up. We have a naked dino on the loose? We do have a naked dino on the loose. So there's a guy named Pat who lost everything, including his... Wait, it's not just this fucking guy, is it? No, he's jerky lover, of course. He loves jerky. We all know that about him. So someone comes and goes from their room without a key, who is currently naked, I guess? Rat piss! Yellow and sticky. Yellow and sticky. Is there more to do out here now that we've, you know, got a bunch of sense and stuff? Where is Pat? We need to know more about Pat. I think what I want to do is I want to visit Skunky as well. Lemonade ice cream, surely. Surely, Raska, surely. I don't know. All that really tells me is that there is a burgundy sweater out there, you know? I don't know what to really do with that information. I mean, everyone's technically a naked dino. Most of them don't wear clothes. I mean, I would have thought going in the laundromat would have got us something, right? Now I think about it, that's like the place you would find clothes, right? That's kind of weird.
Or Yumi's. Yumi's have a terrible time. Listen, in my laundromat, Nikki, Yumi's check in, they don't check out. Do you also think it's very funny? There's a literal, like, exact time and place and sort of story of how we met. I know that sounds silly. You meet everyone at a time and place and story, but, like, it's so funny that I can pinpoint it that way. I love being a cook, don't get me wrong, it's my calling, but I'm taking a toll on my personal relationships. I haven't had a romantic partner in years, I barely have time to see my sister Paula. It's great that she's got this gig setting up Jan Zero's stage, working in the same hotel allows us to spend a bit of time together. That's interesting that I never spoke to you. Oh dear. Okay. Learning the Sicilian defense. My hope is to become a chess hustler. Currently I have an elo of 1200. I'd say I have to reach 1600 before I leave my day job. Why do I need the schedule of these two? Ow, you please let me, please, janitor! Thank you. So did I say hi to you, Vincent? Hello, by the way. I've read your message and even responded. I just don't think I said hi. Hi, how you doing? Now, I gotta remember where the hell Skunky is, gang. Get your guesses in, chat. This shit's automated these days. I don't have anything to do with it. This shit is automated, babes. You gotta guess what's coming next with that insect. Not insect. Well, I am an insect. I don't identify that way necessarily. $1 million fake dollars to someone that tells me where Skunky was. I don't remember. Like out here somewhere? Tomato. We might have to start doing the rat stuff. Which hasn't been successful thus far. I don't fully understand what the system wants from me. Oh yeah, janitor room in the basement. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. Yeah, thank you, Gimmers. Yeah, big recycling robot. That's what we're going for. I forgot the janitor has, like, his own room. Tomatoes! Soup. Hey, who said stealth? Any of y'all say stealth? I don't know that you did. Kill me so quick I thought you were cheating, so I checked your stream and you were so nice I had to stay. I love being far enough away from the Deceive era now that I can openly talk about how fucking awful so many Deceive streamers were to me. It's funny, I played in Anon mode, so they didn't know they were talking about another streamer for the most part, and people would say fucking rancid things about you, dude. Like, I'll probably never play another competitive shooter ever again. It was a time, Jesus. I've mentioned before there was a fairly large Deceive Inc. streamer who was very kind to me in all ways. I killed him once in a game, and he literally never used the correct pronouns for me ever again. Which I still blows my mind as something that someone would do. But, okay. Right, janitor room, that's where I'm going. Ew, what the fuck? Yeah. I have never mentioned who that was, and I feel like I would be entitled to, but fuck it. It doesn't really matter. It's a funnier story than it is something I'd want to get, like, payback. It's quite a big oof. It is a big oof, yeah. It is a big oof. Can I confront you guys while you're here? Love those paintings. No, they're just waiting for Paco's brother. Okay. Hello. Oh, you clouded up my spyglass. My word. I'd like to know that anytime we go down the soup aisle now, that's all I can say. Tomatoes! Soup. Very good, very good. Well, I guess we did get a fair bit more of these, huh? Yum yum, good work, Kwame. Alright. What's Kwame got for us? Ah! That seems important. Keys for room 101. Not just an asshole, I also think of the well-being of people I work with. Here's a little present so you can watch TV during your breaks. Room 101. It never occurred to me that the sort of collectathon aspect would be like progression lock.
The other thing that comes to mind was one of the largest deceived streamers, whenever I killed him, would sit and people would come to my stream and tell me about this, so I knew about it. But he would sit and watch the footage over and over again whilst saying, it's pretty suspicious, it's really suspicious. I'm not saying anything, but this game has bad anti-cheat, etc., etc., for like multiple, like sometimes up to an hour, right? And people would come to my stream, not in order to tell me that that was what happening, they would come to my stream and be like, I was watching this other streamer and he keeps fucking talking about cheating. And I just wanted to watch someone play the game. And I always found that really funny. So I'm in anon mode, so like they don't get any link to my channel or anything like that, right? So they never saw who I was. But there was like a limited number of people in the top of that category, so like I'd kill this guy, he'd go on this fucking tangent about cheating, and all of his viewers would come to me because I wasn't sitting there ranting and reviewing footage. Oh my god. There's quite a lot of characters in that fucking community. The evolution to the flamingo. Good night, Phantom. Good night, Sumbo. What a time to get the bad things react. Yeah, that's true. This could suit you nicely. Do you want to take it? Absolutely. It's more likely buying all of the celebrities' clothes unlocks progress. Yeah, now that we think about it that way. This doesn't need plunging, does it? No, I guess not. Burgundy sweater? Sheriff hat? Oh, belt. I see. This is a sheriff's room. I see. Does a sheriff have a burgundy sweater? Oh! I see. Something about the way you say burgundy sweater is satisfying. Am I too English? Am I too English? Should I hit you with that burgundy? Burgundy? Uh-huh. This feels wrong somehow. Should I come back at another hour? I don't know. There's nothing to really be done here. Okay. Well, maybe this is nothing then. I don't know. Well, that means I need money. Apparently we have 345. I don't know what paid us so much, but... Go check out the celebrity room, I guess? I can ignore that ad reminder. I'm like half an hour off kilter. Let's go have a look at Mr. Celebrity. Can you spy on this guy sleeping? No, I gave it a shot with the paper just then. The paper also gives you the spy on option, but... Alas. Would be nice to hear someone sleep talking. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Failing this, I want to go back to the, Can't enter now? Really? Is there only a certain point in time I can do that? Maybe. Okay, naked Pat and his burgundy sweater. I really wish that rang a bell, like it all. Maybe Stinky Hat Guy, but maybe not. Did you ever find the comically large book to get into Abbyblop? Yeah, Abbyblop got us the, binoculars. The binoculars, sorry, the binoculars, of course. So that was a thing very early on. What am I thinking here? I think I need to... I don't know, does this guy ever... It's gonna sound weird. Does this guy ever move? I always thought he was just up there jamming 24/7. No, okay, so it was that's why there was two of him. We actually glitched in there, I think. Is he only there at night? Let's give that a shot. Should we go to bed now? Good night, friends. And Bug Markiplier. I'll see you in the next one. You have yourself a good one, Dickie. Good night.
Strong black. Actually, strong black coffee. I wanna talk to Meat Hat guy at the convention floor. I don't think we've done that yet, have we? No, he is just standing here. This is like one of the first NPCs we talk to. Right, this is the librarian who is never in the library? I mean, we could try the talk show again, but I think we're still missing something. I would love if I knew any of your names. Yeah, I don't know. Might be a bit of a lookup, to be honest. I've avoided it thus far, but, you know, I don't know any Pat. So, I want to visit Mr. Celebrity again. I think he's only there at, nighttime. I guess, anyway. We haven't listened into the guy that's in here at one point, have we? Maybe that's something. There's like lots of little directions I could poke. But I wouldn't say there's anything that's like, okay, he's up there now, I'm just gonna go visit. Would this game be better or worse if you could sun song whenever you wanted? That's a good question. I think every game would be better if you could do that, Catgirl. That's my take anyway. Every game should have sun songing. Also, every game should be silk song as well. So we're just gonna buy out everything the celebrity has. See if that causes something. Even games that don't have time, especially games that don't have time. Do I have to binocular him every time I want to go visit? That's a little annoying, but fair enough. Was I on the... What? Sorry, rat. Shame of it. We might have to start doing the rat puzzles. Am I just, like, not allowed in there anymore? Am I? Oh, I think I'm going to the wrong room. I don't think he's on the list of suspects, so I don't really know. Oh shit, this track's what rats want. No way. Oh, this is sick. Rat hole in the kitchen and rat hole in room 101. Okay, that actually might be worth going through then. If I know what they want before I go get the food, I might actually do these. That might be the way to do it. 101, which we didn't see. Yeah, okay, I know I need the piss from that. I need the kitchen one as well. We shall see. I want to go check. I do want to go check on this, though. This is his room, 201, okay. Nice. Would you like to take a look at my stuff? Yes. Retro shirt for 30. We have 55 bucks to our name. I don't think that finishes. Yeah, no, there's so much to buy. 50 coins. Then we need 100 more for the fairy wings. That, I don't think that can't be progression though, right? Surely not. Uh-oh. Please, let me escape. Okay. Then there's this. We did... I want that soda can. One leaf at a time, baby. There we go. Okay. Think, think, think. There's the propaganda child. Terrifying. I want to go check 101. I want to go check the kitchen. I want to know what those foods are, and I want to probably start doing rats, I think. I've had no luck doing the rats, though. Like, I think you need a certain interact. I've just been leaving food where they piss, but I don't think that's... I mean, maybe rats don't like that. Maybe that's not what they're a fan of, you know? Maybe it's something different. Who's to say? Maybe you've got mold under your table. These are all possibilities. Leaving food next to the rat hole. That's what I tried and nothing happened with it. But also saving and stuff like that tends to despawn things. So I think maybe I fucked that up. No. No idea what the rat hole in the kitchen wants. And I don't think there's anything to really be done down here. Well, okay. Let's take a look at what we know. Basement bathroom. Greenish and salty. So that's gotta be pickles somehow. I don't think I've identified pickles. Tried by the hole instead of... I'll try, like, giving it to them. That's what I'm going to try and do, is, like, physically giving it to them. Yellow and sticky. Floury and sweet. And then also cheese and meat. Alright. Cheese and meat has got to be... Who has pizza? Oh, it's fucking Kronjäger, right? Kronjäger has, like, pizza? Rats at a specific time, then? I think they come out just randomly at night from their hole. My understanding, anyway. But that means that, like, if saving despawn stuff, you need to just kind of, like, stand there? There you go, buddy. Nice. Wonder if it's, like, newspaper while leaving food. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Elazar. Also, welcome in, by the way. It just seems like a very clunky system. It's why I kind of thought it was optional, but I think I'm wrong about that. Can we chat with Carmen before she falls asleep here? What are you reading? None of your business. Please leave me alone. Oof, I'm so sleepy, but I gotta finish this chapter before I go to bed. Hopefully I don't fall asleep on this armchair. I've already read the literature that she's reading, and it's not... I don't think that's anything for us. Unknown smell. The other thing I do want to check is the laundromat. I think there's a possibility the shirt is just there and we missed it. This feels very much like the fucking you must click exactly this book thing here. Oh, we can talk to you now. Holy shit. Also, your rat did appear. Hang on a second. I need that info. Orange and full of vitamin A. TV brain rot is the original form of brain rot. Way more distinguished than internet brain rot. Sit down and watch TV with me to experience it for yourself. Uh-huh. Well, that's interesting. I guess we can do that now. Okay. Now, I want to go to Kronjäger's room. I don't think he's home right now, which means we can go there. Stairs up or over here. Whoops. Because I'm pretty sure he has, like, pepperoni pizza. Cheese and meat sounds a hell of a lot like pizza to me. That looks like cheese and meat. Okay. Library. Library wants cheese and meat. If this isn't the solve for it, I'm gonna be very surprised. Good night, Casper. Please be nice to yourselves today. What a sweet thing to say. You're a sweetheart, Casper. Have yourself a good one. Thank you for being here. Like, do I... Like, I don't... It is leave it in front of the holes. You just have to be right the fuck in there. Yo, my dude, why are you so cool? Why are you so nice? Here's a gift. Is it trash? It is trash, okay. The rat in the library loves pizza. Good to know. Alright, let's solve the rest. Orange and full of vitamin A. Now, is it going to sound stupid? Is that an orange? Definitely bug-shaped. I can sleep well now. Indeed, indeed. Rest well. I'll see you next time. Flowery and sweet, yellow and sticky. Flowery and sweet, yellow and sticky. Orange and vitamin A. And orange is vitamin C. Alright, so orange and full of vitamin A. What is that? What is that? What do we know, chat? Carrot! I can get you a carrot. I can get you a carrot, gang. Gang, let me tell you, I can get you a carrot. Absolutely easy peasy lemon squeezy, I can get you a carrot. Check this shit. They are... That's tomato. That's nothing. I'm certain... That's carrot, but while we're here, I'm gonna take a look at other foods and stuff. Okay, we've solved carrot. Flowery and sweet and yellow and sticky. Flowery and sweet, yellow and sticky. Well, that's cucumber, but it's not like pickled, right? Like, I think it needs a pickle. I think we need a big old pickle. That's definitely a cucumber. That ain't pickled yet, babe. Carrot is good, though. I know carrot is good for sure. Tomato's not flowery and sweet. Look, we'll do the carrot. Other stuff's got to be elsewhere. Okay. That is 101 is where that is. Donut? I tried donut. That was the reason that I thought the rats didn't respond to the way I was doing it, but I'll give donut another shot. Oh god, I need to get a fresh carrot because I've somehow... Sorry, interact and eat are the same button. God, I love a good pickled veg. Man, I love pickles. Pickles are so good, dude. I keep jars of pickles around just for like, that is my snack. That is my shit, babes. Oh, this is for room 101. So we need yellow and sticky, and we need... sweet and flowery. I really do think it is the donuts, but like, it didn't work the lot. I mean... I also think it's very particular where you drop the... I think you need to do like this, right? Like, yeah, you need to drop it like literally on top of the hole, okay. Give me your gift, rat. Thank you. It's walking around at night, dual-wielding carrots. I could say they're like light sticks, like at a K-pop show. Maybe that'd be good. Neon carrots, is that anything? No way, free pizza. This rat didn't finish his pizza. You gotta finish the czar, man. I'll check on donuts. If they're not there, I think I need to sleep to respawn them? So you said dual-wielding carrots? Ah. Me wielding the jewel. We are going to bed on that note. Visualizing jewels wielding carrots. Just makes me think of that joke from, Bull. L-E-S-P, Eshel move. It's an emote of me doing my special move. Alright, we are going to sleep. Babushka Dino out! We are definitely saving. Space bug Eshel move. I know, it's me doing my special move. Very good, very good. So tell me now, are the donuts back in town? No, that's a problem. Maybe they spawn in later in the day. With that in mind, we're no closer to working out who the fuck Pat is or his burgundy sweater is. I haven't reasonably found anyone that could point me towards a Pat. Who has a missing key and missing clothes. Bonk. So that leaves us with a handful more rats to do. We need to get the smell from kitchen. Just kitchen. We need to get the smell from just kitchen, okay. I don't need that one. Any rats been in here, bud? No. That Ratatouille movie lied to me. I know this is something we already do in our day-to-day lives, chat, but keep your eyes peeled for naked dinos. You're not even named characters, so I don't think you matter. Maybe you... No, you're the graffiti artist. Or are you? Dealing with some stressful server stuff right now and hearing Ellie just be nonchalant about looking for rats for some reason is really calming me. You gotta know what those rats crave is the thing. You've gotta know. If you don't, how can we function as a society? What's good, Vio? How we doing? Vio, if you were a rat, you know what, this goes out to the rest of chat actually. If you were a rat, what would your favorite, like, food be? Because I feel like a rat could do worse than, like, a Cheez-It. I feel like a Cheez-It could do it. For a bug-themed streamer, you're very rat-centered. That is true. Which chicken are you? Are you Paco? No, you're the guy from the deli on break, I think. Brondo? It's got what rats crave. You know what? That's fair. Be hurriedly dragging a pizza slice around. I would be like that hamster playing with the empty water bottle. That would be me. You're pretty naked. But your name's Bob. Fuck. Rather come here and enjoy the garden when it's dark outside. I love bonding with nature over the moonlight. But Bert, yeah, we know about this tip. Have we just not explored all of the garden? Is that... like, is it just, like, lying out here somewhere? Oh. Can I have that? Please? Yes. There we go. My old girls used to enjoy dandelions from the garden. Okay, that's the cutest answer. That is by far the cutest answer. I like that. Think I'm with pass on this. It's hard to resist the pizza because I feel like pizza has got everything on it. I say this so often, but like, you can do anything with a pizza. Oh. That's a bunch of money and trash. Nice. Back up to 21 bucks. Getting there, getting there. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on, down you pop. Authentic Australian pizza. The only way. Just like Mama used to make Catgirl. Please. There's a big bag of money. Please. Maybe we need, Bert for even this, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. Alright. There's really not that much to the garden. I don't think we're missing anything. Saw another weird even for Australia pizza place recently. Yeah? I never looked in here. Ah, it's just more trash. But now I know that that might actually be how we progress, to be honest, is just collecting shit, so... Gotta do what you gotta do. So why is this cut down if I can't hop over it, huh? Please? Please what, Vero? Please what? What do you need? Honey! Yellow and sticky in the driveway. That is the honey. I forgot we found that. Okay. That's another wrap we can do. Thank you for the lurk, Zach. I appreciate that. Please, more smells. I got you, Vio. I got you. caramelized pineapple base, but the only thing on the menu was jalapenos? What? Now that's pretty strange, okay. Vio, your wish is my command. What do you need? I feel like everyone here is ride or die for Vio, right? I think that's fair. Where's that rat hole at? Oh, shit. Where's that? Oh, it's all the way over here. Bada bing, bada boom. This is for you, bud. You like that shit? Really? This is in a courtyard. This is not driveway. Hang on. Driveway is... Oh, driveway is... Fuck, of course, the entrance. No, that's on me. No, I'm a fool. That's not the driveway. That's in a courtyard. Don't get me wrong, I don't often have to perceive between, like, inner courtyard and driveway, but I should pay attention. And boop. There you go, buddy. Give me that gift. 10 out of 10 ride, horses or die. You know what? That's fair. Now that means we have kitchen to smell. Greenish and salty. That is pickle. I know that's pickle. I just haven't found pickles. Flowery and sweet. It has to be donuts. It has to be. It's gotta be, man. Wait, B-man? I know if I wake up to a message from VO, I'm in for some cute shit. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. I wish the donuts would respawn. How hungry. Pickles. We need pickles. Where are some of the places we've seen food? A lot of the places we see food tends to be inside of people's rooms. Maybe that's where we go. Rats can get places dinos can't, seems to me. That's kind of my take as well. I think I have been perceiving this as like a silly little goofy thing you can do. I think it is a very core mystery. Tearing up Bert's room again. Wouldn't it be nice to just see a burgundy shirt just sitting there? A burgundy sweater, sorry, of course. A burgundy sweater, chat. My mistake. It's like floating there like an angel. Or can we check the laundry again for that, to be honest? I feel like it should not be complicated to find. Why are they all cans, though? That's a good question. While we're there, we can deposit for Skunky as well. I don't think I've seen a pickle at any point. Also, what if we tried... I've got an idea. The only one we haven't identified is rat hole in the kitchen. I'm gonna leave sweet treats there. I'm gonna leave some sweet treats there, chat. The odds are low, but not zero, that this is what they want. And I will feel so smart. Oh, there's piss. Well, that went really badly, huh? Okay, no. Okay, let's... Sniffer, sniffer. Sniffer emotes only, please. Orange and smells like cheese. Orange cheese. So, like, Cheez-Its? I feel like these are food items I have not encountered. Cheddar? Maybe it's Mr. Cheddar, yeah. So we don't want to turn Carmen here into, like, a little live reacts. Just her, like, sitting here. Just a nice little scene. Cheese puffs? There's got to be cheese puffs, right? So we're looking for cheese puffs and pickles. And also, if the donuts ever feel like respawning... Is it definitely pickles? So it's, greenish and smells salty. I feel like that has to be pickles, right? It's not necessarily definitely, but like, I of the things that we tend to... Donuts are back, donuts are back, donuts are back. We're good, we're good, we're good. I don't know who... Thank you so much for putting these back. Yeah, I thought we'd have to reload as well, cat girl. Flowery and sweet in the inner courtyard, okay. That's almost definitely donuts? Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's find out. Also, I gotta run ads in a minute, chat, so we'll probably do this and then sit for ads if you guys don't mind. Papa. Yes! Alright. So that leaves just cheese puffs and pickles. And I'm gonna remember them that way because that's easier than remembering that. Have we spied on this guy before? Hope the founder grants my wish. I hope my daughter dumps her low-life boyfriend, Jared. All he does is eat cheese puffs! What do you mean Jared's eating cheese puffs? I didn't see them. I know where that motherfucker lives. He's in 101. Speaking of, whilst we pursue that motherfucker, chat, I'm going to throw you guys to commercial. I apologize. I play them manually so that you get less overall for the rest of the stream. You will give me your cheese puffs right now. Where are the puffs? Where are the puffs, Jared? Where are the puffs? Whilst I look for those puffs, enjoy these message from our sponsors. They're not actually our sponsors. This is not legally binding. Give it 1 second. I think I have to watch TV with him. Hey, where are the cheese puffs? Hey, buddy. Where are the cheese puffs? I like watching TV while I eat. Yes, of course. Maybe for long? I'm thinking maybe when he's asleep. Might be another element of it. So let's do that. Let's go well into the nighttime when he takes a nap. See if there's just like cheese puffs around. Because like he doesn't leave this room. Like he doesn't have a schedule. Sniffer, sniffer for cheese puffs. That's a good point, actually. Maybe when he arrives here or something? Wait, I have a theory. Maybe we haven't unlocked his locker yet at Skunky, and his locker has cheese puffs in it. That might be something? This motherfucker watches TV with no snacks. I gotta be honest, raw dogging the TV like this is very uncomfortable to me. Is there like anything? The rat hole. You are Jared, right? Yeah, you're Jared. All you do is eat cheese puffs. My dude, where are the cheese puffs? That was in your wheel? Oh my god, it is. When did we get cheese puffs? It must have been in this room, right? When did we learn the scent of cheese puffs? Had to have been here. I can't think of another place we would have learned it. I had a theory. This isn't actually Jared's room. It's never occurred to me I have this bag of wires. I think the scent of a cheese puff is just an innate thing. Everyone deserves to know the smell. That's fair. I just had the theory that, like, that's not Jared's room. That's just where he's slacking off. It's like, maybe this is down in the janitor's room somewhere. Janitor's room is a good check. I also... Have we met anyone that needs a wire? Like, no, right? Well, we kind of quip it. Spontaneous cheese puff awareness. It's true, it's true. Welcome back from ads, by the way, chat. The cheese puff hunt was a bust. We're going to the janitors. We're gonna go see what Skunky has to say about this. No wire needed here, just a string. Interesting take, Chris. Where's that mold? Wait, there's mold in here? What do I do about that? Mold in the vent. Fucked up. There we go. 4 of 5 lockers. Fancy suit. I don't know whether or not that's useful. Fancy shoes. Can literally put on my fancy shoes, chat. Fantastic. The best janitor I've ever met, no one has ever reached this locker, Skunky. And then we can become a furry if we get the next one. Okay, I would like to get the next one. Oh, big bag of money. I didn't know about that. The 33. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to 100% this game. I have a strong suspicion I'm gonna have to 100% this game. Mostly because it seems like it's sort of doing it itself. I feel like a lot of what I perceived as like optional is not. But I would also like to 100% I think. Hey, you Pat? I know you're missing your clothes. No, you're Bob. Every time I think you're Pat. Every time. Right, lock back onto the cheese puffs. Where the hell did we find cheese puffs? Maybe it's like the donuts. Maybe they're just not there anymore. I genuinely don't remember finding them is the problem, but... To that end, have we ever found pickles? Nothing really pickly. Experience all of my game. Yes, developer. And collect my 8 pages. At the end of my pickle here. Hey, I'm pickling here. Yeah, my favorite character from Dragon Ball Z, chat, it's the big green guy. Does anyone remember his name? Try giving the cucumber anyway. I think I did, but it was also before I realized you have to really cram it in the hole. Darn. Yeah, I know. Pickle horror? Well, I'm known to be one, yes, Samu. I am known to be one. We'll give cucumber a shot. Yeah, I ain't smelling cheese puffs anywhere. I think maybe it's like the donuts and they're just gone for now. Can't turn down a good pickle, I get it. You should see the rate at which, because we do homemade burgers a lot, right? Make our own burgers, smash patties, that sort of thing. Very fun, very nice. But the ratio of which my burgers have become progressively more and more pickle is very notable. Need a pin to open the cash register. Oh, I could probably eavesdrop that. That's Piccolo? You're thinking of the living puppet with the long nose. Ah, of course. No, that's Pinocchio. You're thinking of... Damn it, I can't continue this bit. Can we think of one? Pickle good? It's true. Could come up a couple burgers right now. I might do burgers for lunch tomorrow. Might be nice. Hey, Jules, do you want to do burgers for lunch tomorrow? Where is Pickle Rat? Basement bathroom. Sounds like you'll be having pickles with the side of burger. Depends how many more burgers I get in my life, you know? That is possible. I also want to check the laundry. Every time I want to make it burgers at home, we're out of bread. The eternal curse. I already know about it. Where's the actual hole, though? Am I unstupid? Where is rat hole? Oh, I guess that could be a rat hole? I thought that was a pipe, but okay. Yeah, he ain't coming out for no unpickled pickle. He ain't coming out for no cucumber. You know what? I get it. They are different things. That's fair. I can make burger tonight, and you should. You should. What are you doing, Bob? Nothing, apparently. You ain't doing nothing. Get sold off a table or something? Maybe, but I feel like it's just a food item. Bob? Burgers. Ah, I see, I see. Going in the laundry again. Like, hear me out. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was shit like that. If there's gonna be clothes to find, they're gonna be here. Sort of running out of threads to tug on here. Buns or sliced bread for a burger? For me, personally, it's a brioche bun. For me, personally, it literally has to be on a brioche bun. It's so important to the experience of having a burger. There really is just nothing here. It's just this. I've got nothing for her to do either. Very dead end. Wait. No way I can give you some wires, right? That's not a thing. Sure you aren't running out of wires to tug on? No, I got plenty of those. Check the baggie. Man, what's that? There's a little USB-C in there? It's pretty good. Can you get her to pickle the cucumbers? I like that take, but I also will say, I think that would be the only food item that requires that, and I think I'd be a little bit mad if that was the solution. So I'm assuming that's not it. I also just need to find these fucking cheesy puffs. We're gonna go, investigate our boy again. We might have to save and reload. Jared always eating cheese puffs. Jared always eating cheese puffs. Do you have a spare lightning cable? You still using lightning? Damn. Maybe? Probably in there. I love the light the bird with a match stage of any adventure game. I do like it too. It is kind of funny. A lot of things are very simple in this game, so it makes the things like this that stand out all the more awkward. Sort of nothing to do here. I mean, do I just sit here and like wait? Oh, I can't watch TV without him. Why is that so funny to me? Jared's girlfriend mentioned by name? I think so, but... In my head, I'm like, maybe Jared's in a different room, but like, he is there, and he doesn't go to a different room or anything. He's not on the list of suspects, so he doesn't have like a time zone or something. Found them in one of the guest rooms. It's kind of what I thought too, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go pillage. It's weird that the guy that's mentioned as having them doesn't have them, though. You know what I mean? Like, that's really strange. It's kind of if, like, there was a clue that was like, oh, you should see Ellie about that gun, and then to get the gun, you go to a gunsmith, and not me. That's really weird, right? Ah, whatever. It's like you should go ask Ellie about an anime. Yes, one that I've never seen, preferably. Do I have money for any more of your things? You have one item left, and it's the 100 coin one, isn't it? Yeah, I don't have 100 coins. Sorry, bud. On the 3rd day of Christmas, my coffee box gave to me. Coffee box? That sounds incredible. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, you got a clean towel. Oh, wait a minute. You're not Pat, are you? The UI is breaking? A lot? I guess we just got a nightcap. Oh, hell yeah, we can be Scrooge. Would the girlfriend have the cheese puffs? Yeah, we're definitely getting desperate here, but I'm willing to try. I guess I just missed that hat when we were in here. It looks like everything else was looted. Scrooge McDino, very good, very good. And we have the chicken smell over there. God, I'm so annoyed because the fact that we have the smell means that I have found it. That's the frustrating thing, right? The fact that I have the smell means I literally have found this object. I just can't remember where it is. I honestly would be okay looking this one up because it's so, like... I mean, I know what I'm looking for. And I have found it. Downstairs still have any more of your money? I know they owe me one though. I do want to say, Ellie, I was in an awful mood when I woke up today, and this has been helpfully distracting. Well, I'm glad. I think everyone enjoys working on a little mystery together, you know? Oh, this is the moldy aircon, so this pumps into the vents over there. What can I do with that? I feel like I should be able to deal with that somehow. Well, there's your problem. I was gonna say, I'm happy to contribute that, Rousey. Always very, very happy to. I live to make your day better. It's been very soothing, yeah, I'm digging it. I'm digging it as well. Honestly, it's the kind of game where, like, it's fun enough I don't particularly mind being stuck on stuff like this, because it will be very simply, if we get anywhere near the object, we get the smell, we find it sort of thing. It's not particularly frustrating. I will say for the sake of maybe beating it this stream, which I'd very much like to, I will probably look this up. Where the fuck are the cheese puffs? Look, I'm just going to find out where I found them. Let's go. We're going to go guides. What's the deal behind the burner phones? The butcher is bribing the politician to keep his meat in the industry and only his meat. Rats, what do they love to eat? This is a perfect guide. Okay, I'm going to try not to look at anything. Which rat are we dealing with here? Kitchen rat. I'm going to try not to look at anything but kitchen rat. Click kitchen rat. Oh, we've been completely baited. We've been completely baited. This has nothing to do with Jared. I have no idea how you would figure this out. I have absolutely no idea how you would figure this out. Unless there's a connective tissue that I don't know. Really? Okay. This is a strange one. Okay, we're gonna save. You guys might be stunned by this. So you know how we eavesdropped on someone and they were like, Jared's always eating cheese puffs, and we went and stayed in a room with Jared, and he very distinctly was not eating cheese puffs? None of what we need to do for cheese puffs has anything to do with Jared. Actually, real quick though. Real quick. Who goes there? Need a little lantern to hang on to. Hi, Jared. The guy that should have cheese puffs. I like a nice red herring. It's not even a red herring, I've just been lied to. So, at 2 AM, we go to a completely different room. Oh, this is 2 PM, isn't it? Whoops. My mistake. Get your guesses in, chat. I won't lie to you about the answer, I promise. We go to a completely different room, which is 103. Where the fuck 103 is, I'm actually not sure. Wait, where is 103? Huh? Gotta be over here, right? Am I being lied to by this guide? Yes? Huh? Hi Skelly, by the way, and Nightcrawler. I'm being lied to on so many different fronts right now. I think I needed to be here at like 1 then. Oh god, wait, I'm stupid. Maybe? I can't tell if I'm stupid or not. Let's find out. Gotta put my nightcap on real quick. Yeah, I kind of don't know who would have... I would be very surprised if someone did this intentionally. So you remember in that chest that had the flashlight in it, we looted a bag of wires? So, like, the people that we were interacting with had a bag of wires. We're meant to give that back to them. So the thing we stole from them in front of them, we are meant to give them. I'm quite confused by that, to be honest. Maybe there's something I'm missing, I don't know. I think I needed to do that way later into the day, actually. I should have checked crew members on the schedule. Yeah, I'll give it another go. Hang on. There we go. Your thoughts, how you doing? Ooh, come on in. Get the mittens fixed on the display screen? No, I still need to fix that. Yeah, this is a strange series of events that are about to take place. If what I think is happening based on this guide. So I think I'm meant to just give this to these guys? Wait, what? Maybe when they're on break? This is very confusing, okay. Yeah. So, okay, I'm really fucking confused. We steal their wires, and when they're on break, we give them the wires back. I'm hoping this guide's just wrong, because this is really fucking weird. There's nothing pointing me towards doing this. What's this look like on the schedule? I need to catch them, like, on break. Let's get, like, 6 PM if we can. It's quite a good emote, isn't it? I quite like that one. Yeah, this is a very... I'm kind of glad we looked this up. I have no idea how I would have found this out. Okay, so I should be able to give them a bag of wires now, I guess? Or maybe when they're at a vending machine? I don't... I'm quite confused, to be honest. I'm not supposed to make their next move, sure. So I need to find a way to give these guys wires, which apparently I can only do at a very specific time. Eating a good bag of chips calms me down. Okay. Maybe I should look at a guide that has more than one line of dialogue about what we're meant to be doing here. Maybe we go to the basement for the other guy. Yeah, this is weird. I don't know why we're doing this. Snack break very important. True, Luke, true. He's eating a protein bar. The crew workers room 103 around 2 a.m. Once you give them a bag of wires, they'll be partying. To the left in the wall itself will be a stash of cheese puffs. They lock their door, and also they don't want the wires. I'm so confused. This is very strange. Apparently I'm meant to have this information from spying on them, but like I've spied on them multiple times. Like, when am I meant to do? This is very odd. This is also the next step in like the entire game, so I don't know why this is happening. Spy on them and they talk about wanting useful wires. Well, no they don't, is the thing. Alright, I have one other solution, which is spy on them while they're working during the day, which I don't think we did. I guess we go upstairs. Yeah, this is really awkward. I don't like this one at all. For context, if you're wondering why I'm confused, the only reason they don't have these wires in the first place is because we took them. We didn't, like, find wires for them or anything like that. We just objectively stole something they already had. Really strange. Alright. Scrooge has gone to bed. Wow, that's a good fit for going to bed. Honestly, top tier fit for going to bed. Also, seemingly you can only give them the thing if you know they want it as well, which I guess tracks, but... yeah, very awkward. Probably the most awkward step we've had to go through so far. This is just for a rat, by the way. This is literally just for a rat. Onwards and upwards. Alright. Are they working currently and are they spyable? What do you think now that there's nothing in the chest, by the way? Is there a false bottom in this case or something? Paola seems puzzled by the fact some of her stuff is missing from the heavy equipment case. Yes. I did that. Crew dinos, are you having breakfast somewhere? Yes, you are. Can't, like, spy to pass time or anything? Nope. I guess we wait. Bad thing, my cat is on my lap. Her paw's on my arm. Why is it a bad thing? I'm currently working from home. I have to free my arm. I have had so much trouble recently because my boy Millhouse is the cuddliest animal in the entire world. He's very demanding with how cuddly he is. So, like, if you're sitting somewhere and it's capable of getting up in your armpit, like, he will crawl into your armpit and, like, force his whole body weight onto you, like, very heavily. Which, in a situation like I'm in, where I have, like, a bad back right now and things like that, becomes pretty problematic pretty quickly. He's adorable. We love him very much, but also, man, what an animal. I love an aggressively cuddly kitten. Yeah, I've had a few of those in my time. I'm hoping 9 is when they change over, but we'll see. Girlie at my folks' place head bonks so hard it's audible. Yeah, one of my girls used to do that when I was younger as well. Sound of a tiny cat skull hitting human forehead. It's so cute. 9 AM, time to work. You need to go to work so I can spy on you and give you the thing that I stole from you. I guess. Can I not spy on them?
Alright. Okay. So we're at a bit of an impasse here. Because I know exactly what I need to do, but there is apparently a process that I can't solve here. Okay, hang on. I have absolutely no idea how to make them want these wires that I know they need. I guess we chill until they're on break and try and spy again, but that didn't work last time. When are they on break? This is awful. Like, good god. I have no idea when they're on break. Spying them during breakfast? I don't think you can. From my attempts just now, I don't think you can. I'm gonna go to like noon, see if they're just sitting at the end of it. I still don't actually know if any of this is even necessary. Because apparently I've found a cheese puff at some point. No, they're still working. Can't binocular them. Can only spy on Paula from here. There's no, like, other place to sit or anything, so... This is very awkward. I almost wish I didn't know that this was the next thing we had to do, because, like... I don't know how to, like, trigger it. All of this because of rat piss! No! Is there anything else I can do? Do you think this will also be trash? Yeah, very likely. Oh man. I think I'm the only person having this issue because like everyone is just like, oh yeah, they just want the wires, you just give them to them. This is very strange. Let's see, I'm gonna actually like formally look this up. Spoilers be damned. Only basement rat is needed for the story. Interesting. Okay, so we actually don't need to do this. Alright. That leaves us looking for pickles. I can ignore that, don't worry about that sound effect. It's just a weird thing that happens every now and again, chat. Don't worry about it. That leaves us looking for pickles. Jesus, where are pickles? Okay. Well, shit. Okay. What haven't we checked for? I might also look that up is the problem now, because I'm like, I don't trust. I don't trust. Pickles, pickles, pickles. You know what? Fuck it. I have information. What we are looking for is pickled chips. Which, I know what you're thinking. That cracks the case wide open. And it certainly does. Cause I have no idea where to find them either. I don't actually know. Okay. I'm gonna go visit Skunky. Because I think I have some stuff to put away. Other than that, I have no idea where to get pickled chips. Eyes peeled for chips, I guess. Chips? I mean, at least pickled chips is kind of like... I would find that in, like, a guest room, I assume. Now, what guest and why, I'm not 100% sure.
We shall see. Did I get more stuff? I don't remember. Holy shit, like a lot of stuff, okay. Special coins! We almost have enough to finish the celebrity guy. Haven't seen pickle chips being so... Yeah, one of the texts is like, hey, chips calm me down. So like, assumedly it has something to do with the vending machines, but... They don't seem like pickle chips. And also, I know the techies are for cheese puffs, they're not for pickle chip. So that just raises further... Also, I really just want to see this one more time. Just to confirm. Yep, Yep. Just objectively a hint about something that doesn't happen. Okay, I'm glad we confirmed that. Doug and I know how, just don't know how if you are to that point or not. I know the main conspiracy is a certain 2 characters, but I feel like I've bottomed out on that as well. I know it comes down to Paco and Kronjäger. I know that fact. And now I know that, like, we're meant to progress with the main story. I kind of get that. Paco's brother is supposed to come and meet him later. Paco used the inner courtyard phone around the time of the anonymous call. What do we do with this? Everything feels really dead end. I also feel like we should have that fucking shirt by now. I feel like, wait a minute, the chicken smell is probably Paco's room. So burgundy shirt is the, fuck it, I need to know where the burgundy shirt comes from. I need to know, the burgundy sweater rather. I need to know about this sweater, man. It's been too long. What? I feel like I don't have a thread here, to be honest. I feel like I don't know where to begin with this. We know there's a guy that has a burgundy sweater. Like, so far that is the only tip we really have. There is a guy that has a burgundy sweater, which, fair enough, that's probably true. There's nothing in this room, to my understanding. This is Jared, definitely not eating cheese puffs. This is the serial killer's room? Oh shit, there's mold in here? Let me get a taste of that real quick. These must spring up organically, because I feel like I haven't seen this before. Could see if there's new dialogue in the talk show, but I don't think there is. Dinocop to housekeeping? House copping. House copping, of course. I don't think there will be, but I'll give it a shot. We're gonna wait, chat. We're gonna give it a minute. Skip through some of this, because we've been here for a while. My god, I never noticed the roof, like, shuttering. Still don't have anything new to add, okay. So we do need that 4th piece of information. The only other thing I can really think of is outside there is something in the tree that we can't reach. Indie game fans don't want to pay big bucks for a long game, they'd rather try plenty of different short games. Foolishness! Indie game fans are the most connoisseur and open-minded players in the entire industry. They'll play any good game they come across. How do you feel, chat? Do you feel like long game, better experience? Or do you prefer when games don't wear out their welcome? I'm curious. Because we've had a couple of longer projects at one point where, like, I definitely feel like I would have felt fonder of them if they'd given up a couple hours runtime. But the thing is, Steam is weird. Because of, like, Steam's refund policy and things like that, there is such a... Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here, this stuff. There is such a pressure to make at least, like, the 2-hour thing. Oh shit, that just fell down this time. I must have just had enough speed, huh? They're like, even games that shouldn't last 2 hours get pushed to 2 hours, right? I feel like this is kind of the last major place we haven't looked. 5 coins? 500 coins. I also feel like this place is weirdly barren outside of Bert coming here. I guess there was the cat, but that's about it, right? Ooh. Wasn't there a big statue outside that had clothes on? That in any way important? That is a great question. Not sure. Have to have a dig about. I don't know, everything out here, it just feels like there's more out here. Because otherwise, this is like a half of the entire, like, level design. That's for, like, one thing. It's just a little U-shape? Oh. There's honey, there's the rocks. There's also that statue there. I don't know. It is a mystery. I want to remind myself if there's anything in that frickin' book at the reception. Because it talks about missing keys, but... Okay, to be clear, the missing... Okay, the guy we're looking for is Pat, and the reception book just says he's lost his keys and his clothes, right? I don't think it says anything more than that. So where are you, Pat? Where are you, Pat? Where would you lose your key? Sometimes I dream of leaving traditional media and starting my own podcast. You and me both, buddy. Probably not the same kind of podcast, though, I'm willing to bet. Yeah, I don't know. This sucks. Okay, so the only thing I know is I'm looking for a lost key. And that's it. That's the only thing we have to work on right now. That's rough, to be honest. Oh shit, there we go, nice. $100 means we can finish the celebrity buy-in at least, so there's that. Could be in locker number 5. Ah, that's possible, but that's rough. I don't know. Maybe. Who are you? You look like a... What's his name? Pat? You're Pat? You are very naked. I mean, everyone's fucking naked. It's not special. Ah, oh, no, he's one of the guys here. Okay, never mind. Ow. He's still losing his mind up there, so we should be able to go in. Yeah, sort of unsure where to look here. Hopefully this is something. Find out. Okay. That's a wrap, Tool. It's true. That is every item this guy sells. Oh! Wow, you bought all my old clothes. Feels weird not having this stuff around anymore. I can give it back to you whenever you want. Don't worry about it. No! I need to cut off this part of my life. Even if it feels weird at first, I'll feel better in the end. Maybe you don't need to cut it all off. Maybe you can remember the good parts, but also learn how to live after fame. Oof, this is hard. But you're right. Thank you, my friend. Keeping this detail in mind. Oh, hang on, what? Keeping my distance from the streams because I'm planning on playing this game myself, but I'm genuinely surprised it's been going on this long. Full disclosure, I think it has been going on this long because the progression is a little bit clunky. It is intermittently quite clunky. We're in an issue right now where, like, there's no perceivable way to continue other than we must find a key on a floor somewhere. So stuff like that definitely needs some ironing out, in my opinion. Like, stop me if I'm wrong, there's no possible lead we have other than find a key, right? That's, to my understanding, the only lead we have. What do you mean by keep this detail in mind? I don't see our celebrity guy here. Did that inform us of anything? Sarah needed to give a signed fuck off. We already did that. We already did that. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped. I can't think of what is next. Can we have unlimited hoeing again sometimes? A little Christmas treat? Maybe, but I need you guys to also understand the stream is unwatchable when it is unlimited. I love you guys, and I think it's funny. Oh shit, there's a zoom. I didn't know. But also the stream is straight up unwatchable when hoeing's unlimited. Do keep that in mind. For for like 30 seconds? Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna do that on Christmas. I think this will help me feel better in the end. I don't know what that accomplished, if anything. Pat might not be fully naked. I still don't know that that helped. I feel like there is a pretty major issue of sort of burying the lead right about here. I'm gonna continue to look it up, I think.
Piranha.
Huh. Is anyone ever truly naked? How naked can you be, is the question. No. I think I'm gonna shit. I think I found out why we don't have a lead. I think people are on the forums, people are having a rough time deciphering how the sort of trigger system for this one works. But people are saying they literally just talked to Bert without the burgundy sweater and it was fine. So I may have been severely misled. Okay, green cap, round glasses. I mean, it's not nothing. So let's talk to Bert and see if, like, interacting with him kind of triggers anything, you know? Which, for reference, I have already done. That's a good fit. That's a good fit, Dinocop. Talk to Bert in the convention hall. Okay. That would be weird, yeah. This is definitely... I don't know, some of this late game stuff feels like the interconnectedness is falling apart. Like, early on, there's so much happening fast and furious that, like, it's hard not to be solving things left, right, and center. But I think we are rapidly reaching a point where, like, there's so little left to solve that it's very awkward fitting it together. Or maybe I've severely misinterpreted something, but keep in mind, this is also a game that I sequence broke and almost soft-locked the other night. Hey, my face is gone. What the heck? You guys heard too much. So I do think there is a little bit of jank here. We're gonna wait on Bert. Ow. Are we there yet, VR? No, that'd be good. Bert saying you're 2/3 of the dino of my dreams and just rolls with it. Supposedly people on the forum are saying like the next step is to talk to Bert. It doesn't even matter if you have the vest or not. Which feels very unfortunate as someone that's been doing that as their top priority to find something. I think failing that, maybe it'll give us like a tick to go somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. We'll wait up. We'll see. Hey, Bert, you're late. Bert, you're late. You're meant to be here about now. Yeah, clunkiness regardless, I have really enjoyed this experience, but I do think, yeah, some stuff like this feels really weird where it's like, I'm sure someone invented a line of logic where this makes sense, but maybe not me. So apparently I can maybe talk to him here? No, that's not triggering you saying anything. Okay. I'm gonna try and talk to Mark again real quick. Basically, I'm trying to find anything that triggers the idea of, hey, we should go look for the burgundy sweater. Want to hit? It literally just tell me, Gimmerus, it's fine. I don't think it's going to change anything. Just go ahead and say it. If you lost, check the journal. I'd love to, but the only thing it says is I need a sweater. Pink dino with a blue shirt. So the guy that lost all his clothes is wearing clothes. Gotcha. I guess more fool me. Pink dino, blue shirt. I don't think I've seen a pink dino with a blue shirt, have I? Oh, and I guess he could be anywhere at any point of the day. He's not here. Fuck, it's not just... Why would you say he has no clothes? Why would you say that? Ever? Why would... Oh, fuck. Fuck. You know what? Fuck off Steve is all I can think of. My favorite character, chat? Fuck off Steve. You know my favorite character in the video game? Fuck off Steve? Yeah, thinking about him a lot right now. Fuck this. That's... Anyway, so glad you're here. In my room, I kept my favorite burgundy sweater. Yeah, I bet you did. It would be cool if, like, you were, like, wearing that, or potentially you were more relevant in any way. It's gone now, vanished. Could you help me find it? Sure, buddy. Sure. Here's the key to my room. Okay, so let's review. The reception desk says he lost his key and all of his clothes. He's wearing clothes and he has his key. Just one more time, I'm gonna review that. Desk says he lost all his clothes and his key. He's wearing clothes and he has his key. So sort of every kind of logical connection I could have made on that was a lie, I guess. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna let this go in about 5 to 10 minutes, but I'm actually really pissed about that. That's pretty bad, man. That's pretty bad. That's like, I couldn't tell Appetblops that I have information on Kronjäger until I reinvestigated him, kind of. That's very rough, dude. I'm salty. I'm salty. I'm salty like pickle chips right now, gang. I am so salty. I'm actually still having a fun time, don't mind me. But it's funnier if I make it dramatic. It all comes back to fuck off, Steve. Wow, it really does. Hi, buddy. Thank you, I deserve this. Oh, Wait, what happened? We had to... The game lied to us, is all I'm gonna say. That's Pat's perfume. Maybe its scent could lead you back to his beloved burgundy sweater. See, this part is fine. It's all very basic. Just get the scent, go follow it. Like, it's super simple. It's that deceptive thing of, like, sometimes... I don't know. I guess a luckier person probably would have just talked to that NPC earlier. Pat has clothes. Don't believe front desk's lives. It sucks too, because that makes so much sense to me. It's like, oh yeah, of course, like, you know, get the information and, like, look for that character. Oh, man. I was so adamant. Oh, man. That's particularly rough. Oh, dear. Well, on the plus side, we found a way to make this game last an entire extra stream. Kind of thought I'd need a backup for the end of the night, but nope. Absolutely not. We just needed fucking Pat to lie to us. It's so annoying too, because even the idea of, like, the laundromat, yeah, sure, clothes might end up there. Like, it's a thread that makes sense. It's not talk to the guy who was objectively not revealed, described appropriately. So now we're looking for his perfume. Sniffer, sniffer. True, he does smell like his own perfume, actually. That makes sense. Full disclosure, I thought this guy was part of this conversation with Carmen here, because Carmen always has a crowd together as well. It's like, I kind of thought he fit into this, which is why I never spoke to him. Ah, makes me feel a bit like a fool, but alas. Are you a thief? There's a book you could inspect in one of the drawers. Oh, actually? I'm trusting you on this, Blaze. I'll go back for that. I like books. I don't know. I think of little things like this as DM mistakes, you know? Because I have been an RPG player for so long, and I am a DM, and I frequently make these mistakes as well, right? I think there's a book, but it wasn't inspectable. That's worth the check-in anyway. It's kind of like you make like a puzzle, and it makes such sense in your head, and the player walks past it, and you're like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. I forgot some money in the first place. Cheers, big ears. Oh yeah, that's not inspectable. Does look like it is, though. I don't know, this happening right after not only the sequence break, but also, spying on the guy telling us Jared has cheese puffs. That's like 3 major, like, misdirects in a row. I don't know. Oh yeah, I work at a puzzle games company. Guess how I feel when popular streamer didn't notice the blue key goes in the blue hole? Oh my god. Is that actually a thing that happened, Vincent? Am I the popular streamer? Oh no. I'm sorry, I thought it all went in the square hole. Everything fit in the square hole. It made sense to me, Vincent. I'm sorry. Conrad the dishwasher is bathing after a long shift of washing dishes. He seems completely indifferent to you. I didn't know you did this. That's kind of cool. Oh, shit. What did I just... Oh, maybe I heard that. Okay. It's quite visible now that I'm on the right quest for it, yeah. Oh, dear. Well, it goes in the square hole. Know as much as I do, I don't make games you vibe with. I mean streamers with 2K viewers, and meanwhile in our Discord server, everyone is screaming, why aren't they trying the blue key? Good question. I don't know, stuff like that happens, and like, it's important to learn what you can from it as well. Like, I think all feedback is valid, just maybe not necessarily for the same. In the end, I believe the player is always right. I think the player is always a good metric of first intentions on things. Not necessarily right, but potentially... Oh, hello. Oh. Huh. Hello, Hylian. Welcome on in. I think, at the end of the day, you are making games for the player, right? It's like, I've had to rethink things. I've even cancelled entire puzzles I was doing mid, like, RPG session. Because I came to the realization of, like, oh, these people are solving this a way I did not intend. That's very difficult to do with a game, because obviously you can't program it on the fly or anything like that, but... you need such, like, certainty in those puzzle mechanics, you know? Player is right in a matter of tastes. That's a good way to put it. It's kind of like how I always say player feedback is always correct. They just don't know the reason they are having that feedback, right? Famous example being, I think, that Wolfenstein multiplayer mod. Or, not mod. Game mode, or whatever. Where players claimed that the Axis weaponry was much more overpowered than the Allies version of it, or something like that. They were the exact same. It just had different sound effects, and the sound effects didn't sound as powerful. People claimed for the longest time the Axis version of this one weapon was substantially weaker to the degree that they lost games from playing on that team. They were the exact same weapon. They changed the sound effect, they made it more chunky, and people stopped complaining about that. Still looks really flimsy. With enough speed, you could probably knock it down. Oh, am I making a ramp? Players are good at identifying problems, not solutions. Yes. And many games that I've played, famously, and I've talked about this before, devs tend to cave to players bringing up the problems rather than trying to solve them. Bonk! Mushrooms. Muckshirer. What is that? Sweater. Next to it, someone has written a note. It goes like this. As an offering to the mushroom gods, I bury my beloved burgundy sweater into the ground. Thanks to the great fungus, I connected with my friends Kronjäger and Paco. Every day I will wear their love instead of my burgundy sweater. Aha. I see. What is that smell? Heard the same story about, I think, Halo shotguns. One got nerfed with better visuals and effects, and people thought it was stronger. Yep. That's a very common experience too. Is this player my target audience? Matters as well. Puzzle is too hard, heavily varies based on player. True. This boss is too difficult, can turn into this boss is a joke depending on who plays. Balancing is fun, I love it. Yeah, it's one of those things, I don't envy that task, to be honest. I really do not envy that task. I mean, I guess it's bird time, man. It's bird o'clock. I also think it's time for another coffee. Oh, baby. If you design a game in such a way that players might miss something important, it means that some of them will. I also think just there's a lot of interpretations that people have that aren't necessarily one-to-one with what ours have. This is something I've had to learn with, like, role-playing and things like that. Is like, you can present things as plainly black and white as you want, and someone will still find a sliver of grey in there, too. Hi. Thank you so much for helping me. Yeah, I'm keeping the burgundy sweater. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna get into this frickin'... I'm gonna get into the Bert swooning outfit. What are you two doing here? Hang on a second. King of the Pranksters, where did you hide it? In the basement, inside the moose head. We never did check that, did we? It's also one of those things where sound effects can impact the game on how people use it. Like, it's hard to take a powerful shotgun seriously if it's blasting kazoo noises. That is true. Good morning, closet. Talk to Pat wearing the sweater. Oh my god, we look wretched. I would like to do that very much, Aqua. Anyway, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna disappear for a quick moment because I want to get some coffee, I want to stretch a little bit, and I want to play some ads. It's Twitch, I literally have to play ads. It's so you get less for the rest of the stream. Believe it or not, it is actually the best way to do ads on Twitch. I know it sucks, but that's the truth of the matter. I will see you guys momentarily. Maru to you two, Maru to you two. In the meantime, if you have a way around ads, enjoy Words on Stream, which we have been tonight. Enjoy Shadow Man and all of that good stuff. And with that, everybody. I mean, you heard Mikey. Do I really need to say anything, honestly? Do I really need to say anything? Mikey's got me covered. But you know what? We're all going to be Stardust at the end, chat. See you soon. Good night, Harley. I'll see you soon. Can I brag about something, chat? Can I brag about something? We had a bunch of spare potatoes today, right? Needed to use some potatoes? Made like potato wedges, like big pub crispy potato wedges. Oh my fucking god. The potato is like the
It is the hardest working food item in the entire world, I swear to God. I swear to God, you can't improve upon the potato. You're the potato queen? You know I am, Vincent. Come? Well, on my own time, thank you, not when it's requested. My word. Really? Ellie, hello, Closet. How you doing today? Hello? Hi! Closet, you're actually talking to me today. Hi, Closet. Are you doing well? Did you enjoy your stream the other day? It looked like you were having a lot of fun. The potato was very good. Did you know that it had to use marketing tricks to get eaten? What kind of tricks? Did they make it blue and you had to put it into the blue hole? I'll try not to write cum and bone back to back in chat. You can do whatever you want, Tupper. This is your palace as well as mine. It was so much fun. I'm glad. Deep Rock looks fun. Every time I watch Deep Rock Galactic, I'm like, why have I not played like 1,000,000 hours of this game? I don't have an answer for you guys. I genuinely don't. I keep getting invited to Deep Rock games and I just never play it. I don't know why. Deep Rock is fun. Deep Rock looks amazing. It looks real good. We're good to go in a moment. It's one of my all-time favorite games. I think it could be for me as well. Fuck it. I keep saying I'm gonna keep hitting. Oh my god, I can't talk. Keep hitting. I thought this said Balatro. Keep hitting continue until you guys fail. My god, I can't talk. It's a sign for you to begin. That's fair. Nice grab, Jake. Well done. Aboard? No, I think I'll continue, Samu. I think I'll continue. Crab? No, it's based on a mantis. It's not a crab. Easy mistake to make, though. That's fair. You're too kind. Oh, goodness. Antoine Parmentier, agrobiologist in the 1700s, discovered the potato. Nobody wants to eat it because it looks gross and grows in the dirt, so he made it expensive and called it exclusively to nobles and representatives of the church. Look how far it's come to. Look at what the potato has done for us, chat. Ah, I love it, sir. Cool decal cooked, sorry. No, that's fair, that's fair. The humble potato holding up every dish. I got to admit, Vincent, I didn't translate that immediately, and I was picturing like a potato on like, you know where they serve like slices in like a small cup with like balanced on ice? That's what I pictured for the potato, and I was like, fuck, that sounds pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I would fall for that as well. I remember more potatoes than I do steaks, I tell you what. Oh, I'll tell you what. I remember more potatoes than I do steaks, I'll tell you what. Oh, gosh dang it, Bobby. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? And now I'm thinking about Hank Hill asking the questions that Jonathan Frakes asks you in Fact or Fiction. Oh, goodness. Whoop, I gotta hit continue. You guys are cracking on until you fail, you know the rules. You know the rules. Do you like to walk under a deep blue sky, Bobby? The way you say I tell you what reminds me of my grandpa. You know what, I'll take it. I'll take it. Reef and Code, what have you guys got on the mind? What have you guys got on the mind? Hang on. Whoa, do we want to talk about this? Wait a minute. Oh, that's such good iced coffee. Dude, I'm so glad I do iced coffee now. I am so glad I do iced coffee. It's taken a lot of pushing from people around me. Because I did not enjoy iced coffee for the longest time, but I don't think I'd be able to survive without it right about now. I need a good iced coffee. I make my own. I know it's kind of basic, but it is just espresso shots and milk, but
Like, it took me a long time to get over the fact that part of coffee's taste is not hot. Do you know what I mean? It took me a really long time to realize hot is not part of it. It doesn't recognize me. It doesn't recognize the island state of Klitschko. I'm sorry, Klitschko. Hey, there you go. That'll count. That'll count. Crone is such a fun word. I love the word crone. I'm a little worried you guys are going to go the distance again. I'm a little worried. I'm not going to lie. Good thing COVID booster booked. Hell yeah, Rousey. Very nice. Are you the kind of person you get like a pretty rough day after a COVID booster? I'm curious. Because I've always, like, whenever I've gotten a booster, I've had like a pretty, oh boy, here comes like arm ache and like a really bad couple of days from it. Obviously still worthwhile, but... Don't know why, but I keep wanting to put neef, which is definitely not a word. It's not a word until you try it, for sure. You never know with these things. Little but not hugely. That's good. That's very good. Define it. Become Shakespeare. Every word was just something someone started saying. Neef? Sonodoma. Don't have an espresso machine, sadly. Best investment I ever made. I realized at one point, it's like, we are such coffee people that we might as well go the distance on it, and like, I'm very happy that we did. Although admittedly, I would probably be having a lot less caffeine if I didn't have an espresso machine, so you know, both realities are probably good at the end of the day. Mood? Well, I'm glad you agree, Klitschko. I'm glad you agree. Mocha pots are cheaper and also solid for small concentrated coffee. Good advice. Very good advice. Have a trusty AeroPress on my V60 pour over. Ooh. I like the sound of that. Well, I was right. You guys are going the distance. I need to find a harder BRB game for you guys. I need a harder BRB game for you guys so we don't get stuck in this situation. I'm fine with that. I'm more than happy to wait up while you guys words on stream. Need to convince somebody to let us get an espresso machine. It's one of those things, once you do it, you are going to open a world of like, you need to be okay that coffee is now like a big expensive thing in your life. And it's fine for me because like, it's one of the joys I have is I'm very joyful about coffee, right? So I don't mind it, but if that's a door you don't want to open, that's fine too, you know? McNenha. Ooh. Very interesting. Properly learning espresso is adopting a new hobby. That as well, yeah. Top 5 Wrapped bands are all absolute bangers. Nice. Mine would look like a mess due to how I use Spotify for stream. Oh my. The yawns can't be happening already, chat. Well, maybe they can, actually. Maybe they can. Sleep Token, Muse, MCR, Spirit Box, and Tesseract. Those are good. I like that. Hylian's good thing. Ellie reading the words on stream letter jumble is my good thing today. Awesome, lol. Do you have something against McNenha? Do you have something against McNenha? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. More from the Pamienta Potato Hero. He apparently kept his potatoes cultures visibly guarded during the day, but no guards during the night, to encourage theft. Smart business, to be honest. I don't have anything against it. I love it. I appreciate that highly, and I appreciate that. The proofs of this are more questionable. Yeah. That's fair. Would be a hard thing to fully predict, not predict, confirm, I suppose. Alrighty, you know the drill, chat. Onwards and upwards. Ninch, I made it up. Okay, Shakespeare. Okay, Shakespeare. I understand, I understand. The sound I make when I stretch. That's fair. Natravax. That sounds like a really poorly tested medicine. Sorry, meditin. It will not aid your body. Do not put this meditin in your body. Natravax. We didn't think you'd take it either. Bad Meditin? I kind of want a shitty punk band called Bad Meditin. That's very good. Oh god. Your love is like a bad Meditin. I love Lady Gaga. Goodness. Meditin to hurt your body. Now that's scary stuff, man. That's scary stuff. I don't like that. I don't fuck with medicine that hurt your body. That ain't what it's about for me. That ain't what it's about. Looks like we met our match, everybody. I'm never going to be able to listen to that song ever again. I enjoy the fact that I'm just, like, bricking so many things in your life. Can't go shopping without tomatoes. Soup. Can't walk anywhere without big steppies, no problem. Can't listen to Bad Meditin by Bon Jovi. I feel like I have been a deeply influential, in an entirely negative way, kind of person. Oh my goodness. You fought hard, everybody. You did well. Oh, Bad Jovi by Bad Jovi, of course. Kind of like Evil Ellie, it's Bad Jovi. I'll let you guys see your stats before we jump away. But jump away we must. Missing letter can make it impossible. It certainly is a challenge. Certainly is a challenge. This round really neefed me. I felt very neefed, yeah. Alrighty. With that, whoopoo. Actually, didn't mean to board my spaceship, but alas, here we are. Pretty junky letters that needed the vowel. It's true. It's true. Where is Bert? I need to speak to my new man. Do I look hot? I do. Okay, fantastic. Bort. That's that thing that all the elites are saying in Halo, right? This is very heroic music for what we're doing right now, which is essentially catfishing a man. This is a noir detective playlist. Chat, noir detective, by the way. Fucking okay. Okay. Whatever you say, music player. Whatever you say. Run in slow motion. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? No, sorry, Summer, I'll get back to you. I just have to hit this final home run so that my team gets through the grand finale. You know? Waffle. It's when they solve the detective problem, victory lap. Oh, goodness. But. Oh, hello. Whoa. Hello, stranger. My name is Bert. How may I help you? I must say you're my type, a hard-headed intellectual. That's very flattering. You're also my type, I must confess. May I invite you on a date, then? My little heart is pretty shattered right now. I feel like it wouldn't be fair to you to go on a date. You want to hang out as friends? Stan, thank you for being so... Wait, why is he talking when I have dialogue? We have discovered a glitch. Understand. Thanks for being so honest. I love people that are open with their emotions. Why am I saying this? What? You want to hang out as friends then? What the fuck is happening? This conversation is very broken. My name is Entrancing Mysterio Dinalisto. I'm a Dinalist student from another town. I love talking when Ellie has dialogue. Closet just talks clean over me, frankly. And at this point, I'm sick of it. Honestly, I must say, really quick, I'm sick of Closet's constant attempts to be louder than me on this channel. Just constantly, every time I speak, every time I speak. Oh, goodness. Homer Simpson surprise guest. Yeah. Detective problem makes it sound like there were too many detectives and some have been removed. Yeah, I have to call someone about the detective problem in my house, to be honest. My goal is to help build a stronger Dinalist movement. I don't know why I started reading the dialogue while you were all still hoeing. You sound like a very nice person. Sure, let's hang out more. You can come to meet me in the garden around 8:30 at night. Alright. I'm gonna go drink a lot of coffee. Actually, upstairs is better for this, isn't it? Thinking the code for changing names is freaking out and applying it to both characters, even though it's supposed to be for Dinocop. I will say the writing itself is also flawed there, because I started using his, like, hum mannerism. Something is very, very wrong with that conversation. Just fine. Why do I look so much larger than him? I like this game, warts and all, I'm gonna be honest. Frustrations regardless, I genuinely think this is a very good game, and I want to continue pursuing that thought. Rather than focusing on clunkiness, you know? Games can be clunky, that's fine, it doesn't matter. Meet in the garden at 8 PM to kiss platonically? Well, sure, Dusk, but, like, right now I'm streaming. Like, that's lovely, but right now I'm playing a video game on the internet. Stream it! Hey guys, IRL stream. Yeah, welcome. Just me holding the camera up to my face like, yeah, I'm walking through the woods now. just looking for a kiss, you know how it is. Welcome to Kiss Hunters, chat. Hey! Oh, God. He's gonna play me some accordion music. No, he put a little bow tie on. Oh. Hello, Yoha. Welcome in. Kisses are the new truffles. It's true, it's true. Oh, what does that mean for a truffle pig? Is that just a pig that's good for kissing? To be fair, I have a cat named Millhouse. You should see the cranium on that guy. It's so good for kissing. He is literally a cat for kissing. That's why he exists. Entrancing Mysterio Dinalist. I'm glad you came. Sure, I have a chance to meet him. Dinalist people from outside inner circles. The pleasure is mutual, my friend. I cherish the chance I have to learn from an inspiring mind like yours. You didn't tell me where you're from, Entrancing Mysterio Dinalisto. I'm from... Boyce? Has anyone heard of this place? Boyce? Or would that be like Bois? Is this from... Are we from Bois? We're from Bois, Idaho? Just a really smoochable pig. Man, that Nick Cage movie. God damn, so good. It's Boise? Yeah. Chat, I'm on a bit of a Boise diet. Anyway. I heard Boise's Dinalist circle was plagued by a lack of accountability towards the harm caused by the omnivorous holding bodies. What do you think of that? I think omnivorous that hold their bodies have the right to do so with no harm caused by their accountant. What he just said, I didn't understand. It caught me off guard. Was it dumb or really intelligent? If it was intelligent and I didn't get it, I must not let my ignorance show so quickly. Let's ask you more questions and see. Makes sense. And I'm aware you're not defined by the flaws of Boise's Dynalist Circle. You're a person of your own. One of the main questions that divide our movement is what do we do about humans? Where do you stand on this one? I think... Oh... I'd love to say we should eat all humans, but I think this is incorrect here. There's a long... if you're wondering what it says at the bottom here, they need to take up less space to impose fewer things to us. They need to co-constitutively evolve alongside us. That's the answer, but also I'd really like to say eat all humans, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I really do want to say that. all of them. Your answer seems to make him more trusting. That's also what I think. I mean, I'll never trust a human in my lifetime, but maybe as time goes on, if they accept and organize a society in which we can both evolve alongside, our children won't have such a strained relationship with them. What are the short-term goals of the Dynalist movement should try to achieve? Employment and housing adapted to the needs and shapes of the Dino people. He's super thrilled by your answer. I think so too, and I think this is achievable if we get our message across clearly. The average dinosaur is not a political beast, but in today's world we all need jobs and housing. By tackling these tangible issues, we might open our movement to more people and gain strength. We need to be less solely in theory, we need to embrace praxis. Bert, I'm grateful for this conversation and this time spent with you. I have an idea. It is a bit silly, but we're getting along so well, so why not have a bit of fun? I figured out which room Dinocop is staying in. I know that, as we speak, he's not in there. It's only just occurred to me that our actual name in the dialogue has changed, which I really like as a touch. He's outside having a chat with his stupid partner Mark. You think Dinocop sucks, and you're right. But Mark, he's so stupid. Anyway, what if we used your hard head to break down Dinocop's door? He'll come back to his room and realize he's not welcome here. That would scare him a bit. That's not a bad idea. There aren't a lot of risks to this plan. Everyone here despises Dinocop. Nobody will snitch. But before we do that, since we're on the subject, I must ask, what do you think more specifically about the police? ACAB, even Dinocop. He's not impressed! No! Yeah, I mean, that's obvious. I'll be honest, entrancing Mysterio, Dynalist, I don't feel comfortable doing a direct action with you yet. Even if it's not a big one, but we can learn to know each other more and be hanging around at the same time. Fuck! Replay a conversation till you make a perfect connect deeper. My dude is not a... Oh my god. But, this is why Carmen doesn't like talking to you. Carmen has identified the fact that you are not willing to go the distance. We go again, we go again. Hey, nice puke. We can ignore that sound chat, we don't need to worry about it. Wait, aren't you Dinocop? Well, no, right now I'm entrancing Mysterio Dynalisto, thank you, Klitschko. Put some respect on the name. But yes, the answer is yes. I think we have to use the bed, don't we? We are in disguise trying to make a character with a particularly hard head knock through a door that we think potentially human meat and or chicken is behind. Also, I'm really grateful for Skelly telling me that Idaho wasn't real. That helps me. Oh, 1 second, sorry, chat. Ooh. Sit here until like 8:30. I could probably go to 9. It's safer to do 8. It is safer. Onwards and Shropwoods. So, to be fair, my flaw there was I saw the first option and I didn't read any of the others because one just, I don't know, really spoke to me. wish he'd play his shitty accordion out here, though. Sad that he doesn't. Memories of Fast Horse. I think I can... Please, I want to... Just... Yes! I'm tall! But are you proud of me? I'm tall now. What did we miss? Not all that much. It's a bird time. Alright. Alright. They need to evolve alongside us. Permanent housing for dino people. Okay. The police should have no power over dinosaurs. That's actually a thing I've heard before, yes. Stoked about your answer. Totally. We need to form our own criminal justice system. For sure, it'll be fairer than the ones humans use. In the end, they'll probably steal our ideas, make them their own, and pretend they invented the whole thing. There'll be another fight, one we already know too well. Right, I'm down. Let's do this. I'll show Dinocop he's not welcome here. Be the first Boise X Monster Wrath Dinolist collaboration. Holy shit. Small but satisfying one, in honor of our new friendship. I would go so far as to say the police should have no power. Well, I'm not going to have power on Thursday night. Because they're turning... No, it's internet. It's internet. I'll have no internet. I will maintain my power, which means if you do look into my window, even though I won't be streaming, I will be lightly glowing. Room 202, that's where the copper stays. You sure? What if you're mistaken and someone else is staying in that room? I'm as sure as my shirt is burgundy. That is a beautiful shirt. It smells weird. In this part of the hotel, doesn't it? Yes, because a rat stays in room 202. It smells more like chicken or human meat if you ask me. Come on, don't get cold feet. Break down the copper's door with your hard head. Why do you keep saying copper like a Londoner? Aren't you from Boise? Oh, it's because I'm excited. My English side shows up when I get excited. Pip pip cheerio. My father was English. He's dead now. Super dead. You can't find no information about him online. He died before any social media got invented. Even MySpace. You're such a surprising character, entrancing Mysterio Dinosaur. I've never met someone quite like you. Your personality is so unique. Some could think you're making it up on the fly. Gulp. Do it, Bert. But I know you. We had such a beautiful discussion earlier tonight. This is just one of the special things that makes you who you are. Like your burgundy sweater, your green cap, and your cute round glasses. Do it. Going in. Wow there. Bert? Oh. Carmen, what are you doing here? What are you doing in my room, Bert? Told you I needed some space to think about our relationship and you crashed down my door? You never struck me as a violent and possessive guy. I'm sorry. You weren't supposed to be here. It was supposed to be Dinocop's room. That's what entrancing Mysterio Dinolisto told me. I guess he was misinformed. What are you even talking about, entrancing Mysterio Dinolisto? Did you hit your head too hard? My new friend, entrancing Mysterio Dinolisto. He's a dinolist from Boise. What kind of fake-ass undercover agent name is that? Here he is, I guess? I see. You got blinded by his burgundy sweater, his cute round glasses, and his green cap. This is obviously Dinocop in disguise. What? We had such a deep conversation. I wasn't even flirting. But even then, I couldn't keep my eyes away from his perfect fashion style. Carmen, you're under arrest for possession of human meat. Whoa, I've got markers on me. Ah! What? Don't play dumb. Your room reeks of human meat. Even I can smell it. And everybody thinks I suck at smelling. Mr. Officer, I'm not playing dumb. I can't smell anything. I wear a nose clip when I sleep. Helps with breathing. It's good for your brain. You should try it. It does smell like chicken in here. Find the source of the meat smell. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Bing, 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 bing. Hello, Busy. Discord just gave me the notification ping for this stream. That is fucked up, to be honest. That is fucked up. They robbed you of premium content all this time. I'm so sorry, Busy. I hope you're having an amazing night. Here it is. Human meat. Right under your bed. I've never seen this bag before. Something weird's going on. Don't play with me, you freak. You've been on our radar for a while. Makes sense your actions would escalate to terrorism. Wait a minute, how do you know it's human meat? Human meat smells like chicken meat. You have to get this analyzed in a lab to know if it's human or chicken. Well, someone called us and said there's human meat in this hotel. Now I find a bag that smells like chicken human meat under your bed, Carmen. You were always one of my main suspects. Harvesting human meat fits with your agenda. Sounds like one of your allies betrayed you. Maybe Bert over here? Because you broke his heart? Come on, I didn't even know this was her room, remember? I knocked her door down thinking it was your door, you useless pig. Why are you mean to me, Bert? I thought we were friends. Wait, who called you? We don't know. The caller wanted to remain anonymous. How convenient. Can't you see I'm being framed? What if the caller called you and put meat under my bed specifically because he wanted me to get arrested? I have lots of enemies, people who wished I would shut up. You, Dinocop, could be that person for all I know. You'll arrest me now if you want to arrest me. I'm a dinosaur and a controversial public figure. My whole profile plays against me. But if you want to do the right thing for once, you gotta at least get this bag analyzed. She made some convincing arguments, but let's be real, she's probably just trying to buy herself time to escape. Arrest her now or get the meat analyzed. Get the meat analyzed. Let's make a deal. I'll get this meat analyzed, but if you do anything stupid meanwhile, you'll be in prison for a long time. My partner Mark, he put up a really strong security perimeter around this hotel. You're stuck here until the case is closed. Officer, my only hope is that there's no human meat in this bag. If it's human meat, even if it's not my bag, I'm done. If I escape, I'll have to live in exile forever. I'd rather not. Get this meat analyzed in an independent lab, not a police lab, and I'm in. Why not a police lab? We know about this. We've already found the lab. If you give your colleagues the bag, they won't wait for the results. They'll put me in prison and close the case the easy way. If I give the bag to an independent lab, my colleagues will accuse me of tampering with evidence. I can't do that. Might as well arrest me right now then. This doesn't feel right. There's got to be a way to do this right. Maybe sometimes you've got to bend the rules to do the right thing. I'll try to find another lab. We've got a deal. It's hard to trust you, officer, but I guess you're my only hope. Bert, help her get the door back up, and then both of you go to sleep. I repeat, don't do anything stupid. What? You want me to repair her door? You're the one who... Come on, Bert, let's just do it. Kinda wish we'd looked around the room more before then. Alright, now we're going straight to the laundromat. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. I salute your commitment to saying the full name. I also haven't dropped a voice this entire playthrough. We're, what, 10, 11 hours into this game, and I have not dropped a voice. I refuse. I'd like the guy that I gave Matt Berry's voice to be a little bit more active, but, I mean, alas. Does the psilocybian mean anything? A good question, I'm not sure. Ah! Ow. No, Dinocop, please be based. I wonder if there are alternate endings. I don't think there are. It doesn't feel like there would be, but... Can't do anything for you today. I need to know what's in this bag. Ugh, you're bringing me a stinker. This meat ends up being human. I've never seen this bag, okay? First step of the evaluation is the cod or sup hello test. Okay. Then we put it through the Brazak Paddock Bok Bok protocol. I see. Interesting, really. Another round? Really? Just need one last confirmation. What about the Prada levels then? I see. Well, the story of this meat bag is pretty sad. This is the body of a young chicken who was killed by stabbing pretty recently. The test results show he was around the hotel when it happened. He had family and loved ones. They're looking for him. I can feel their sorrow transpire. You're 100% sure this is not human meat? Yes. This is the body of a chicken who was stabbed to death, and this chicken is loved and missed. A chicken who is missed. I've got to ask Paco if he heard about his brother. He was supposed to join him at the convention shortly after I arrived here, but he probably couldn't get in because of the security perimeter. Hopefully this isn't his body. Thanks for the help. Okay. So there has been a murder. There has been a murder. Hold on. This wasn't all for nothing. There has been a murder. I also think Parker is going to be, like, right here in a second, isn't he? He's going to come out of here high as shit in a second, and it's whenever he always thinks I'm his brother when he's high as shit here, right? So we're going to wait and talk to him while he's maybe a little bit loose-tongued. I think that's what we're going to do. Wait, I just realized, can you... No. No bonk. She's a scientist and a medium? What a gal. She's everything. And he's just Ken. I guess we could... kill like 1 hour? Don't we know someone who likes going stabby stabby? Yes, but he only kills buff blonde men, apparently. Are they not gonna be here anymore? Oh, there we go. Okay. Another love chicken was the dishwasher. He doesn't really have family, though. Like, the dishwasher is just the dishwasher, you know? Love those paintings. Okay. Not your brother. You know me, Dinocop. We met earlier. I miss my brother so much. Your brother? I guess they didn't miss your brother. Who are they? What does this mean? But... would this not be, like, the perfect time? Okay. How often has this game lied to us, though, Ellie? Oh, many times so far. I can't really, like, spy on these guys or anything, so I think we just go save. Maybe quick visit to Skunky. Jesus. Oh, the levels are equal. That's a lot of money. I still just want the fursuit. Where? Ooh. Huh. So we're gonna go save. Maybe we need to talk to Parko at breakfast or something, I don't know. My idea was you should talk to him at the point where, like, he's actively talking about his brother, but I guess I'm mistaken about that. We're gonna go change out of this fit. I'm gonna save. Talk to him in the morning. Ellie wants to be a furry. According to people, I already am. We need a new fit. I mean, you know how we just put together a fit that was, Bert's dream girl? Yeah, just funny to dwell on that in this moment, you know? Kind of funny if you think about it. Time to save. Alrighty. Now, I think what we're gonna do is go to, like, 8. Let me check. Is there anything that this implies about... where is this case? Huh. Should ask Parko if he heard about his brother recently. I mean, I tried to do that, but I guess it was a suboptimal time. Kill some time watching TV. We'll go to, like, 8. Maybe convention floor would make the most sense to talk to him, but we'll see. I feel like we're reaching endgame here. Oh, Parker. Sure, I'll join them. Do they have a conversation for me? How's your stay going so far, officer? Ah, we've already seen this one. Alright. Get through it. Talk to Parker on the convention floor then. How does Parker's brother fit into all of this? Why do these dinosaurs not believe in personal space with one another? The many questions. Oh, that makes me wonder. Do we have... where's the talk show as well? I want to know if we know enough theory at this point. Not sure. At arm's length is very not much space for them. That is a good point, yeah. You want to learn about the benefits of brontosaurus meat over chicken meat? Did you hear from your brother? No, it's getting weird. He's usually late, but not that late. I forgot to tell you, nobody can get in or out of the hotel since I arrived. My partner set up a security perimeter because we're working on a special case. My partner, he's really passionate about security perimeters. He won't budge. There's no chance your brother could get in. What? I really do work hard at this convention. I never realized. Ron Yeager, you knew about the perimeter. You didn't tell him?
Oh, I'm so dumb I didn't realize Mark's security perimeter would keep your brother from coming in.
Should really slack the stuff, man. You've been off these last few days. Maybe your brother just went back to his place. He lives with my mom and I speak to my mom every day. He's not with her. He was supposed to arrive a bit before you arrived, just a bit later that night. Oh. Mr. Officer, I think my brother is missing. I had strange dreams. I think something happened to him. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But yes, I could help you find him. It's weird to ask, but do you have something that smells like him? It could help me track him down. Use your snout so much, Mr. Officer. Some would think you're more a dog than a dinosaur. But yeah, I do. This is his favorite baseball cap. He forgot it last week when he came to my place to watch the game. It smells exactly like my mum's secret laundry detergent. Uh-oh. Ah, the memories it brings back. I never wear clothes, but my brother, he loves the feeling of textiles on his feather. That detergent smells exactly like him. Keep me in the loop, Mr. Officer. Thank you for your help. It means a lot. Hopefully you'll find him. I'll be in my room until you give me some updates. I don't think I can handle people right now. The cap Paco gave you doesn't smell like the meat that was in the bag, but that doesn't mean that's not his brother's body in there. They removed the clothes and plucked the feathers before putting the body in the bag. Let's hope you can find out more following the scent of the detergent. Uh-huh. Oh my. Alright. Detergent. Secret detergent. If I was a secret detergent, I'd be there. What? Oh my god. Hi, Blueberry. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Holy shit, we're on the case. In the dumpster? Getting bad vibes, gang. Oh. Clothes down there, they smell exactly like Parker's mom's secret laundry detergent. They're Parker's brother's clothes. That means at some point that chicken crossed the security perimeter by himself or with Mark's permission. Why didn't Parker ever see his brother in the hotel then? Did Parker's brother ever get into the hotel? I mean, Spip would have told Parker if he had seen his brother, right? Why were the clothes thrown away? Combined with what Sophie told us, it smells like bad news. Who the fuck is Sophie? Oh, the lab agent, right? Spip did it. You've heard of the butler did it, now we've got the bellhop did it. The chicken we found in Carmen's room, chances are it was Parker's brother. But why? Mark. Let's ask Mark about this. He was there the whole time watching the security perimeter. At some point, he must have seen that chicken. Is it time for the tonal shift? Is the tonal shift happening now, chat? I've never seen it coming. It's quite a twist.
My security perimeter. Isn't it beautiful?
Mark, I found the clothes of a missing chicken in the dumpster.
Missing chicken? Missing chicken. How do you know the chicken is missing? Aren't you supposed to search for the human meat at the Dino Convention? Not for a missing chicken?
Mark, don't be dismissive. Listen to me. This is about the case.
Dismissive? I'm not being dismissive. You come here with your alarming tone talking about a missing chicken like something bad happened to that chicken. I just have emotions.
Why are you upset about something like that? We're cops. We're used to making grimy discoveries.
It's kind of problematic to intrinsically link police to grimy discoveries, you know?
What? Mark, get serious. That chicken was supposed to join his brother at the hotel around 6 p.m. on the night of our arrival. He couldn't have crossed the security perimeter unless you let him. Or were slacking. And I know you're never slacking when it comes to security perimeters. Maintaining borders is your calling. You were born for it. Everybody knows that about you. You always talk about it.
Even if borders are my calling, maybe... Oh, this is hard to say. Maybe sometimes I let people cross without realizing.
So you made the mistake of letting this chicken pass the security perimeter, and now his clothes are in a dumpster right next to you, and you can't tell me anything to help my investigation.
There's a lot of people in this hotel. They come and go, throw trash all the time. I can't keep track of everyone throwing trash.
Well, you should. It's your job. We need all the evidence we can get. Did you also let a Dilopithecus-sized garbage truck go through without noticing?
Where is Stephen Brandon? Why is my emergency button not working?
What are you saying?
Nothing. Let me, make a call. A chicken is missing. We need backup. This has turned into a missing chicken investigation.
He's acting erratically. Is he really going to call for backup, or is he trying to get the case away from you and give it to other agents? What do you do? You're not getting in that car, bitch. Mark, stop. Mark, if you don't stop, I'll have to stop you myself. I don't want to hurt you.
I always knew it was going to end this way. Having a dinosaur co-worker. What a crazy idea. They have sharp teeth, claws. How stupid are we? How arrogant. We just kill them all. Put them all in the same zoo and nuke it.
Mark, I don't want to hurt you, but you can't get in that car.
I'll get in that car if I want to get in that car, you stupid-ass giant killer lizard.
Oh! A scuffle!
The keys! Don't move. You let me go. Get your nose out of this case. Give you more instructions next time we see each other. You follow my orders, everything will turn out okay for both of us, you understand?
Mark, don't do anything stupid. If you don't, your life will never be the Wait.
If you don't, your life will never be the same.
I don't think that dialogue's meant to be coming from Mark.
When I'm out of your sight, you get out of here. You go back home, you sleep, watch a movie, fuck off. I don't care, but you never talk about this. Okay?
Okay, Mark. I see. Hello, Lily. I hope you're doing well. What is happening? A conspiracy. Some guy in the trunk for some reason. Mark ran away? Get me out of here. So Mark murdered a chicken? Yup. Why didn't you shout for help earlier?
You might understand when I get out.
The trunk is locked. The keys fell in the sewers. I'll find a way to get back to them. Are you Paco's brother? No, they killed him. You already knew, right? Fuck, who are they? I have a hard time breathing. I'm claustrophobic. This is hell. I'll tell you about it if you get me out. Make it quick. I'm a good guy. I don't deserve this. So now it's time for Basement Rat, I think. Now I think it's time for Basement Rat, very specifically. Okay. I'm assuming rats can get places that dinosaurs can't, chat. Keep that in mind. Making coffee has the dinos. Very conspiratorial. Could connect somewhere in the hotel basement. Okay. So now we need Cheesy Puff. Cheesy Puff Rat? No, Pickle Chip Rat. We need Pickle Chip Rat. How the fuck do... Okay. Riley, hi Blueberry. How do we get Basement Rat on our side? We need pickle chips. We need pickle chips for Basement Rat. My rat requires pickle chips. Wait, am I imagining it, or did Paco say, like, I'll be in my room? How's the shit? I'm doing well. Did you betray your best friend? I'm still trying to understand your motives, but I found a lot of shady stuff in your room. Now that Paco's brother disappeared, I'm starting to think you might be the key to my case.
I thought I was stronger, that my business was my everything. I would sell even my mother to it to reach new levels. But I'm not. I'm going crazy because of what I did. If I don't fall because of your investigation, my head will get the best of me. I advise you not to arrest me now, but it's not because I want to escape the consequences of my actions. It's because if you do, the people I work with, they'll escape. And those people, they're evil. They can't escape.
Who are you working with?
Here's what I can tell you. If you want to get to the bottom of this, trust no one except Parker. Parker's innocent. Carmen's also innocent. You're on the right path, follow it. I did betray Parker. I sold his brother, literally. I've been haunted by guilt ever since.
Why did you sell him? To whom?
Look, till your investigation's over, we need to act like this conversation never happened, or they'll kill us both.
So only trust Parker. Do I know what room Parker's in? No, right? Jesus, game is dark? It's... I don't think it's particularly dark, but it is a lot more serious than the aesthetic would imply. I feel like these dialogues inside of a more realistic looking game, they would be totally... You would not be aware of them being like a particularly dark story. It's just because it's so juxtaposed, you know? Time to go door knocking? Wait, is he in Kronjaeger's room? It's exactly that. It's not a particularly like horrifying story. Every single crime show you've ever watched has a roughly similar story. It's just the fact it's funny little dinosaur creatures doing it. Can't enter now. Really? Oh, wait.
This motherfucker's eating chips.
No. No. Your eyes, I can see it in your eyes. Fuck, why? You didn't deserve this. I'm sorry, Paco. I'm so sorry. There's something really wrong going on here. I don't totally understand yet, but I'll find out who's behind this. I'll expose them and avenge your brother. Fuck. My mom, she'll never recover. They live together, you know. He was a rock. You'll be there for her, Paco. I know you can. These fried pickle chips I'm eating. It was our favorite food. We ate it all the time, playing Sonic Adventure 2 and Bonzo 3 together. Has the tone shifted yet? It's the exact same so far. I'd actually say it's getting lighter as things go on, because I need to stress again, this is a game that starts with someone telling you about a society that's arguing over if eugenics are ethical. Like, I'd actually say it's getting lighter as time goes on. Life will be so weird without him. Have some pickle chips, officer. Keep some with you during your investigation. Like a lucky charm or something. It will guide you toward justice. Thank you for your confidence, Paco. The chips, they're delicious. I'm sorry again. I'm there if you need anything. Thank you, officer. For everything. What I wish is for you to find those monsters. Make them stop the harm they're causing. Chips for my rat. Sniffer, sniffer. Pickle chip scent. Wow, you keep a clean hotel room, my dude. Good God, you keep a clean room. Holy shit. Wish I had some pickle chips right now. I've never had pickle chips, but pretty tasty. I bet. Maybe the tonal shift was the friends we made along the way. So far, if people are saying there's a tonal shift to this game, so far, all I can assume is that they're like, not, I don't know. It feels like a deep media literacy problem, to be honest. I think people just didn't realize, like, the concepts they were playing with. I don't know. Pickle chips for my rat. Where's that rat hole? Does anyone know where a rat hole is? Rat hole. Rat hole. Rat hole. Rat hole. Where's that rat hole at? Anyone see a rat hole? Oh, it's in the toilet. Right. Closest I've had is pickled onion crisps. Oh, now that sounds pretty good. Hey, buddy. Are the chips a lure? Do you want them to eat us? You shouldn't eat us. We taste like shit and we're full of bacteria. You'd have to be really desperate to eat us. Is it the apocalypse? I just wanted to be nice. I don't want to eat any of you. He just wanted to be nice. Yay! What a cool guy. How can we pay him back? Maybe there's some cool gifts in the sewers. Let's go see what we can find in the sewers. Good idea. There they go. It does start about people eating humans. It starts by saying dinosaurs are a lesser class of human being that's fighting for its rights and are still actively being eaten as livestock. That's the opening of the game. Like, I cannot fathom anyone that would reach this point and be like, man, it's taking such a turn. No, it's not. Keys to a police car. Wow, keys to a police car. Useful to flirt at the bar. You can just show them and people will think you're so cool. Well, everybody hates cops. Ah, that's true. Maybe we should go in the back of the sewers and try to find a better present. No, this is a great present. Just what I needed. You like cops? Maybe he doesn't like cops, but he knows he'll get the chance to go full-blown GTA on the town if he finds the car those keys belong to. Woo! That would be so cool. Such a cool thing to do for such a cool guy. Thanks for the fried pickle chips, sir. Enjoy going full-blown GTA on the town. Bye-bye. Or can we get a bingo for janky driving? Bingo for janky driving? It's happening. It's happening. Police are such a disrespectful and destructive force to dino life that they had to create a dinosaur in a lab to become a cop, and even they don't really love it. Yeah, and the dinosaur, the moment it learns anything about the outside world, instantly despises its own existence. This is the opening scene-setting dialogues of the game, and people are like, man, nah, I don't know, that total shift towards the end where one chicken gets murdered. What are you... Who are you? There you go. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, it's that ghost, the one who beat me up. Why is it all flat now? Did you squash the ghost? Holy heck, welcome on in, Icy Eclipse, how you doing? For those of you that haven't met me yet, my name is Ellie the Space Mantis, I use she, they pronouns, and I am a bug that's currently wrapping up the game Dinocop right now. I hope you've had an absolutely amazing stream, I hope you've had a fantastic time, and because there's so many of you wonderful folks coming in for the second time tonight, I gotta get some mileage out of this thing, because fun fact, I'm actually changing my whole model pretty soon. I'm gonna toss you guys to the channel trailer, because pretty soon I'm not gonna be able to use that trailer. See you guys in a second. Let's find out what kind of channel you guys just found yourselves in. What's going on over here? I think it's something like this. We're making Pac-Man perform oral, is what it looks like.
Oh, God.
Eight. No! Oh, why did I sound like that? Sorry. You know what they say, big steppies, no problem. No bait? This game has an uwu button. Ellie, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What's up? Wait, do you guys see that? Do you see that?
Wow.
Starting a guessing game on the trailer. I see how it is, Vincent. Very nice. Yeah, as usual, if you need to raid and run or anything like that, absolutely no worries. I appreciate you trusting me with your lovely community, and welcome on in to everyone. However, if you are hanging out, or if anyone's hanging out after that raid, I'd love to know what you're up to for stream. I'm very, very curious. Get your guesses in, by the way. Get your guesses in. You never know what's coming up next. That's cute. Oh, thank you, Brewer. Thank you. I need a raid trailer. I really like my raid trailer, to be honest. The sad thing is, it's gonna be out of date for a long while, because like I can't instantly make one when I get my new model, so it's like, oh man, it's gonna take a hot minute, you know? Getting some Warframe prep done in advance for the 10th. I have a lot of people talking about that. Oh man, I used to play a bunch of Warframe. I kind of miss it, to be honest. I do kind of miss it. Pink Tutor, you know it, Heracles. Oh shit, very nice, Dusk. Well done. Congrats. Gonna drop my EP lurk here. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Never know what to put in a trailer, so I never make one. It's usually just moments of excitement, to be honest. Everyone has a different stance with it. I tried to fit in as many, like, moments that feel very me, and things that feel very loud and impactful. Like, I feel like saying weird things and implying that they're, like, sayings is a big thing on this channel. Alas, big steppy is no problem. Just, I don't know. It's one of those things you kind of have to hunt for your own personality in, you know? You make a fake trailer where you just slap a new model's face on the old model. I'll reshoot my trailer, so every time it's the old model, it's actually the new model on top of... That's so funny. That is incredibly funny, good god. Big update, new mission, Warframe, and Focus update. Exciting. I've had some people trying to get me into Soulframe recently, which I'm kind of down for, because like I'm kind of interested in playing a frame game from the very first patch, right? It's my thinking too. I might have to try it. I'm not gonna lie, I actually might have to try it. Oh my goodness. But welcome in, everyone. You're gonna hear me doing a bunch of weird little voices because we've been playing this detective game, this time-looping detective game for about 10 to 11 hours. I think we're just about to finish it, but that does not mean stream is concluding. I'll try to catch you guys up. We're on the trail of who murdered a chicken in a setting where dinosaurs have been brought back to life by humans. I know, bear with me for a second. Dinosaurs are sort of the lesser class, like, maligned minority in this setting. And we've realized we don't want to be a dino cop anymore because the cops seem to be actively working against us. I'm curious where this is going. I'll be with you in a second. We're going to find out what this guy in the cop car's trunk is doing. Did you squash the ghost? No, hun, about why I didn't shout for help when I heard you come around earlier before Mark ran away. I was the ghost. I beat you up. Mark told me that if I cried for help, he would just tell you he arrested your attacker. He'd look like a hero, and I'd be even more trouble. You'd take your revenge or something. So, you're the one who attacked me. Yeah, but I'm only a pawn in this whole scheme. You're also a pawn, but you don't know it. Maybe you're starting to realize. I don't have all the details. Mark, he was very secretive. Whoever he's working for must be paying well. Here's what I know. Around 6 p.m. on the night of your arrival, I had to get you out so you wouldn't interfere with the plan. Maybe I enjoyed clubbing you a bit too much. I'm sorry, but it's not every day you get paid to beat up a cop. When I was done, I came back here and Mark, he was hiding behind his car. He had just killed a chicken. And it wasn't a food chicken, you know? It was a good old regular citizen chicken. I knew it right away because he was big. His body could have been mistaken for the body of a human child. I started freaking out. I didn't know murder was going to be involved. So Mark, he threatened me with a knife, tied me up, put me in the trunk. At first sight, Mark looks like your average human dumbass. But there's a demon inside him, you know? Anyway, we gotta find out who's in charge. I know he's staying in the hotel because Mark slipped and said it once. Something utterly sketchy is going on. I don't have any detective skills, but you managed to get all this way to uncover all this? You're good. I can tell. So maybe you can make something out of this one small little detail. I feel like this character needs a name. The ghost costume. I don't know who sewed it and glued it together, but it smells weird. I think it's the glue that the person used. I don't even know how to describe it. This isn't much help on my end, but I can do something else. While you continue to search, I'll watch the security perimeter. We have replaced Mark! Mark has been replaced by a fellow dinosaur. Let's go. I can do it. I'm a strong guy. That's why they hired me for beating you up. Let's stop talking about it. This dinosaur is now better, Mark. This is Mark 2. Mark ++. Oh my god. Oh, bye, Mark. Very good, Seth. Very good. Hope you're doing well. Here from the Wholesome Dinosaur Tales Sewn to Pants server. Saw a funny clip of you there. You know what's so funny, Seth? I went to Shitting My Pants live on Discord server, and no one knew you. No, I asked around, no one knew you. That is maybe the weirdest little intro this channel has at this point. Exclamation mark posit, I guess. I don't know. I just hope that dino keeps the silly name and it only changes to the past tense. That's not bad. That's not bad. So I'm looking for glue smell. Alright, glue smell? Glue smell. They're staying at the hotel, so logically speaking, one of the rooms has glue smell. We gotta get the sniffer on, chat. You should have known asked for my aliases. They don't know me as Seth there. Oh. That's fair, that's fair. That's right, usually the admin team keeps themselves anonymous. Makes sense. Dino Mark. So Carmen is innocent. Paco is innocent. Kronjäger, I don't think is in on this. I'm gonna be real, gang. I don't know why he's doing it. But I am fairly certain this winds up falling on a certain character who has had limited interactions head. There is a certain very important person who has a very... Oh, fuck. It's Yarn Zero, and he's framing Steve. Do you reckon... Still missing one of the infos on the debate, though. Kronjäger, probably because he's the butcher. I feel like the lead antagonist wouldn't be confessing to me, right? Has the tonal shift happened? No. Not at all. I mean, like, maybe technically, if you're more concerned about, like, one character actively being killed than, you know, the entire plot being about, like, eugenics and all sorts of things like that, maybe that's technically a tone shift, but, like, I feel like you should have maybe paid attention if that feels like a tone shift to you. Could it be Mark? Well, Mark killed the chicken, I know he did, but, like, we're looking for the person Mark's working for, right? That's the thing in my mind, is we're looking for someone powerful that hired someone to do this. Was to answer why Kronjäger was dragged into it. Ah, yes, I see. Because he's the butcher, I see, of course, of course. You are correct, Vio. Yeah, that's my thinking as well, Rousey. That's Yarn Zero, the guy that wants to be the first dinosaur president. I'm not really getting a good sniffer around here. Mark is working for Tommy Wiseau. It all makes sense. One of the strangest obsessions I had for a bit, chat, was the room, like why the room was made. And listening through a audiobook narrated by Greg Sestero, who plays Mark in the room, who does a phenomenal Tommy Wiseau impression. Talking about, like, actually knowing Tommy and what it was about. It's such a fascinating, fun experience, honestly. I do highly recommend it. There's no way we can get back into Carmen's room, right? No, I don't think so. Your attacker told you it was hired by Mark to take you out at the night of the murder. Mark stuffed him in the car trunk, worked with a guest to the hotel. Could the smell of fabric glue lead you to his accomplices? It's a tonal shift if you have horse blinders on. I think it's a tonal shift if you're the kind of person that somehow doesn't realize the direct parallels to, like, actual real-world politics. Which, hear me out, is probably a lot of people. The Disaster Artist book is hilarious. It's really good, isn't it? I wasn't super fan of the movie. To be honest, it's fine, but just maybe out in the garden. I feel like the garden's an unlikely place to find this. There's no way it's a celebrity guy upstairs, right? He feels too optional. Did say Carmen's also innocent. I believe that. The big thing for me is motivation. Like, there's basically zero motivation for anyone except someone that just actively hates dinosaurs. And hear me out, I'm pretty sure we already have evidence of Yarn taking bribes, right? I've got a theory. I think we need to meet them all at breakfast. It's a lot of people sitting in a big ring. Cover them all at once.
I reckon that's the plan. Oh! You. I don't like you. Where are you off to, bud? To be honest, I kind of thought this guy was a human in a mascot suit this entire time anyway. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty sure we already heard this conversation. Oh no, apparently not. There's no spying to be done here. I think we're gonna sleep to save. And then, follow-up question, why would Mark kill a chicken? Probably to call in human meat in the first place. Do you think they were trying to feign human meat at the convention to make it look like the dinosaurs were extremists? Yeah, that's what they do, right? So chicken meat smells like human meat. I know this sounds ridiculous, but this is the concept that this game deals with. Oh, there's also the basement moose head that we need to deal with. They fake human meat being at the convention. They say the biggest extremist against their views, i.e. Carmen, is guilty. That's why the bag was under her bed. They arrest people that believe in, like, equal rights for dinosaurs. And they advance whatever agenda they have in that department, continuing, like, Bronto meat industry and things like that. The idea of feigning human meat and framing activists still stands. That's definitely the goal. The only person I think I can... Like, the only person I can think can benefit from that is maybe Jan. But, like, I don't 100% know how Jan benefits yet. I mean, I think Jan's just a straight-up puppet. I don't actually think he's the problem. I think he's a human puppet is the problem. He's basically piloted around by humans. In the moose head, you reckon? Do you need to tell Carmen they're all clear? By the way, I might give it a shot, yeah. Oh, my binoculars made it fall out. Nice. So a couple of things I want to do. I want to visit Skunky real quick. I don't think we have anything more than like 1 or 2 cans to toss in, but... Oh shit, that is another tier. Getting so close to having everything. I guess we could check in with the lab. It's not super important, but I guess we can. Let's get the glue sniffer back on. Wow, I shouldn't have said that. Where is glue? Am I incapable of seeing things? There we go. Talk to our lab tech one more time, I guess. Oof. Big day for Dinocop, to be honest. Nothing for her to do. Yeah, we've definitely covered that, Phantom. I could check in with him again, but we did kind of have what I think is that character's final scene just now. Fabric glue. Where do I get to see? Oh, yeah, it would just be you two, wouldn't it? I will join you for breakfast. We've already had this conversation. Condolences to him. My apologies for your loss, yeah. Do we just tail Jan all day? Where, okay, why would it be glue? And why would we need to sniffer the glue? Are we looking for someone who made the costume and, like, threw away scraps or something? You were filling in for him during his grief? True. What did I just see? Reckon it's gonna be something in a bin somewhere. I don't mean to put too fine a point on the sort of racial commentary of this game, but I will say that you guys are routinely mixing up which chicken is which. Which, I'm not implying anything like that, but I find it very funny given the topics at hand here. I feel like it's going to be something thrown out. Unless... Wait. Here's a thought. Please respect the privacy of our guests. Dude, are you telling me that I still don't have, like, cause... Come on. Yeah, T-Rex chicken. The other one you're thinking about is, the dishwasher. Who's a different character. Although, they use very similar character models, if not the same one. Didn't know there was two chickens, to be honest. No, I don't think most people did. One of them is an incredibly relevant character, and the other is not important at all. I'm purely joking about the topics at hand. Maybe a bit, maybe in a bit of a way I shouldn't as well. This ghost costume reeks of a weird glue smell. Who made the costume? Maybe I'm jumping the gun trying to find the... We need to find someone who made the costume. Do we know someone that makes outfits, costumes? And I guess Celebrity Boy, maybe? Start figuring out how to break into every room. I mean, maybe, it might come down to that. I mean, what I want to do is I want Steve on our side for something, because I feel like Steve is the key to all of this, but... It's not you, the guy that sold me all your clothes? No. One other thing we could do is check the site of where we got beaten as well. Jerky Boy is kind of adorable. Jerky Boy is an icon. He's been there, like, all week. Yeah, this feels very aimless. I'm not gonna lie. It's not you, my man? Oh, did you get a call from that bloody uncle? Alright. Maybe we should try talking to Carmen. Nah, she has nothing to say. You sniffer around every door. We mostly have, at this point. That's kind of the problem. Yeah, we checked in on the lab and didn't get anything as well. I am very aimless at this point. I know I have to smell this thing somewhere. And that's about it. And we already did that one. It just comes down to we need to enter an area that has this smell. And that's it. Which is a little bit unfortunate because I don't... A lot of what I've seen in this game seems to be find your scent, explore the entire map to find the one place it exists. It is definitely a flawed game. I entered this, like, with the understanding that, like, okay, I'm surprised that people think this game has such a tonal shift. Ends up having an incredibly consistent tone, and while I think it has some very, sincere, albeit uneducated swings at certain things, I do really respect the fact that it is objectively a game about the topics that it is about. I love that. I did also think
I don't know how to put it. I think what they've done here is incredibly ambitious. Like, making a game with this kind of loop and detective system is very... I mean, look at this and tell me this would be easy to plan and design, right? I also think if someone got halfway through this game and they were like, this thing was such a huge amount of effort and the game broke 3 times while I was doing it, and I didn't understand it, etc., I would be like, yep, I fully understand. Yep, no worries, that's 100% accurate. I totally get that. I think it's a deeply flawed, albeit very heartfelt, and unique game. I think despite my many frustrations with certain ways this game plays, and I think weak elements, like exactly what we're doing right now, run around the entire map holding right click, is not engaging gameplay. Despite all that, I can't say that I haven't had a really good time, and I can't say that, like, if you're the kind of person that would recommend people play Frog Detective, you would recommend people play this as well. Like, this game is fantastic. I really do enjoy it quite a lot. That being said, it's very rough around the edges and hard to love. It's like they saw a conspiracy board while playing Majora's Mask and said, yes, there's something here, and I kind of love that. I would say the contrasting thing I would pick up is, like, I think the last, like, sort of... There's no way it's Kronjaga's room. The last sort of very ambitious but missing the mark game I played for me was Amnesia the Bunker. And I left that feeling like... I felt like that wasn't what I wanted that to be. That felt very much instead like... It was a big swing, but it just missed on so many levels for me that didn't work. This is a big swing, but also the things it lands, for me, it lands more than it misses, if that makes sense. So, basically, I'm saying, I can appreciate games being almost beyond the dev's abilities in some way. That sounds really rude to say, but, I mean, it's a tall order what they've tried to make here. But I mean, even with big swings, sometimes you have wins and sometimes you have, you know, failures. And I do think this is a lot closer to a win, in my opinion. That being said, again, I am literally running a circle around the map, holding right click. We winning? Always, Heen. Always. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. It's technically my reminder to end stream, but I think we're so unbelievably close it would make no sense to do so. This game's a point-and-click adventure in terms of design, but a first-person game in terms of mechanics. It's basically that, and it carries with it an issue with that, because imagine a point-and-click adventure where, you know, very often you have a point-and-click adventure where you go scene to scene, but, like, at the end of the day, you're within 3 or 4 contained environments, right? But the problem is with a game like this is because there's one giant open world, you give me a clue like sniff the glue, and sort of all you can do is just sort of run in a bunch of big circles, and yeah, it is unfortunate. This game could use a very much come to me for a good hint, a little more, sure, kind of guy. I don't even think it needs that because the things that it offers are incredibly simple. When there is a mystery and you understand the connective tissue, it's incredibly simple. For example, like you look at what we did in the shed earlier, right? Where it's like, you knock down the tree to open the lever to use the speed to open the shed door, right? That's incredibly simple logic. It's very obvious to follow. And then you get shit like what we had with, not Polo. Pat earlier, which is like the game directly says look for a naked guy missing his key, and the solution was talk to a guy wearing clothes that gives you a key, right? The reason that stumped us is because there was no connective tissue. It's not hard talking to an NPC. Incredibly basic challenge. Go and talk to that guy. Yep, real simple, no worries. But so much of the game is missing, well, not so much, I would say like 3 or 4 major points are missing that bit where it's like, this is the general area you'll find the interesting thing, you know? And because of that, it leads to a game that I think, at its core, wants to be a smooth romp from start to finish. You start strong, you end strong, You have direction the entire time. You're never really stumped. And when you are stumped, it feels like a solution when you find it. Having those momentary lapses of logic connecting the puzzles, it leads you to dragging the game out a great amount, which I think would cause people to burn out on it. Is my genuine opinion. I think the biggest flaw this game has is that the pace it starts with, it doesn't really allow you unless you get kind of lucky at some points in the midsection. Does that make sense? It's kind of like if this game kept the sort of breakneck velocity of a bunch of the stuff that we were doing up until now, it would be a much quicker game and a much more refined experience, I think. I'm gonna see if we have anything extra to add to the podcast now. I assume not, but we'll see.
Space Mantis!
Neon Tiger, hello. Morning, Bretor and fellow bugs. She's my everything, honestly, Neon. And welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. It was really sweet of you raiding Jake the other night. I quite enjoyed that fact. My world is closing in on itself. Yeah, I think this scene is... I don't know what this scene is, to be honest. Ah, we still got nothing to add here. Okay, we might be at one of those places where we're at an impasse, because I really don't know what we need here. I'm wondering if we need to complete this scene, because like this is the convention floor like scene. It has to have something there. I feel like that's the big finale. I don't know. So far, all I can do is sniffer, sniffer. Maybe Appiblobs? I'm not sure. I like Jake likes trophies. Honestly, samesies. Is this a better detective game than LA Noire, though? Now, that's a good question. Chair Dinocop is sitting on. It's so uncomfortable. You're such a poet, man, using this metaphor to talk about the alienating condition of being created to become the only dinosaur cop. What? I'm literally talking about the chair he's sitting on right now. I used it the other day and it totally messed up my back. I feel like there was something under the seat. Aha. A single can. What are your favorite moments of this year's convention? I've stumbled upon a very special disc at Rawza Records. It changed my life. I think I became a better dinosaur by listening to it. Did you try the video game that kid made? He tried to explain it to me, but I couldn't quite understand. You know I hate video games. Such an inferior art. I mean, that was one of the first things we did when we got here, is listen to that CD, like... I feel like we should have this by now. What is the other, like, radicalizing thing that we didn't get? My dear Spip, did my burgundy sweater show up in Lost and Found? There's a lot of stuff down there. I won't have a chance to go look before the end of the convention, but as I told you, you can go yourself. Rather not, the room is probably filled with bacteria. Damn, I wish we'd found this engagement earlier. Neon was my very first raider ever the other night, other than the one time you very sweetly raided me, LA. That's fair, that's fair. I need not be counted. What have we not checked? I don't think where we might find fabric glue. Yeah, I feel like I've been... The sniff radius is not small. I feel like I've been damn near everywhere. What is that? Could suit you nicely. Alright, I'll take a silver ring. Why not? Lordy. I am on a bit of a time crunch, so there's a little part of me that wants to look this up, because it truly is just run around until you get a sniff. Want a thread to pull? Yeah, why not? More Steve. Wait, but like I already spoke. Are you saying if we go back to the room in the morning and talk to him, a thing we already did, is he going to have unique dialogue this time? Because that would be very frustrating again. Let's find out, I guess. Alright, so it's like 7 a.m. at his place, I think? Oh, dear. Alright. And a quick trip to the TV room. Lock in the glue again. There we go. Steve's in like room 200, I think, right? And nothing. Okay. Whoops. I did not mean to click this. Ah! Uh-huh. Well then. I might have to look up a little bit about this, to be honest. Let's take a peek. Hey, Carmen. Wait, when do you... Oh, you're just leaving your room, never mind. Fuck, I have no idea. Absolutely zero triggers. Be okay if I looked it up? I mean, I'm in the process of doing it. Let me tailor my own experience, please. But also, I'm very surprised that absolutely nothing is triggering. Yeah, there is no scent for this anywhere. Which is quite alarming. Huh. Is this the tonal shift where the game drives you mad with a lack of sense of direction? Maybe. I just can't think of where we haven't sniffed. Like, okay. So logic dictates the smell triggers an interaction, right? That's really obvious. That's probably what's going to happen. It's the literal only thing we have is the smell. Where have we not sniffed? Oop. So we've been to the lab, we've been through the garden. Can you get back in the appy block? We can, but given that, like, Steve's dialogue didn't change, I don't think it'll change anything. I think that is a room for the interaction we have there to get binoculars. I don't think there's anything further. You and your stinky hat don't have anything on you, do you? No. My goodness. This is a very aimless experience. Finally behind... Wasn't there a door down here that can't open? Whew. Oh, God, okay. Aimless shoot more? I'm trying! It's a bummer for this last little bit to be a little kind of aimless when it's been pleasant and fun enough up until this point. This has been a recurring problem in this game, it's just sort of... this. Yeah. I don't know. Do like one of the top threads on Steam right now is basically observation. Dinocop's ass sure is mighty voluptuous. True. Dinocop's ass is mighty velociraptorous. Is that anything? Am I meant to, surely I'm meant to, I feel like this is bugged. Every other scent, including, the last one we did, was detectable the entire building around. This is really weird. I don't know what we have. I don't know, man. Velociraptorsaurus? Yes, thank you, Marguerite. Thank you. Fuck. Well. I don't know if I'm a fool for not finding it, or if this is just not signposted. I have no idea. It changed my scent. I got confused for a second. There we go. That's that, I guess? I don't really have a... I mean, I guess I gotta just fucking look it up. I don't want to look it up, man. It's not... that's so frustrating. Because I know for a fact it's just go near this thing and sniff it, right? It has to be. Alright, I'll go look it up. I give up. I give up, gang. Okay. Okay. Hey, Chad, any guesses? Because if you said there's a secret different point of interest on this, you might be right. There's no way, right? What? What am I reading? Oh, the cup, not the glove. Wait, we already did this. Wait a minute. We already did this. Oh my... Okay. Again, I know that's the actual answer. I'm well aware. I understand, yes, I'm reading the same thing. The damage label the glow? Nope. So I believe there's one single thing we didn't look at here, maybe? Hey, just gonna put it out there. If that was there when we were in here, I fucking guarantee we would have seen it. There's no way this was just sitting here and we didn't. There's no way. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that, man. There's no way there was a bright gold spinning object and we didn't see it until... Is this not active until a later point in the game, or am I just incapable of seeing things?
It's kind of hidden. We opened these drawers. Like, I know for a fact I did. I actually kind of want to check the VOD to see if this spawns in after a certain point. Because I went through these drawers. I remember doing that. Specifically because he says, get my jersey out of there, right? Maybe I just didn't fucking open it. That's really annoying. I guess now I have this. Why did Steve keep the golden baseball hidden in his closet? Did he steal it from somewhere? Uh-huh. This is very point-and-click logic, it's true. I'm so tempted to check the VOD. I want to know if I didn't just check that drawer or anything. Lob it at Steve. He deserves it. No, actually, Steve's a good character. I like Steve. There we go. Mm-hmm. I see. Well, I'm assuming we're heading towards the end of the game. Give me the junk. I will feed Skunky later. Does have a thing where you can't touch or interact with X thing until you do X thing? Yeah. That's rough, is what I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Being 100% honest, I would not have found that if I didn't look it up. I like how we just kind of went, well, that was nothing. Yeah, I don't know. This game is riddled with stuff like that. I don't know, I feel like if that was the caliber of the solves frequently, I'd be in favor of them, but it sort of randomly appears, right? It sort of just randomly has that... I don't know, man. At least we get a bunch of trash, so there is that. Let's have a read. It's too dark, you can't see what this is. You know what? There we are. Whoop. Oh, I'm edging the book, no. There's a notebook on this poker table. Do you want to read it? Yes. What could be his motive? Did they promise him he would get drafted if he threw me under the bus? Why didn't they want me to get drafted? Is it because I would have been drafted too high for a dinosaur? Why would teams agree to pass on a good player? Were there more important people involved? Am I making it all up? Not at all. I know I wasn't juicing. Was Jan trying to keep me from being drafted higher than him? Went to a bar 2 days before the draft combine, and he was making me drink a lot. I woke up and didn't remember our night out. He could have spiked my drink or even injected me with steroids while I was out. Is he innocent? He's so twisted, it wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't. Why did he push me to become a punk musician? Yep, there we go. Oh, I already checked that. Being able to change is rough. Yeah, see, that's kind of the problem, is it certainly feels like there's things that, like, they randomly change state after certain moments in time, but maybe that's a me problem. I might be perceiving it wrong. Oh no, I more meant Dinocop's reaction? I didn't mean Dinocop's reaction, I meant that last puzzle. Alas, it's just his own little psyop. Was I meant to have done this before the, like, guy in the trunk stuff? Because it really feels like I was. Too dark, it can't... Okay. Indeed. Evidence board. Jan Zero's picture is pinned on it. Next to Jan's picture is connected by string. There's another picture of one of the older Psittacosaurus dressed in a Big Bird's uniform. You guess it's Jan's father. Pictures of Jan and his father are both connected to pictures of MLB executives who are connected to pictures of politicians. It's also a picture of a bar, a list of different drugs, the list of players drafted during the 2049 MLB draft. Yeah, I do get it. Oh my god. I can't believe it, chat. It's the guy we've been calling foosball all night.
It's the first time you see a picture of him that big. You kind of feel like you've seen him before, like you know him. That face, isn't it? Well, I guess you started to piece all of this together, Mr. Officer. When I realized the golden ball went missing, I figured it was only a matter of time. Almost feels like a Freudian slip, me letting you dig through my closet. Yeah. I forget to tell you that you can see the ball. That's fair enough. Maybe after our conversation I wanted you to figure out. Maybe I couldn't handle it anymore. Feeling so alone, keeping my secret to the world. Only Jan knows the truth. The only one that helped me forge my new identity. Pushing that takeout container around. Wasn't such a bad idea at first, becoming a punk musician. Cashing in on widespread hate dinosaurs have for humans. I could gain the public attention I craved for. And I wouldn't get as a baseball player now that my reputation was tarnished. But it didn't last. The act quickly got old. Why? People stopped seeing me as authentic. And they weren't wrong. At some point I really did hate humans. I really did feel like eating them all. Because I thought they were behind the conspiracy that prevented me from getting drafted. But my hate was only motivated by my own grievances. It was pretty shallow. I guess it stopped resonating with others quickly. That's why I got so interested in Carmen Zines. But I could learn from her how to channel my hate into a more collective thing. Anyway, I've never known for sure who didn't want me to get drafted. Was it humans because I was the best dinosaur player and they didn't want a dinosaur baseball star? Was it John because he was jealous? Was it both? It's a weird thing, suspecting one of your closest friends of ruining your life. It's been years, I'm still so obsessed by this story. Don't know if I make sense anymore. I feel like my mind is fried. Jan, he seems to be acting weirder and weirder. The rally to promote his campaign, his speech, my show. All of it was supposed to happen days ago. Keeps postponing the event. Why? Is he keeping me trapped here on purpose? Like he wants to control me in some sadistic fantasy? He knows I hate conventions and hotels, but it can't be only about me, can it? I'm not important enough. So if my feeling is right that he's being calculated, that he's postponing this event on purpose, he might be hiding something big. I realize I sound crazy like a has-been who can't let go of the past, but I have 3 leads I feel like I need to investigate. Someone like you could help me get to the bottom of them. If you help me and it turns out I'm wrong, at least I might untangle myself from the reins of my madness and start doing better. Foosball, I'll help out. Stop beating yourself up, Steve. I think you might be onto something. I'll help you out. Serious? My god. Thank you, Mr. Officer. I can't wait to show you what I have found so far. My setup looks ridiculous, but bear with me. Oh god, there's a lot more game, isn't there? Each one of these stations is linked to one of my leads. Go to one to each, learn about each. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. I have a feeling Jan comes into my room when I'm not there. Nothing went missing, maybe an object or two moved, I can't say for sure. Drank a lot, my memory is awful. But I sense Jan's aura every night when I step back into room 200. I asked Spiff if he still had all the keys to my room, and he said yes, but I don't know if I trust him. You're a cop, maybe you can ask him to see the keys? Well, he doesn't really care that I'm a cop, but I'm not asking for any keys. But if I'm not asking for any keys, he might help me this time. Keeps a log of the keys behind his desk. Maybe there's a way you could reach it. All the spare keys to my room are still at the reception desk. Oh, so now? This is what I wanted the Appy Blops place to do. So because I've already investigated it, it's kind of feeding the conversation forward. This game hasn't done that in any other thing. I've had to re-investigate stuff to get it to pop, so that's a nice quality of life thing. What happened to you during that draft? It was traumatizing. It would make me paranoid too. Maybe you just need to talk to someone about it. I know you're broke, but I met a psychologist earlier who's also an activist for the Appy Blob. Maybe he could hook you up with a deal on therapy sessions when we get out of here. That'd be great. Thank you for understanding, Mr. Officer. Okay. This one's pretty simple. I want to know how Jan speaks to me when he's around other people in a casual setting. Think he won't be able to refrain from being condescending. Find a moment when he's surrounded by a group but not in front of a camera and ask him about me. Okay. Every night, Jan talks on the phone in his room. The conversations seem intense, like he's arguing about something important. I tried listening through his door, but I can't figure out what he's saying. Maybe you'll find a way to know. Alrighty. When he's with a crowd, but not in front of a camera. So, breakfast? He wants me to talk to him at breakfast? I can do that. And then I'm assuming the other one is lip reading him through the window. Alright, well, fair enough. That's a lot of game in this game. A little too much, I would say. It's definitely losing the momentum that it had from, like, Mark has killed a chicken, you know what I mean? Ellie's favorite character was the breakthrough all along. Yes. I mean, he's also the only character that really has a personality, to be fair. Like, I need to go to, like, 8, I think. What can I say? Steve has main character energy. So why do I have fabric glue smell? I guess this was all meant to be done ages ago, but it hinges on you finding the baseball? I'm so confused. Jan, what do you think of Steve? Steve, he's my oldest friend. I love him. Why do you ask? Isn't it annoying to carry your embarrassing husband friends everywhere? What the fuck is going on? You're far off, Mr. Officer. Steve didn't have an easy life. As time go by, we change. And Steve, he's known for a role that he's outgrown. A lot of people think you're a poser when you evolve. They don't trust you anymore. But there's a difference between grifting and what happened to Steve. It's sad for him that he still has to sing songs he doesn't believe in to make a living. There's something beautiful in how his rage has become something else as he matured. I admire him for it. It inspires my political journey. Bring him on my campaign for one reason, to show people that you can grow and become something you never expected to be. Well, it's really nice what you say, but let's be real, he's your friend and you're giving him a gig because he's your friend, no? You may think so, but that's not the case. I wouldn't give a job to my friend if I didn't believe my friend was the best for that job. Protagonist syndrome, Steve? I mean, maybe. Alright, last thing is phone call. It just says every night. Do I have that on the schedule? I don't think I do. Talking on the phone on the balcony of room 209, 8 p.m. Okay, we can do that. See, when you have actual detective work and not just the sort of, like, find the clickable, it's very fun. I do actually quite like it. No, this is not what I need to do. I need to save and then TV to 8 p.m. Look in the window. Beautiful. No, that's our celebrity boy, isn't it? Ah, shit, where's 209? Can you actually see him through the window? Like over there, maybe? Oh, bollocks, this might not be a lip read. Where is room 209? No, but I have it in my schedule. Like, I've seen him do it, right? Is 209 above me? Shouldn't be, right? Oh my god, it is. It's up there. Shit. Uh-oh. How long is he doing that for? The next 20 minutes? Oh dear. There we go. Listen to her. Trust me, this is for the good of the PPP. This event is a key part of my campaign. I know postponing my speech and staying here delays everything, but I can't leave anyway. There's a crazy cop guarding the security perimeter around the hotel like it's the most important border in the world. That's not true. No, don't ask the cops to let me go. I'll look like a coward. It will be so bad for my ratings. With the nature of their investigation, it's safer to wait. I want to make sure they arrest the terrorists that are in the hotel before I make my speech. Alright, time to go back to Steve. I feel like the sort of chronology of this is rapidly falling away. A side effect of not finding the baseball, I guess. So I love that we're ignoring the fact that Steve has a secret room in a convention center. I guess, yeah, I guess. Now, I kind of thought we were coming to a close when we found the dead chicken, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that was like more of a launching pad. Postponing the speech until you finish your investigations for security reasons? Does it make sense to you? I guess rumors spread fast in such a small enclosed space, because I didn't talk to him about my case. Probably talked to Mark during his call. Jan said Mark was crazy about his security perimeter. Maybe Mark got him scared. Hello, Spicy. How you doing this morning? If that's the case, I guess postponing the speech for security reasons does make sense. He said that he admires me and that I inspire him? That's surprising. When I talk to him, I feel like I have to walk on eggshells. All my leads went nowhere. I guess that little investigation just confirms that I'm going crazy. Did you ever ask Jan straight up if he was the one who drugged you? Be too hard, too emotional. Every time I see him in person, it's like something inside me calms down. I'm like, this guy can't be the evil monster I think he is. I start thinking he's not that bad at all until he does something fucked up again. Anyway, if he knows something about the draft, he'll just deny it. He's a good liar. That's probably true. There's one thing we haven't tried. Maybe he does speak to you a certain way. But only you can see it because only you are yourself. We're both raptors of similar body types. What if I dressed up as you and went to speak to him in private? Maybe then I could feel what you feel when you're with him. I do, yeah. Because Spicy was spending a lot of channel points hunting rainbows, so I thought it'd be a nice thing to do. You'd really take the time to do... Oh, you'd really take the time to do that, Mr. Officer? Feel like you wasted enough time with me already. I want to know more about this postponing thing. It's directly linked to my case. It'll probably help me talk to him. It's really nice of you, Mr. Officer. Here's my clothes. Do we go through the animation for each one? We do. Nakey. 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 Okay. So we have a giant problem here. Don't call me green. Don't call me green. If you say the problem is that I'm green, that's not fair. That's not nice. He's orange, we are green. Well, I really don't see color, Chris, to be honest. So honestly, I'm disappointed that you do. Would that rename you to Fuck Off Dinocop? Well, Fuck Off Dinocop is also the plot synopsis of the game. We need mohawk. We need funny glasses. We need... jackets. Braces. Did he have pants? Did Steve wear pants? I don't think Steve wore pants, right? Or shoes? Kind of works for me. Kind of works for me, to be honest, man. I gotta be honest. Alright, so I think we tried breakfast to talk to him. It's not how the game flip-flops was in serious and now this is just a silly game. It's... Okay, I know we've made fun of the tonal shift. I don't believe there is a tonal shift. What I think people are identifying when they identify a tonal shift is what I can tell happens to this game, which happens to a lot of people when they put together. You see this with like D&D campaigns. I mean, this was a big thing with the infamous Adventure Zone, if people have listened to that as well in its first season balance, is you get so attached to the funny comedy game that in order to conclude it, you feel like you need a very dramatic, serious, tense, like it needs to be as theatric as possible to pull it all together kind of thing. That's kind of where I think we are now. We're in the final act of someone's beloved campaign, and they can't let it end as a gimmick. It has to end as like a very heartfelt, serious beat to finalize it. And that's why it's still kind of trundling along, because it's been such a comedy game up until now, it needs to find its footing as a serious character-driven drama, and then it also needs to conclude that satisfactorily. So it's doing double-time effort in all of this long-ass final session to try and pull together, like, not necessarily a new tone, but a new way of appreciating sort of the characters and things going on there, and like, shouldn't join the table dressed like that. Okay. When should I join the table? The table? The trable. They pronounce it trable. Maybe not, since he was completely naked after giving you his clothes. That's true, that's true. So when do I talk to Jan? You've investigated all of Steve's leads, report back to him. You have investigated all of Steve's leads, report back to him. That is untrue. Approach Jan during the convention. Okay, yeah. I mean, I already fooled Bert with a disguise. I feel like I could probably rock up to breakfast dressed as Steve and it would be fine. Now I need to do Dinocop doing Steve's voice. What's up, Steve? Do you need to talk? My door's always open for you. Come grab a drink tonight. I'm super busy, but I have time between 9:30 and 1 a.m. Yeah, my nights are short these days. Campaigning is a lot. 9:30? His room. 2:07, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yo, Cricket, how you doing? When did my face turn off? What the heck? Alright, I think we're going to conclude this thing. Maybe this isn't the at some point, the game has to end. It is theoretically possible. Good, and you, Ellie? I'm doing really well, to be honest. You just love that movie? I love that Adam Sandler flick. I want to save here before anything happens. 9:30. I can probably set up for like 10, I guess. I am so glad we unlocked this room, because Jesus Christ, it's been so important. Who do I pay for Face Off to be remade with Adam Sandler? Pac-Man's a bad guy, and now so am I? That's my impression of Adam Sandler Face Off. Is that anything? The game must end sometime. Ellie at 2 a.m. still streaming. Yeah, I mean, hear me out. I feel like narratively, I detected the ending like nearly an hour and a half ago. Like, it's, yeah. It's not 2:07, it's 2:09, isn't it? It's up here. Wait. There we go. Knock at the door. Yes. It's open. Come on in. Have a seat, Fuza. Don't mind. The game's decided to turn music on. A thing that is very specifically off in my settings. Gotcha. It's also very loud. Don't mind the papers, I'm listening to you. Just have to check some details for my speech. Ask about the delays. Why do you care? It's not like you have to be somewhere else. You know you know I hate hotels. We all gotta do things we hate from time to time. Anyway, you can't leave now and it has nothing to do with me. Crazy cop guarding a security perimeter around the hotel like it's the only thing he has left in his life. Nobody can get in or out. Again, not true and hasn't been for a long while. Wait, is that why you're postponing their event? Look, there's an investigation going on right now. I won't tell you all the details because I don't want you to alarm everyone when you're shouting them in every corridor when you get drunk later. But it's serious. I have to postpone my speech for security reasons. Please, really, keep this quiet. If you start gossiping about this, it could undermine the investigation. I'll be back. I need to use the restroom. Oh, I'm gonna do the biggest sniffer. There's a button hidden under there. Do you press it? There's a glue button? My man's got a glue button. Alright, nice. Notes for his speech. You've never seen such poor handwriting. It's barely readable. Think you can make out the words safety and terrorism, but you're not sure. Yeah, he's in a human. I joked about this guy being a human in a suit, by the way. The room reeks of the same weird smell that was coming from the ghost costume. This was one of the first things I said is he's a guy in a dino suit. That's so funny if that's the case. Key to room 202, Carmen's room. Oh my god. It's a bottle of Brachiosaurus Sol 5000, the product that was used to clean the inner courtyard phone. Fabric glue. And that is dirty money. I know that smell anywhere. That's dirty money, baby. Money that smells the same as the money you found in Kronjaeger's room. White fabric similar to the one to sew the ghost costume. Something's off in here. You're starting to shake. You need to stay calm. Go back to your seat and wait for Jan to get out of the bathroom and try to get out of here safely. Ooh, that was a good one. Much needed. Alright, Fusa. Do you actually have something important to tell me? You look worried. What's up? It was you, right? Me? Jan? Yes, I was and I am Jan, your oldest friend. I didn't change my name at 20 years old like you did. Are you back on drugs? You can't be on drugs during your performance, you know. You didn't want me to get drafted. I figured it out years ago. I'm just unsure when and where you slipped me the steroids. What? Oh my god, Fusa, you're such a pathetic little bitch. You're still thinking about this? Nobody cares. It's irrelevant. I'm working on real shit now. Things that are gonna change the course of history. Not fucking sports. Sometimes I forget how dumb you are. Of course it was me. You weren't strong-willed enough to become the first dinosaur drafted in the MLB. Sure, you had the skills, but the character. You would have made a fool of yourself out there. First dinosaur player drafted in the LOB couldn't be a bust. I always thought it was an unsaid agreement we had. I saved you from becoming a joke. Are you delusional? I was a hero and suddenly everyone saw me as a cheater, a fraud. Felt like I personally betrayed each and every dinosaur. I became a joke because you stole this dream from me. Yeah, I became a jerk because you stole this dream from me. Look, Fusa, it's always gonna be me, not you. What are you talking about? We're not in competition, we both have had great careers. You're naive, foosball Urpeth Sandra. You don't understand the mechanics of this world. Leave it alone. I won. You need me. Everybody else thinks you're a clown. If you come out with your story, nobody will believe you. Foosball Opeth Sandro is a cheater and a liar. Jan Zero is about to become the first elected dinosaur politician. We don't play in the same leagues. A sports metaphor. Your little brain can understand it, right? I'll leave you to your notes and your speech, Jan. Thank you for letting me in. Good boy, I knew you'd understand. Come back whenever you want. My door's always open to you. If it's a man with a custom, he has very bad scoliosis. Yes, that is potentially quite possible. I have a theory. Nope, the fourth thing is not Jan as a dude in a suit. I wish it was, though. I mean, I guess we go back to Steve now? The walls are all changing color again. That's scary. That's very scary. Hehe, Nikki.
What happened? You look like you seen a ghost.
Steve. Jan did it. He doped you.
Holy shit. All those years I thought I was crazy. Turns out I wasn't? That asshole stole more than half my life. Why didn't I trust my instincts? Deep down I knew it was him. How could I be this stupid?
Don't blame yourself. Seems Jan is a particularly dangerous manipulator. I found evidence in his room. I think he's also behind Paco's brother's death.
What are you talking about? Jan murdered someone? Who's Paco's brother?
He was a chicken, but not a food chicken. He was supposed to arrive at the hotel at 6 p.m. the day of my arrival. But he never made it past the security perimeter. It wasn't because he got turned away, it was because Mark killed him.
So Jan didn't kill anyone. How was he involved?
My case wasn't about a chicken at first, it was about human meat. We were patrolling the car. Mark was bitching about people not wanting to work anymore. Then he made a degrading comment about a chick standing on the sidewalk. My god, look at this hot chick, maybe we should find a reason to arrest her? Then we received a radio message. The dispatcher informed us he received it. This is just the plot of the game. Okay. An anonymous call from the Cretaceous Hotel. The caller said there was a dinosaur convention happening there and that a member had bought human meat. He didn't identify himself. He said he was scared of getting caught, calling the police. Raymond, the vegetarian menace, saw the suspicious dinosaur using an inner courtyard phone around 10:30 a.m. He didn't recognize him, but I'm pretty sure Jan made that call. I found a bottle of Brachiosaurus Sol 5000 in his room, and the inner courtyard phone was sloppily wiped clean using this product. He knew that Paco's brother was on his way, and that the plan could be put into action.
Oh, wait, the call was made before the murder? How does that make sense?
It was a setup. They wanted to frame Carmen by possession of human meat by planting chicken meat in her room. If the meat was supposedly at the hotel before the murder, nobody would link Paco's brother's disappearance to the case. Plus, this gives them an alibi for Paco's brother's disappearance. They were at the hotel when it happened.
Not really a solid alibi for Mark. He was alone at the security perimeter.
Mark didn't need a strong alibi. Higher-ups at the precinct are probably in on this. For their plan to work, they needed Kronjager to sell Paco's brother. Kronjager is Paco's best friend. He knows at what time Paco's brother was supposed to arrive. My guess is he sold the info to Jan in hope of eventually getting a political favor from him. In his room, I found part of his business plan. It says he wants to make a deal with Jan to eliminate the useless regulations that control the Brontosaurus meat industry. Selling Paco's brother was a way for Kronjager to get close to Jan. The dirty money they both had smelled the same. For sure, at some point, they made a deal.
You could have caught the murderer. You were there and you were investigating. It's a big risk to commit a murder under the eyes of an investigator.
They hired a random guy disguised as a ghost to take me out at the time of the murder. A ghost who was basically a random guy under a sheet that Jan had made into a really elaborate costume.
Jan's always been a good seamster.
Sure. Their deal with that guy turned sour when he realized murder was involved. Mark locked him in the trunk of our police car and I found him there not too long ago. He's currently guarding the security perimeter. After the murder, while I was still out, they planted the meat in Carmen's room.
Even if the human meat and the chicken meat smelled the same, it would have to have come out eventually that it wasn't human meat.
They were hoping I would report my findings directly to Mark. He would have arrested Carmen on the spot and brought the meat directly to the police station. Maybe expected to lose the meat afterwards, or to falsify the lab report. They didn't expect me to show the bag to... I guess Sophie the maid is our lab tech? Like, we did show it to Carmen beforehand. But, like, Sophie the maid. Sophie has a secret lab hidden in this hotel. Turns out she's a self-taught scientist. She analyzed the meat and confirmed it was not human.
Amazing detective work, my friend. What are Jan's motives, though? I understand the objectives of the police. They get a subversive figure behind bars, and by making Jan complicit, he's now under their grip. They can ask him for favors. But why would Jan put himself in such a vulnerable situation?
He wants to spin the narrative about this in some way. His speech, he keeps postponing it until the case is over. He needs Carmen to be arrested before. Many dinosaurs don't like Jan because he collaborates with humans. Humans are afraid to vote for a dinosaur. Jan needs to revamp his message, or there's no chance he'll get elected. Carmen's supposed crime is a way to neutralize her activism in its advantage. It will show to the world that dinosaurs like her are too radical, that Jan is the voice of reason. Humans might say, I like dinosaurs like Jan Zero, they'll protect me against other scary, bad dinosaurs. And dinosaurs might go, I want to be seen as part of the good ones, like Jan. We've got to find a way to stop him.
Can't go to other cops. Can't risk leaving the hotel, or Jan will notice something's off and call for backup.
I'm surprised Mark hasn't ordered a raid of the hotel yet.
Probably went into hiding because he failed to accomplish his part of the plan.
How could we expose them to the public before they realize we're onto them? Oh, it's talk show time. What? It's live every day on TV and it's filmed here at the hotel. Dinosaurs from all over the country watch it. You could hijack the set, use the show to call out Jan and his accomplices. If I do that, the moderate moderator will just cut to a break and kick me out. It's what he does every time someone says something out of line. He only does that when people say something that could get him fined, like swearing or hate speech, or if you're boring and don't make a good show. He loves when people make a good show. You showing Jan's true nature to everyone will make an amazing show. I guess it's not such a crazy idea. Jan won't be able to call for help while you're being filmed. If he tries anything after, the dinosaurs in the crowd will rise up and protect you long enough for you to escape. Yes, sir. This is a lot of assumptions. I want that dinosaur thinking as an emote. Yeah, I want the Velociraptor, as it were, leak. Take back your clothes and let's do this. You can keep the glasses and the wristband. I have spares. Oh, detective fit. Expose Jan during the filming of the place. Okay. For our plan to work, you first have to build up your reputation towards the audience of the show. They have to trust you. Make a good impression during the debate without creating a fuss. Be a good regular guest. Then on your second appearance, you can take the liberty of accusing Jan. Oh, God. Okay. Gotcha. Lordy, lordy. Okay, we need to go save this. Jesus. All right. So I need to do it twice, apparently? I don't 100% know why I need to do it twice. It definitely does feel like a little bit of padding, but fair enough. Guess all the side stuff work is to build your rep. Kind of a cool way to tie all the random bullshit you do on the side. I mean, I assume that's more thematically how you build your rep. His idea of building your rep is literally just do the conversation twice. Which is, yeah, maybe not my favorite way to handle this. But maybe they're drastically different scenes, I don't know. I need to be full raptor, full detective. It's perfect. No notes. Outside of the talk show where you're doing favors for random people, I don't think that's relevant. I think that's just how they... I don't think there is a system of reputation, if that makes sense. I think it's an idea of how they tie it together, but what he says about building your rep is directly... It literally just means do the exchange twice. I do kind of wish it was more about, like, you know, the odd jobs around the place, but I don't think it is. Oh shit, I need to TV, don't I? Him having poor eyes because he's in a costume does make sense, though. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. When is this? Like 2? Oh, I've got to wrap this up though is the problem, because like I don't want to leave, you know, 5 to 10 minutes of a game. I really would love to wrap this up tonight. Although I am already an hour over time. Alright, get me in there. Get me in there. Do you think it's possible it's Mark posing as Jan? Maybe, yeah. But like one of his first lines is like, I'm pretty sure I remember this correctly. One of his literal first lines is he's talking about humans and identifies them as we. And it is one of the first things that happens in the game from memory. I don't know if I'm just making that up. I feel like I might be because it's such an obvious giveaway of this. Ever seen Mark and Jan in the same room? Technically, yes, because you can run from one side of the conventional to the other, but I guess not really. Like, technically speaking, yeah, they're in the same level at the same time, but like, you know, that might be some hand-waving kind of thing. I don't think it's Mark. I don't think so.
Alright, what is our dialogue option here? We still don't know the fourth thing, so we have no extra dialogue option here. So we literally still just need to find the fourth item to have the... Okay. This is probably going to be left for another time. Oh, this is probably going to be left for another time. So, remember when I said we need 4 pieces of knowledge to complete this? That is still true. I have no idea what this fourth thing is. So I fully expected that to happen, yeah. I had assumed the fourth thing was just like play along until you aren't like tempted to look it up just in case we can maybe put an end on this. I'd really like to. Oh, goodness. Wait. We have common zines, we have the music, and we have the video game. There's no hint, so the alternative is just... Literally, if I don't look it up, I have to just walk the entire level forever. Alright, so Secret Vinyl, we did that. Video game, we did that. Carmen's Appy Blop has one. I guess there was something I missed at Appy Blop? Really? Okay. Fair enough. From what I understand of this game, Luke, there is no building up a rep. What it is you need the 4 pieces of knowledge of, like, basically, like, things you're about to talk about in the debate, and they're found on random objects throughout the game. One of them is in the Appy Blop HQ, which I have not been to, in a hot minute. There is no such thing as building up rep. That's just a piece of dialogue. The building up rep part is conducting that conversation once without adding Jan. But that's about it. You're not actually building up any sort of resource or factor or anything like that. What you just experienced was a dead end that we reached because we don't have the dialogue option that we need. Don't mean literally building rep, just how they described it in-game for the first talk show. That wasn't even the first talk show. We've done that exchange several times to see if we have the dialogue option there. Well, I might be misinterpreting what you're saying. So there's something in here that is apparently like... There's something in here that is apparently a thing. Thanks for helping us. I've already had the free therapy session. I don't know more about the butcher's guilty feeling. We already did this. We also already did this therapy session part here. Already talked to you. There's nothing here. I may have been lied to. Hold up. Hang on. I think I've been lied to. A book at the librarian kiosk. Alright, hold up. Librarian kiosk being... Like, they're referring to the reception, I think.
this is where the, yeah, this is the keys right up. Oh, lordy. Okay. Book at the librarian kiosk. They could mean the gift stop over there, like Bazaar's place, but... Book at the librarian kiosk. Have we had a librarian kiosk? And like, not just this? Where the fuck is the librarian kiosk? Hang on. Isn't it quite late for you? Yep, I am over an hour over time. 1 second. I had full intention to finish this game tonight, and I still really want to, but boy, it's really continuing. Yeah, so this entire ending hinges on me reading a book. One second, everybody. Sorry, I got a cat dangerously close to waking my partner. My bad. Alright. Book at the bookseller's kiosk. Wait, who sells books? Do they mean like the gift store guy? I don't know what you would call the bookseller's kiosk. Have I missed something major? Maybe. Ah, goodness. Okay. Alright. When we get up, we might have to call Uncle on that guy again. Alright. Bookseller's kiosk. What is that? We have the library here. That's nothing. I don't recall anyone selling books. Is that a thing? Maybe they mean the gift store? Not sure. Hold on, I am reading. What am I missing here? Okay. Huh. I have no idea. I guess I need to wait up and check this guy. Yeah, it's the only place I can think of someone, like, selling things. But that's not a book kiosk. Good God, okay. I wouldn't call this a bookseller. Where does someone sell books? I genuinely am blanking. Have we experienced someone selling books? Like, no, right? Because that is... I have looked it up and that's what we're missing, is there is a book to read at a bookseller kiosk. Do they mean fucking Carmen's stand here? Maybe? Possible. This is very awkward. Yeah, I think I need to check this, and then I don't really know what. When is that in Carmen's schedule? In a courtyard at like 11, okay. I'm gonna give that a shot, and then otherwise I'm just gonna wrap up, because I have put as much time as I can into this, but I'm running dry, gang. It has been Thursday here for an hour 10. Not sleep, not sleep. We need TV, that's what we need. Oof. Well, of all the things to be prepared for, I don't think tonal shift was the thing that got us in the end, gang. I do not think tonal shift was the thing that got us. Is this what you would refer to as a book kiosk? But I've read these. Started to think the tone hasn't shifted. My tone has shifted. to me wanting to go to bed. Bookseller kiosk. I'm trying so hard to imagine anything in this game that I would describe as a bookseller. Have we encountered someone selling books? At any point? I don't think so. It's literally a single clickable item is preventing progression. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm completely stumped, gang. The only thing I can really think of is like books at the conventions. But we got those already. One of the first things we did was read all of those. Oh, if that's what it is, I'm going to be a little sad. I am 100% certain we read these first. I know we did. Yeah, and this is the one of like, yeah, I know these. I've done these. It's the third of the 3 books. No, we read this. It's the one that's like, it's too extensive. Are you sure you want to read it now? Okay, we've definitely read these. This is apparently what we were missing. So if I go to see how much information we have for the debate... Still missing. I mean, I looked up the solution and it's this, and this doesn't fix it, so... I don't know, gang. I think that's kind of it. You look at the second book again? Whoa, Jesus. Manifesto of Appy Blop. Oh my god. Yeah. But we did this. I know we did this is the thing. This is one of the... I swear to god this is one of the first things we did. Okay. Okay. Fuck it. At this point, let's see how it ends. Fuck it. At this point, let's see how it ends, gang. Maybe didn't save it. It's possible we, like, reloaded. It's like, fuck me, man. Oh my god. I'm sure this is someone's shit, but I will say, man, this ending has been such an unbelievable drag to an otherwise, like, very pleasant experience. Which is really sad. I don't know. It's not a tonal shift. It's nothing to do with the writing. It's just such a fucking slog to finish this game. Alright, well, after that, let's go save, kill some time, etc., etc. I don't need to sleep, I just need to save, don't I? And then, what time is debate? Debate is 2. Alrighty. We have 2 debates to get through. We have to get through 2 of them. Because I think the game expected me to have gotten through the debate already by now, is the reason we have to do 2 of them. So, like, I guess there's meant to be an extension of that. Ugh. 2 debates my worst nightmare. The only thing worse than 1 debate, pass. Oh god, okay. Here's the thing, I want to put it to bed because despite everything, I still genuinely, wholeheartedly think this is a really cool project that it deserves like a lot of recognition. I also think this ending is very rough, like, and not in a way that feels discordant with the rest of the game. There's parts of the rest of the game that feel rough too. It just feels like it lacks a certain polish to make sure the user experience is good. Unlike, you know, probably the early game does a really good job of this, for example. Few tweaks and it would be so good. Yeah, just streamline this ending. Awaiting next game, definitely, for sure, yeah. What did we find out? We needed to magnifying glass a book that I thought I read in the literal, like, first 5 minutes of the game. Sure, your experiences as an officer could be beneficial. Would you like to join in? Yes. Oh, goodness. Alright. They're talking about who it's fair to eat. And we say... It's true, when it comes to meat consumption, we should question the boundaries we take for granted. That ain't dumb for a cop. Yes, it's the epics of the Brontosaurus meat industry at bogus. They don't take into account the fact that for many Brontosauruses, selling their offspring is the only way to make a living. Employers don't hire us because we're too big. We have to rent adapted apartments that are rare and expensive. The world needs to be more open to the realities of Brontosauruses before it thinks about eating us. This is all true, and that is why the Progress Pro Party has developed a harm reduction program for the Brontosaurus population. By giving Brontosauruses the means to thrive in our society, no Brontosaurus will be forced to be a part of the Brontosaurus meat industry. Every Brontosaurus will face a hard yet deeply personal choice. Do you want to be a part of the Brontosaurus meat industry or not? Helping Brontosauruses in such a way will be beneficial for the well-being of the population and our economy. Come on, your measures are not strong enough to ensure the safety of all Brontos. If they were, you wouldn't have enough meat to supply the market. You would never let that happen. This harm reduction program is smoke and screen. Smoke and mirrors. I'm sorry, but this is exactly why we can't negotiate with Happy Blop and people like Miss Babar. They say they're being ethical and all, and they represent the sentiment of the Brontosauruses, but don't be fooled. They're extremists motivated by an ideological agenda, postmodern Marxist socialists who hate society and want everybody to live in extreme poverty. They're traitors. I know a lot of Brontosauruses who don't think like them. Calm down, calm down. If you want to make such strong claims, you have to back them with some facts, Kronjäger. Speaking of which, we have someone here live from Texas. Please welcome our guest from somewhere else, because somewhere else someone might think something else. Welcome our guest from somewhere else, because somewhere else someone might think something else? What the fuck is happening? Michael Bebop, live from Texas. Hi, moderator. Thanks for inviting me to your show. What an honor. It's such an important television, man. Unique way to improve society with the power of dialogues and thought. We need more of it. Feels like it's supposed to be a reference. It does, but also, when people were on the mushrooms that make you act funny, they spoke almost fluently like that, and I kind of wonder if it's just something the dev finds funny. So glad you're giving me a chance to add my 2 cents to this deep and interesting debate. I'm one of those Brontosauruses Kronjäger is talking about. The Bronto population needs to stop victimizing itself. The Happy Blop, you have good intentions. I don't think you're Marxist traitors. But at some point, you stop being helpful. Brontos have agency, man. We must not forget it. And you were a puppet, my friend. I worked hard every day since my teenage years, and I became the most successful dinosaur video game developer of all time. The keyboard was too small for my hands. Looking at the computer monitor all day strained my long-ass neck. What I have to say to young Brontosaurus kids watching this, don't make excuses, man. Managed to create a Garbanzo series despite all the adversity, and it made it even stronger. And there goes the serious star into the wind just a bit, but now you have to pull it back that through your choices. I mean, a little bit, yeah. Became a pioneer because I adapted. Do you know working through hard conditions rewires your brain and makes it stronger? Okay, but how did you eat or pay rent while you were creating your first game? His parents gave him a loan of $2 million and he flipped apartments in Los Angeles, where he lived before moving his business to Texas. Please, don't talk over our guest from somewhere else. I had a small loan, but I made something out of it. Do you know how much I'm worth now? This $2 million is nothing compared to it. You guys are just losers. Oopsie, I think we're losing you, Michael Bebop, live from Texas. Thanks for being with us. So we have the results of our polls here, showing us what you think at home. 80% of people watching agree with Michael Bebop that the Appy Pop is asking for too much. BTW, the Garbanzo franchise is awesome. Gonna go check real quick, is this the dev's other game or something? No, but they are making a game called A Rat's Life: The Cat Conspiracy, and it's already on my wish list. 60% love Yarn Zero's idea of harm reduction program to help Bronto population. The other 40% doesn't give a damn. They just want to enjoy the tasty meat. We also have some comments here from the live feed. Good Day 420 says, at that point, I wouldn't be surprised if Michael Bebop ate Bronto meat for his birthday. Why did you put that one in? Anyway, that's all for today, folks. Thanks to all our guests for such a respectful and civilized debate. Together, we're stronger. We'll see you tomorrow for another episode of The Place in the Middle where we might join each other, but maybe not. One of two. One of two, baby. We can put a fucking bow on it. I swear. It might be Thursday now, but we can put a bow on it. I swear it. Oh my god. Whew. I don't know, I also feel like dealing with this debate stuff, like, really takes the, yet again, like, the chicken death for me is like the, oh my god, the game's about to end, like, for sure. And then you get to the Steve stuff, and it's like, okay, this is taken a lot out of me, but sure enough, I'll go on with it, fair enough. It's a good conclusion for the story and things like that, even if it's a bit full of hot air. And then this segment here just yet again, just drains the life out of it, like, so much. I don't know, maybe I'm saying that because it's nearly 2 AM. It's totally possible that I am very factoring that in, but like, I've stayed up late to kick games ass before, and like, this just kind of feels like work right now. Drink coffee to speed up. We just need the TV. TV is the best time speed up because it's right next to your save. Your input seemed to be pretty unimportant during that debate. Dinocop basically just said, yeah, you gotta be careful. I mean, that is also kind of a good example of, like, the sort of moderate opinions that people expect to be, like, palatable on TV, so yeah. Why am I thinking of the world's most laughable centrist achievement from Disco Elysium? When I look at moderate moderator, I could see it. Sounds about right. I don't know, if I had managed to not sequence break so aggressively like we've done, I think this may have played a bit better. I think if we found the baseball, the golden baseball at the right time, that would have worked. If we'd managed to do this debate, I am talking like session 1 of this game, I think this would not be so painful. But when you have like mandatory content that you need to like double back, nature versus nurture, where is the line and how do we draw it? Sure. I was about to watch a video and I forgot Twitch was on, and I was wondering why Richard Wolf sounded a lot like Space Mantis. We're related, obviously. Alright, is the camera rolling? Yes. Great, let's start this. Alright. Big finish, chat. Finish strong. Let this game finish strong. Hello to all dinosaurs joining us from home. Welcome to your favorite TV show, The Place in the Middle, where we might join in with each other, but maybe not. I'm your host, the Moderate Moderator, coming to you live from the Dinosaur Rights Convention at the Crustaceous Hotel in the New Jurassic District. The topic of the debate for our guests today is nature versus nurture. Where is the line? How do we draw it? Rules are, no one should speak over anyone, take turns, priority to the speaker who didn't speak yet. And I will fact check. Don't try to lie, because lying is the worst kind of tomfoolery. Alright, esteemed guests, the stage is yours. Discuss. So, I'll start if I may. Go for it. You always start. I can let you speak first if you want. Nah, I'd rather let you say something stupid and then tear you to shreds in front of everyone. Okay, let's stay civil, my friends. Go on, Jaeger, you may start. I don't feel like it anymore. Please, time is running. Alright. When it comes to nature against nurture, I think we dinosaurs do a pretty good job managing this dynamic, even though the context doesn't make it easy. Most of the time we stay faithful to the most beautiful aspects of our nature, while we adapt to this new society we've been put in. I'd say the tension between nature versus nurture works itself out for us naturally, if you allow me the pun. What a dork.
Funny that this is your point of view, Kronjäger. I guess being so deluded works out well for you. Your business relies on the complete denaturalization of the dinosaur food chain. It'd be a good thing for us Brontos if we could walk the streets without being attacked by predators if so many of us didn't have to fully surrender to the meat market in exchange.
Does the Happy Blob ever talk about something other than Brontos? I could spend my life talking about myself on TV.
Obviously, we can't live like we used to, but humans can't only take from us, now that we can't freely express our instincts. If the Brontos whom are sent to the slaughterhouse can't defend themselves from their predators, we need infrastructure and regulations that will prevent us from simply being harvested by a system that only cares about eating us.
I totally agree. The affected populations must be at the forefront of the discussion about development of such infrastructure and regulations. We must be wary of people like Jan Zero who present themselves as the answer to these issues for their own gain. Keeps talking about his harm reduction program for Brontos. Sounds like a great thing. Why would anybody be against it? Well, the PPP wants to deregulate the Bronto meat industry. Their harm reduction program is a bluff to calm us down while their friends profit off dinosaurs' lives even more easily than before. I don't like this arrogant woman. She thinks she's better than everyone. I guess Jan Zero could help the dinosaur population if he really was about balance. Sadly, he's mostly a puppet who serves the PPP by maintaining cute appearances. They try to appease us with buzzwords and identity politics, but how can they claim they care about dinosaurs when the Less Dinos Better Dinos Act is a key part of their campaign? So, dinosaurs should vote for the Kill All Dinosaurs party? Don't you know any other trick, Jan? Dinosaurs should fight for the rights of their peers. They should refuse to do self-interested bargains with humans to serve personal interest. Is there even a dinosaur left under the scales, Jan? Or are you just fully hot-blooded now? Carmen, you never miss an occasion to show your true nature. Your values and pseudo-ethics aren't helpful to navigate the real world. You're too idealistic. You're divisive. Most dinosaurs are not like you. Most dinosaurs are like me. We're acrobats, jugglers, doing our best to walk the fine line between nature and nurture. But this discussion is a debate about the fine line, not my personal trial. I don't care that I have to work harder than my human counterparts to gain respect. I expect it. But I find it sad that someone who dedicates her life to fighting for dinosaur rights is acting in such a destructive way for us. It often feels like I'm your main enemy, when I'm just a dinosaur who has different ways of achieving the same goals you aim for. Mr. Officer, what do you think? Carmen is right about Jan, and it's worse than you think. No disrespect to you, moderate moderator, but I'm going to go a bit off topic. Even though, now that I think of it, this might have something to do with our debate. Jan Zero is not who he claims to be. I have proof that he is a dangerous, self-serving Psittacosaurus. What? I thought cops loved Jan Zero? I was first called here to investigate the reports of human meat found at the convention. If you rehash the plot and want me to voice act it one more time, I swear to God. Someone brought human meat here? Little did I know I was about to uncover an elaborate scheme devised in unison by Jan Zero and the police department of our town. Their goal targeted an important activist of the dinosaur rights movement to neutralize her and gain political advantages. Is this turning into one of our most iconic episodes? Did you eat a mushroom that makes people act weird, officer? This is foolish. What are you talking about? There was never any human meat in this hotel. Agents in the police force conspired with Jan Zero with the help of Kronjäger the Butcher to kill a not-food chicken and plant his body in Carmen's room to pass it off as a human meat, and then frame her with possession of human meat. Yep. They wanted to arrest her, to discredit her. Jan was going to spin this whole thing and to burnish his image as the rational, no-bullshit dinosaur who fights for our rights in a good way and not in extreme, violent, divisive ways like Carmen. He did all of this to promote his campaign. Whoa.
Could you talk more slowly? I'm not sure I understand everything.
I don't care about politics, but this sounds interesting.
Moderate moderator, this is turning into a straight-up defamation. Allowing this on your show could get you in legal troubles.
I mean, if he has proof, this is not defamation. This is such good TV. My dad would be proud. Well, show your proof then, officer.
Show that proof. Show that proof.
Oh my God, it's here.
It's him. It's a peaceful event. Get out of here, pigs. They're gonna hijack the set.
Free speech. Brandon or Steve or some other cop, they all look the same. Sorry everyone, we don't want to be disrespectful by showing up to your event. We're not here to cause trouble. We have no clue what you guys were talking about. It looks like we're interrupting something important. That's a sad coincidence. We're here because some of the guests of this beautiful hotel, which doesn't smell like lizard piss, complained about our great colleague, Mark, who isn't a loser who lost his patrol car keys while on duty that our other colleague, Dinocop, was breaking into their room. Fake news?
Were they aware when they put fake news in as the dialogue here that that's a Trumpism? Like, were they aware that's a direct reference to Donald Trump, or... Let Dinocop speak. We got a warrant and we looked at some camera footage. They got a warrant. That's why it took a while for Mark to come back with help. Well, we discovered Sandin does. We really trusted Dinocop. I guess we were naive. We'll hand some footage to the Camaradino over there. Camaradino. And with your permission, moderate moderator, we'd like to air it now. This is my duty as a member of the media to let the public see the whole picture. Go ahead. Oh my god, the ratings for this episode will be crazy. Holy shit, look at us. We look cool as hell. Why did he go in that room? It's not his room. That's my coin. I threw it in this random spot for good luck and wished that my daughter would go into labor safely. How dare he take it? Dinocop, what do you have to say for yourself? I'm sorry. I had to do these sketchy things to uncover the truth. Kronjaeger knows that what I'm saying is true. He regrets being part of this plan and will corroborate what I'm saying. Right, Kronjaeger? Don't put me on the spot. Come on, Kronjaeger, don't be scared. Tell the truth. It will alleviate your guilt. Who's that guy? I have no clue what he's talking about. Kronjaeger sold Paco's brother to Jan and now he feels guilty. He's scared Jan might hurt him if he speaks out. Dinocop's crazy. I never said that, Jan. I'm not scared of you. I like all the deals we made, which never included selling the arrival of time of a non-food chicken to you so you could kill him for his meat. You're a great deal partner. Thank you, Kronjaeger. I think it's clear what is going on. Dinocop knew his colleagues were about to come and get him, and in an ultimate move to save his ass, he's trying to frame me for his crimes. Again, we have no clue what you're talking about. Seems like dinosaur stuff that we can't understand. We respect dinosaur stuff. It's great. It's your stuff. Here's what we can explain to you about the Dinocop's actions. We have reasons to believe Dinocop worked in conjunction with Carmen Babar to carry out a terrorist attack during Jan's speech later during the convention. God, I am talking so much. They brought human meat to the hotel and we're not sure yet what they were planning to do with it, but it's probably nothing good. For your safety, we're now going to proceed to Dinocop's and Carmen's arrest. The rest of the convention will go on as planned. You can now rest assured that you're all safe in here. It's all too much for me. I'm getting out of here. Dinocop must be silenced. He's a traitor to our cause. Calling me a terrorist. Oh, I see how the crowd is laid out now. They're meant to be arguing with each other. See, I thought when I was like, that's a direct Donald Trumpism, the crowd is layered in such a way it looked like they were shouting that at the cops. They're shouting that at the Brontos who weren't even talking to them. Okay, that makes way more sense. I was wondering why the fuck they framed the protesters like that. That was really weird, but okay. Calm down, everyone. We're all feeling strong emotions right now. You're not my mom, moderator. I loved her. That's all for today, folks. You just witnessed something weird but important. I'm sure we'll have an occasion to unpack this during the next few days. Until then, take care of yourself. Feel your emotions. This has gone down like a wet fart, hasn't it? Are we going for sequel baiting? Is that what that is? Are we going for Dinocop will return in Dinocop 2? Probably should have had music on for this. Sorry, Steve. This is very strange. Chat. Are we experiencing... Oh no, are we experiencing the tonal shift? Are we experiencing the tonal shift? Oh no. We should be playing Dare right now. We should be. They were right all along. This is very self-aggrandizing, isn't it? My friends, the dinos gathered with me here at the Crustaceous Hotel, and all the living beings listening at home, at work, or wherever have you. Is this actually the actual ending, or there's another one? Luke, I swear to God, we've been through like 4 endings right now, haven't we? This is it just keeps fucking going. Like, how is it not over?
I stand here before you for what was supposed to be an important yet more formal speech than the one I'm about to deliver. Today, right here, between these walls, something happened that gives another dimension to my presence on this stage. A lot of you may wonder why I kept delaying this event, and even though during the time I was waiting in my room for my team to give me the green light, all I wanted was to scream and tell you all, we won't back down, we will win. I had no choice but to keep my mouth shut for a little bit, and to preserve everyone's safety. A few days ago, I was informed by law enforcement officials that nefarious individuals were planning to disturb our Great Dinosaurs Rights Convention. I feel like for the past full hour, the only thing that has happened is a character has walked up and told you the plot from their perspective, sometimes going so far as to do that 3 to 4 consecutive times. I know that's mean and dismissive, but holy fuck. Okay, we're getting through it, gang. Don't worry. They brought human meat to the hotel, and we have reason to believe they plan to plant disguised devices on and around this stage to attack us while the meat would fall on me and on you in the crowd as I was talking. Why did they plan this terrorist attack? Well, I'm sure most of you get a grasp of the situation. These individuals think I'm a traitor because I'm the first dinosaur candidate for a traditional human-led political party. They wished I didn't work with humans and that I didn't help a human party get into power. To these people, I ask this simple question. What are you doing to build a better world? True that humans have wronged us many, many times, and on multiple levels, and on that, a lot of them continue to do so. We just have to think of the dangerous people of the Kill All Dinosaurs party. We can't even begin to imagine an end to their intolerance. But that's exactly why I consider that what I do is so important. Collaboration between humans and dinosaurs is essential to the well-being of all. Now is not the time for terror. Now is not the time for panic. Now is the time for reparation, for dialogues. What happened here today belongs to the old world, the one in which dinosaurs act in ways that fuels the hate of the Kill All Dinosaurs party. Even my childhood friend Steve doesn't want to eat all humans anymore. In the new world, we live alongside humans, we work together, we enjoy baseball, we share streets. Because deep down, we dinosaurs know that humans have wronged us, but we give them another chance, we trust them again. After all, they gave us the greatest gift you can give a being that you love, a second chance at life. Is that just the end? Nope. At least I got to keep my friendship bracelets. This is metaphoric, to say the least. Keeping us locked in with the garbage until they send us to jail. Holy shit, I think there's more game. I appreciate your efforts and all, but you really thought it was going to work, calling them out on the place in the middle where we might not join each other, but other maybe not, but should to look more like? You got a lot to learn. If we end up in the same prison, I'll teach you about their ways. Won't be of much value, they'll keep us in there forever. But hey, maybe this knowledge will serve you during your next life. Do you believe in reincarnation? Myself, I don't know. I never took to think about the spiritual stuff. I mostly dedicate my life to our materialistic concerns. I got us in there, I'll get us out. Feel like there's like 2 hours left? Yeah, so do I. You didn't get us in there, you did your best, honestly. There's no way we can get out unless someone comes and helps us. Maybe Bert will try something? I'm sure there's a way out. Have you ever had a dream where you could, but in the dream you could, but in the dream, did you ever have that? I feel like if I looked up how long to play, it would be blank because everyone's still going. My many failures of puzzle solving aside, can I have some solidarity with people when I say that, like, it feels like this game has been ending since nearly the start of stream. Like, it genuinely feels like, oh, okay, we solved the case. That's the ending. Okay, we solved a murder that we didn't know happened. Okay, that's the ending. Oh, okay, we outed Jan and we found out that Jan was the one behind everything. Okay, that's the ending. Oh, okay, we've been on the debate show and we've ended up getting arrested. Okay, that's the ending. Oh, okay, Jan is giving a speech and is turning the events of the entire game into like a political review thing for him. Okay, that's the ending. No, you get a prison segment. Is what you get a scrappy do prison segment. Oh my god. Pickle chip friend. We're trapped here. You're our only hope. A rat is your only hope? You must be in deep trouble, man. Let's hope I find something to help you in these walls. Give me a minute. In the walls, I found nothing. You're doomed. What? It's a pretty anticlimactic ending to such a good game, but nobody can say it's unrealistic. This is when you flex the self-awareness. 6 fake out endings deep. This is when you flex the self-awareness. Make that the last line of the game. I'm saying this now. If you're gonna pull that trigger, make this the literal last line of the game. Hard cut to credits right now when I left click. What do you mean a game? Life is a game. We're gonna be stuck in here together. Please shut up with your pseudo-philosophical book. Okay, the writing... Okay, I must be honest. It's not a tonal shift. It's not a tonal shift. I know what they mean by a tonal shift, and it's not a tonal shift. It's that the quality of the writing drastically goes lower. Go back into your hole if you don't like it. All hope is lost. I guess I'll just feed myself to Skunky. You're not a cop anymore. She won't have you. You're not trash. Ha! But I have one more thing to tell you. In the walls, I found the janitor's key that I took from him someday when he was trying to exterminate me and he failed. Ha 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 ha. Should have seen your faces. You thought you were doomed. Ha 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 ha. Gosh, you're such an asshole. Sorry, oof, that was funny. I'll give you one more tip so you can forgive me. The hotel is infested with cops. It won't be easy for you to escape even with this key. But you, Dinocop, you can smell their dangerous presence. Doing so will help you see them before they see you. I'm going back in the walls. You've learned a new scent, danger. Okay, that's kind of cool. We're at like 7 fake out endings, yeah. Great, my room is infested with rats. Come on, Skunky, I thought we were friends. Some assholes locked us in here. We're sorry to bother you. I'm not talking about you, dear stranger, and Dino whose name is its job. There's literally a new rat hole in here. So I've just accidentally sequence broke again. I'm talking to a machine that's giving me a tip on how to summon the rat. Okay. Okay. I need to hydrate before we go in here again. Oh my god, okay. This one was a total jerk. He almost gave me a heart attack. Stop being so dramatic. He just didn't take life too seriously. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's make those assholes pay. There's a guard right in front of our door. We can't just open it. That's visibly a different character talking, but okay. I'll lure him close. Then when he's there, open the door hard to smash it in his face. What if he's a Pachycephalosaurus? If he's a Pachycephalosaurus, you'll have your sweet words and your burgundy sweater to seduce him into letting us go. Should have had bingo in this game? Yeah, honestly. Hey man, I know you can't do anything for us, but what's the score of the baseball game? The guard at the door parenthesis hopefully is not a Pachycephalosaurus. I don't remember the game having this many assholes in it. Unfortunately, I'm here, Luna. The Twins are leading the Diamondbacks 8-0. Even with Matchett, who can't hit for his life, the Twins are destroying the Diamondbacks. You know, hitting is not Matchett's role, he's a character player. I love character players, I kind of recognize myself in them. Grit over skills, putting the team first. Character players are a bit like terrorists, I never thought of that, except you don't put the team first, you put terror. Let's not talk politics, I don't want us to fight, let's stick to baseball. I wish Foosball Opeth Sandro hadn't been a cheater. I couldn't agree more. I guess we knocked him out. Got him good, poor kid. Not a Pachycephalosaurus, a real mushy head. Kinda feel bad for him, we're starting a bond. It's too early to go full-blown Stockholm Syndrome. Let's stay discreet, the rat said there's other guards all around the hotel. Let me hop on your back, we'll be less likely to get busted that way. That's kinda cute. Sir... It's gonna be fine tomorrow, right? That's kind of cool. New gameplay. Yes, this is a big thing as well, Gimmerus. Stockholm Syndrome was literally invented by cops to discredit a woman. I have talked about that extensively on stream. So, maybe timely, I guess? Maybe that's an intentional reference to, you know, being a Dinocop. How the fuck am I meant to cross this? Wait, what? This just gets you seen, right? I guess not. He's looking right the fuck at me, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, sick, it's fine, I guess. Oh my god, Blues Brothers. Obviously, we can't simply go out the main entrance. Let's try reach the balcony. We'll have a better view of the hotel there. It'll help us plan our escape. Okay. Crouched, which activates your camera. Ah, yes. It's pretty liberal with what it lets me do, I guess. Oh. Oh. What if I just sat right here, huh? What would you do? I do like that they all do the slurms walk. I do think that's a quality we should shout out. Like, that is a bunch of cops just staring directly at me, right? Am I not meant to... Wait, can I just run? I was arrested. Fuck. I love slurmcore, so do I. Is crouching necessary? Let's find out. I can't tell if you can escape someone that's seen you. Nah, seemingly not. Okay. Just remembered how badly you could break the Payday 2 stealth system. I always think of Hotline Miami, where one of the best possible ways to play that game is to wait behind a door in such a way that your body knocks the door forward every single time an enemy touches it. And you can wear a mask that makes doors insta-kill. So you just park at a door and people walk into it instantly exploding. Oh, I'm probably meant to go over there. I'm an idiot. Could do flying crouch jumps within inches of people and it wouldn't see you. I kind of love that, though. Can I sprint, like, now? Yeah, I can. Okay, nice. Love when Looney Tunes stuff like that is viable in games. I agree. Stealth missions in Warframe are kind of similar. They're quote-unquote stealth missions, but you still bullet dive and flip around everywhere and it doesn't matter. Let's use your binoculars to see what's going on downstairs before we make our next move. Thank you so much for stopping this unwarranted attack on my person. Over the years, the police really did become Dinosaur's friend. We respect dinosaur stuff, and we love it when dinosaur stuff respects us back. You know what I mean, Yan? I sure do. Yan, the polls I conducted just came out. 73% of humans have more sympathy for you today than they did before your speech. Regarding the dinosaur population, your approval ratings are more stable than we expected. But we'll get there. Hey, Snot, how you doing? Imagine if Mark had completely fumbled the bag. Your approval ratings would be in the gutter. My approval ratings weren't that bad to begin with. Mark, you fucking suck or what? Your ratings were never great, Yarn. Mark, you got scared of Dinocop's big teeth? Haha, good one, Yarn. Downtown, a lot of dinosaurs are protesting Dinocop's and Carmen's arrest. Did we make a mistake? You've got to understand the psychology of the masses, Kronjäger. Dinocop's and Carmen's actions created a division among subversive dino organizations that are working against us. His underchin looks like a mouth. It does, doesn't it? The division is good for us. Oh, Miss Parker. What? Yeah, and you got other towns to win over. Let's not waste any more time here. After this delicious brontosaurus steak, we'll hit the road. Corruption. Is that it? Nope, I've missed something. You nuke the tile, there's nobody left to spot you. Super stealthy. That's true. Oh. I used to be mad they built a statue of Marshall the Raptor instead of a statue of me. This whole case opened my eyes. Now I understand. Statue, it's big, it's opulent. Maybe we can use it to our advantage. Yeah? Hey, Bert. Here's Bert. He's so loyal. He won't leave until he finds a way to get me out. Let's go talk to him. In his room, he keeps stuff that will be useful for our escape. He's on the move. Looks like he's heading towards the convention hall. Okay, well then. What is Bert doing at Raw's Records? Probably looking for some sick beats to enjoy. We need to head over there. There's cops all over. Yep. Closing party just ended. Let's be careful to not knock any beers over. Could warrant us unwanted attention. It could, couldn't it? Whoa. You lose aggro eventually. Actually, yeah. Kinda didn't expect that, not gonna lie. Don't think we make this run I'm going on, do we? No, we do. Holy shit. We have to go behind the big TV? Oh, that's awful. Yeah, that was my assumption too, Chris. I am quite surprised we made it. Psst, Bert. Oh my god, you got out. How? Don't answer. Stay silent. I'm so happy. Don't show my happiness. I keep staring in front of me at this useless convention. The void of it all. I act as if my friend and the guy who betrayed me but who turned out to be cool in the end didn't just show up. We must not draw attention. There are visitors coming. Hide under the table. What is it that you sell, young man, and why should I buy it? Not selling anything. I'm here as a member of the RDM. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate it. The RDM? Aren't you guys extremists? Oh. Honey, stop talking to the RDM. They have ties to those terrorists that they just arrested on TV. What? I can't believe you have the guts to still show your face in public after what just happened. You should be ashamed. So I'm just here to discuss and share ideas. Nasty ideas. Dad, he's just an idealistic kid who'll calm down when he turns 30 like all of us, if he doesn't end up in prison before. That's not a jaded daughter, that's Pat. Cut him some slack. Okay, let's go talk about why we absolutely need to cut taxes for the ultra-rich with that other guy from the PPP over there. I'm not ultra-rich, but I think this is a really good thing for some reason. Oh, goodness. They're gone. Adore the Bartasaur is watching me. There's nothing to worry about. She's drunk, so she's on the verge of losing touch with reality. What can I do for you? Create a diversion? I don't care if I get arrested, so you guys can escape. Don't get arrested. We don't need anyone else getting in trouble. We just have to get in your room to grab your special stuff. Huh. You got good friends, you know? Good friends who already thought about using my special stuff to help you guys out. I'm down here while the Ampy Blomp are up in their room. Wait. Watch out, another rando wants to tell me something. Debatable debater who doesn't say hi before starting debating. Huh, you really believe in a dynalist society as possible? Huh. That's why humans don't respect us. Because we don't work enough. Huh. You make good points. You should try to get on the place in the middle where we might join each other, but maybe not. Huh, I got you right. You never had those deep arguments. Huh. True, I deserve a spot on the place in the middle where we might join, but others might not. Huh. I'll go ask the moderator. Huh. Go to hell, stupid analyst. Huh. I owned you. Huh. Padam would be proud of me. Huh. He's gone. As I was saying, I'm down here while the Appy Plopper up in the room working on a special device to help you out. We take turns scouting the convention hall so we don't get caught by the cops. You guys are real warriors. I love you so much. Join them up there. I'll follow you. We'll figure out a new plan. But really is loyal? It's true. Wait. I'm going upstairs again. The place I just was. Okay. But like this side now? He remembers how Dinocop looked in that outfit. Oh, that green hat. Wait a minute. Was I not meant to go to my room? Am I wrong about this? Am I a fool? That burgundy sweater. The cute round glasses. Oh, probably over here, right? Hmm. Hey, remember when Chris joked that I'd be up at 2 a.m. still playing this game trying to beat it? Guess what time it is in 8 minutes. Don't remember whose room this is. Are we trying to get to Appy Blop? I'm assuming that's what it is, right? Appy Blop's up here. It's regular time. It's normal time, Luna, is the best part of it. It is normal time. Hi. Good job, guys. It's all set. Just put the powder in that compartment and we're good to go. Could have saved some time, you know. I'm gonna use my knife. I would have killed them all, the guards. Like you guys don't believe me when I say I'm really a good cold-blooded killer. I'd love if I showed my skills more in my confidence. Showed more confidence in my skills. Raymond, we know you're an amazing cold-blooded killer. It's just we really don't need to kill the guards. We're mostly just trying to get our friends out of their cell. You guys are big. You could smash the door open. Not quickly enough, we'd get caught. I'd kill the cops who come down to arrest you. Raymond, come on, we're outnumbered. Nobody could knife their way out of this. See, you don't believe in me. I'm a special killer. How can I feel good about myself if even my friends don't see it? Humans, they always find a way to make things about themselves. What are you guys cooking up in here? Carmen? You got out? How? A rat helped us. A rat? We'll tell you all about it once we're out of this mess, okay? For now, let's focus. What are you guys up to? As you can see, we were making a bomb. That's a Game Boy. I love that. To blow up the door of the janitor's room. One of my streamers revealed that one of their top viewers was a lurker with one chat message. That's pretty strong, to be honest. That's pretty strong. And save you. It's really nice, but didn't you guys think about the fact you would have blown our faces off in the process? It's a really small room. It's actually a good point. See, my knife was the best option. I knew it. Shut up, Raymond. Anyway, let's not waste time talking about how you almost just killed us. Good thing you made this bomb, because we'll need it. You're going to blow up Yarn Zero? No, we're going to create a diversion. There's a lot of cops in front of the hotel. We'll never be able to escape if we don't get out of here. Use your bomb to blow up the firefighter statue in the garden. The cops will all run back to the garden to see what happened. It'll clear the driveway, we'll sneak out to the front door, and escape with Dinocop's old patrol car. He has the key. Hand over the bomb and go wait for us in front. Can't we come blow up the statue with you? No, you're Brontos. Being sneaky isn't your forte. I could go, I'm a human. We don't trust you not to jeopardize the whole plan with your knife instead of the bomb and try to make a point. I'll be honest, that's exactly what I was about to do. Thank you for confronting me, my friends. You're helping me grow. It's tiring, but what can we do? I guess we're stuck with you. Love that they didn't want the guard to stab the guard, but also heavily implied the guard died from the head smack. Yeah. Yeah. Stealth segment. Probably. Way too many cops in the inner courtyard to even think of crossing it. Looks like the best way to dispatch you. Through the back door of the kitchen storage. Let's use this bench to reach the dining room. Time to use your spying newspaper. Mm-hmm. Oh, lordy, lordy. Alrighty. There we are. Lucas is so awesome. Thank you, Lucas. I would genuinely believe that, like, some of the people that watch the most of this channel are people that don't chat. I would go so far as to say that's probably very likely. I remember a while back I had an experience where, someone chatted for the first time in this channel after having followed it for, like, multiple years and having hundreds of hours of watch time. And I know that they had hundreds of hours of watch time because they were quoting, like, stream lore. Conrad's in his own world, alright. Ah, so this is why this connects to the garden for this exact segment. Ocarina of Time. And hide in the grass while crouching by pressing control. I like that they said remember with that. Like, remember we can hide in the grass by pressing control in the grass. They didn't ever tell me that in the first place. So I don't know why they described that as a remember this tip. That's a brand new concept. How do they resist trying to be funny in a chat room? Some people are just built different is what I've found out, Luna. Facet of daily dino life and the tip was in world. That's fair. I should have known, honestly. So this is why all this grass is here. It's been here for a while. Guess you're not much of a chatter either, though. I never type in this channel, yeah. That is a fair observation about me. Yo, Gray, how you doing? Welcome in. No, full disclosure, of the channels I watch, like some of the ones that I watch the most, I'm not a chatter in. I'm a member of the community, I would view myself as that, but I am not a chatter. It takes a very special community for me to want to chat in it. I hope you're dinoing your best dino. I'm certainly trying, Gray. I hope you're having a great morning. I hope you're doing well. I love making people laugh. Makes me laugh with them. I agree with that, yeah. Two cops are completely blocking us. Let's find a way to distract them. Oh dear. Bonking this tree down, maybe? That's nothing. Oh. Aww. Oh. I see. Oh. I don't know why that worked either, but it did, so... Let's not worry about it. What do you reckon? Let's just, like, not give a hootenanny. What do you say? Oh, goodness. This is it. Yep. Drop the bond and then jump in the water. Alright. Just as I was starting to appreciate this statue. Sorry, Marshall. Way past this type of consideration, quick. Sorry, why are we blowing up a statue? I... had to? I think. Do you have to put it like that? It's the only way it would have worked, yeah. The audio is struggling. Are you guys hearing that? Like, the audio is fucked, right? Wow. That sounds horrible. I wish the end of this game had the level of care the start does. Dinocop. Carmen. You made it. Awesome. I must admit that bomb was a really cool weapon. Now I just got to find out which of those cars is mine. Quick before the cops get back. I mean, is it the one we parked here? Because, like... Is this... Okay. Oh, you'll be able to get this car out of the driveway. Like 6 others parked in front of it. Those other cars are empty. We're 7 in ours. We're heavy as fuck. We can just crush them. just like to quickly... where is it? Where is it? Janky driving. There we go. Okay. Is this the credits yet? Chat, is it finally the fucking credits? I swear to God. We did it. We won't spend the rest of our lives in jail. What have we accomplished? Like, what? Spend the rest of our lives in exile. I'll never sleep in my apartment again. I'll never get to sit in my favorite bar and enjoy a beer with my friend. I'll never get to see my cats again. I'll never get to do most of the things that I love. I'll lose everyone I cared for. Because I was scapegoated by some opportunistic political leeches. It's fucking unfair, man. I'll take care of your cats, Carmen. When we find a new place where you guys can hide safely, maybe I can bring them to you. Be realistic, no one in this gang should ever set foot in my apartment. What will happen to your cats? Oh, they'll escape when the cops barge into the place and make a new life in the streets. I have no clue where I should head. We should ditch this car, like now. I know how to hotwire vehicles, let's find a van. And let's head towards the forest. We have a secret shack there. Not too far from the borders. We'll find a way to get you through. Forge some new identity papers. Wonder what my new name will be. Dinocop, you'll finally get a real name. Well, at least something cool came out of this mess. I guess, yeah. How would you like to be called? Let's wait until I'm done driving before we talk about this. Thinking about it makes me dizzy. Of all the times for the credits to roll. Of all the times. Now named Dinocop, exactly. There's a part of me that comes around to this game knowing it had a 2-person staff. I don't think this game has a tonal shift at any point in time, but I think it has a severe identity crisis. It doesn't necessarily know if it's a character-driven sort of found family kind of drama thing, or if it's about, like, radicalization and escalation of, like, political turmoil and things like that. And because those things are so distinctly separate in such a drastic way inside of this game, it feels kind of like one is tacked onto the other. It doesn't feel organic. I don't feel like I'm playing around with characters that necessarily have places inside of that political system or world. I feel a lot more like I'm playing around with characters that the dev wanted to make, but also that just happen to have sort of random political influence pushed upon them, because that has to be the setting. It's like this game could have been set literally anywhere and it would have just basically changed nothing. Do you know what I mean? Was this not just a Frog Detective game? Unfortunately, I'm coming to terms with the fact that I looked at this as like, it's deeply inspired by Frog Detective, but it has more gameplay to it. After the amount of severe oddities that gave us hiccups throughout this, I don't know that I necessarily feel that way anymore. This game has been a ride. This game has given me the feelings of like, I mean, we played like those Christmas horror games the other night, and it was very obvious like they were so tough to get through, right? I felt that towards the end of this, and that's a bad way to be honest. That is a bad way to be. I think the like opening of this game is very strong. The promise of what it can be is very strong, and to be honest, I think you could easily refine something into being truly excellent out of it. But I feel like that way of getting to know characters and exploring the world through the use of like various side questing throughout the inner area and things like that, you lose every part of that the moment you say, actually, this game is about 2 people. and you're going to investigate one of those people and pretend to be the other. The actual detective bits were great. The actual detective bits where you're following up people's schedules and also like finding out how to solve things is fantastic, and it works really great, and I super love it, and I'm very enthusiastic about it. And as the game goes on, you can tell that setting and the work they put into it grows thinner and thinner to the point where one of the quests is literally go talk to Jan, and then when you talk to Jan, you go back and tell Steve what he said. And it goes from having this broad, active, open world imagination to, or more like closed circuit, not necessarily open world, but like closed circuit, right? And then at the end, it gets so reductive to the point it's literally either just walk here and talk to that guy, or Ralph. The implication that Jan is just a dino with a replica of himself in a secret room. So my thought process is it's one of those like seamstress models where like it's the bust that you put the thing over. But here's the thing, Jan wasn't making a suit for himself. So he has a bust for making himself costumes, but he doesn't make himself costumes. He makes a ghost sheet for a guy to beat you over the head with. That to me felt like about halfway through the game, they realized they didn't want to make, and this happens a lot. You see this a lot with these projects where they have divided focus because, you know, you want to leave it all on the paper, right? You want to leave absolutely everything out there. It feels like they had a really cool kind of closed circuit detective game, and about halfway through, they kind of fell in love with what they were telling, and it ended up being, this is what I described it as, like a late stage D&D campaign where like you can't land the ship just doing comedy. You have to have that like meaningful character driven like stuff, and it puts so much work and energy and time into establishing the stakes and like the relevancy of those characters and things like that, that for me, whilst doing that, I lose sight of the cool kind of like continued like repeated day scheduled detective game that I really liked in the first half, you know? So it leads you to this state where unfortunately the back half, it's not tonally different. It's not. It is the exact same tone, for better and for worse. It's just that the tone inside of the genre that it's trying to play in after the fact, and I do mean that in terms of like gameplay genre, like the stealth segment and the more like cinematic driven focus of it and things like that, doesn't work as well. The funny, janky, like ridiculous comedy writing works really well when you only interact with each individual character for 2 lines in the middle of a side quest. That's where the absurdity of it pays off, and that's where the juxtaposition of the aesthetic and the suddenly people are talking about eugenics, for example, stuff really works for the game. And when you linger on that too long, it's kind of like, imagine like a perfectly cut scream. That's funny. You know? It's funny because there is a real understanding of what timing and what concentration makes that bit work. And you can have the same clip without the perfectly cut scream, and you can have 10 to 20 more seconds on the end of that clip where it shows the scream ends, the person reacts funny, and then they laugh a little, and then they start talking to chat again or something like that. Let's say it's a Twitch clip, right? That no longer works as comedy. You've kind of lost that sort of pace that you had that made your sort of focus work. And now I'm kind of just wondering, like, what is the purpose of it in many ways? This is all very harsh. What I will say is, I do genuinely, like, I was halfway through this and I was like, I think this might be like one of the greats. I do kind of stand by that. I actually think there's like a lot to love here. I think it's very rough in the back half. I think it's a huge struggle, but like I would not have put the time and energy into this game that I have if I didn't enjoy it. I do actually really enjoy it. I just wish that second half is like rotten, to be honest. Like it's just kind of rough to get through. It feels so forced. It feels like they don't have a sense of pacing. It feels like they don't have an identity towards the end. And like I said, it kind of eradicates that thing I loved about it, which is the opening being as broad open as it is. I like it. I think the game works perfectly for me. Right up until, I would say exactly until Mark runs off. I think exactly until that point, everything about the game hits for me, works perfectly, love so much about it. But like, yeah, just everything after that point just feels really tacked on. See who will beat me harder. Well, that's Dinocop. We've put a couple of evenings into this one. I would say it's time well spent. As of right now, I would say it's time well spent, to be honest. Piranha, Droblin. Piranha. Also, welcome in. If anyone here has a particularly hot take on Dinocop as they just saw it, feel free to let me know. Like I said, I'm a lot closer to loving it than I am hating it. Missed the actual ending. You got honestly, Gimrus, the actual ending is the weakest one. Why is that? There we go. There's my face. My word. It is 2:15 in the morning. And I can formally say the stream will be ending soon. Lurking until I can Piranha, and then I must Piranha. That's all you need. You just need the Piranha, Droblin. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Fortunately, we will be closing stream for because I've been going for over 8 hours now, which is, as you could say, a lot of stream. I also feel like there's a lot of basic, like, wasn't fully play tested issues. Like I said, characters being focused on and talking when another name is in the dialogue and things like really easy to avoid stuff like that. Like, I think cleaned up around the edges, this could be a much better experience. Piranha. Piranhas for Droblin, please, chat, if you've got any remaining. I'm going to be looking for someone to raid. I'm going to keep it very, very quick this evening, I think, because it is over 2 hours into my Thursday. I take Thursdays off, so the next time you will see me will be on Friday, most likely. So catch you guys then. I will just say, I want to thank anyone for hanging out in chat, whether you've popped in just to say hi, or you've been here all evening. The whole reason I stream is to socialize, so thank you very much for making that happen. If you are interested, now's your chance to follow the stream, or get the socials, or anything like that. Otherwise, I guess you'll catch me again on Friday. Whether you're a chatter, whether you're a lurker, I appreciate you a great amount. I usually extensively thank chatters and lurkers, but I hope you guys understand. I also expected to be doing that over 2 hours ago, so I do need to sort of rest my voice a little bit. You guys have been absolutely stellar, is what I will focus on, and I will just say that the lurking assists the analytics and statistics of the channel like nothing else. Always said the best way to support a streamer is not by financially supporting them, it's by showing up. And anyone that just shows up, whether you're a chatter, lurker, whatever the case, or even if you're just checking us out for the first time, or you came across in any of the raids or anything like that tonight, you're heroes, and I appreciate you very much. Thank you for making sure that I stay employed, because this is my full-time job, and yes, it is because of people like you, so I greatly appreciate it. I am looking for someone to raid, so if you have anyone to suggest, friends and family streamers, smaller streamers get huge priority from me, or potentially anyone doing anything for charity, please do let me know. If you've recommended them to me before, I've probably got them in a list right now, so like I'm probably looking at them, but feel free to toss a name my way, because I am very sleepy, so I might honestly miss them while we're going through here. I'll give you guys a little bit of raid etiquette in advance for what I'm discussing here as well. Is to say, if you like the content we send you guys over to, light up the chat, drop a follow, all of that good stuff. If it's not your cup of tea, just head on out. Don't be a jerk about it. If you do something silly and get yourself banned intentionally in a channel we raid, that'll be a ban in this channel as well. Never needed to say that to anyone, just a little bit of a warning that I do take other streamers' comfort, safety, and boundaries very seriously. You should as well. But that all being said, there's a Trackmania streamer I like that's on right now. Watch some Trackmania. We've got Echo playing Baldur's Gate 3 right about now. We've got Rat doing Power Wash Simulator. We've got Tube playing through In Sound Mind, which I feel like he's been playing through for like a hot minute. We've got Seth just chatting. We've got... Oh my goodness. We've got everyone. Let me have a browse. Let me see who started recently. That sort of thing. Hold up. Oh my god, everyone started like 2 to 3 hours ago exactly. Fuck. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hot tea before bed for your voice. I wish. Yeah, I wish. I gotta take Marcus to bed. He's being a little diva, and I really should look after him. I'm going to send you guys... I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to send you guys over to Echo again. I really need to head off. So I can't really do my usual, who did we raid recently, that sort of thing. I'm going to send you guys over there. I'm also going to give you guys the ending screen. It's got some credits in it for anyone that raided in, dropped a sub, donated bits, anything like that during the stream. Not the only people I'm grateful for, but some of the people going a little extra mile for me, which is really sweet of them, and I appreciate it. I'm going to do something for you guys. I'm going to get the raid messages. One's for subs, one for non-subs. You probably tell them apart. A little bit of raid etiquette. As I said, just behave yourselves. Don't be silly. And you know what I'm going to do to give us a sign-off song, chat? As soon as I say my tagline, I'm going to hit the shuffle button on my liked songs, which is dangerous. It could be literally anything. So here's what's going to happen, everybody. I'm going to get the raid going. We're all going to go say hi to Echo. I cannot stay around long, so if you catch me in chat, tell me to go to bed. But that all being said, everybody, let's get that shuffle going, and I'll say, I hope that you have a wonderful evening. And I hope you have an even better Thursday. That's not a bad one. There we go. Good night, everybody.